Chill, watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Chill, watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes.
But what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women?
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh. Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit. That's a whore. Definitely. Like, without
is
a doubt.
going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't it's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Shit like that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We are honored to be here with Mr. Zoe Williams. What's poppin'?
Man, what's happening, bro?
Everything's everything, man. How are you?
I'm good, man. It's my Friday, bro. Let's get it.
Indeed, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see who's in the chat real quick so we can kick this off, man. Our time is at a premium, but we're gonna make the most of it.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up, man. Salute. I appreciate everybody for locking back in, even though we had a slight postponement. We are here. Love
My
T,
bad
what
on
up?
the postponement. My bad on the postponement.
Nah, so I take the onus on. Don't worry about it. You gotta tell everybody. It's all good, man. You know, Zoe, sometimes life be lifing, you know what I mean?
You ain't lying.
You know? Joe, what's
I
up?
did.
CC, indeed. I mean, Cali Bev, Class Clown. Yeah, I had to postpone it, man. I apologize, but we here, man. I'm just as excited. Genesis, what's popping? Wind Chime in the building. Chocolate Bunny, salute. Mr. Jones, Mel, you already know. He knows what's popping. Lionel, we see you. E-Dub in the building, salute. Fred, what's popping? Josh, man. Josh been geek for you to get here, though.
Let's get it.
Hey, Ant, we trying our best, man. We trying our best. Embrace the game. Salute, salute, salute. Music Man, what up, though? Cool Gamer. Black America. Granville. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Salute, Anton. Canary, shalom. Christian, salute. King Jers, what up? I observe stoicism. I like it. Zoe.
What's happening?
I wanna let you know, man. The family, the cousins, myself, we honored to have you here, man. Real shit.
Shit like that.
Man,
Shit like that.
thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
You don't understand. My inbox already be flooded, but when I drop the flyer, which I learned now, don't drop it too early, I can't even get through the messages.
Word up. Word up.
You know, now, so everybody's smarter than me. Ask them this, ask them that. I said, I'm the one doing the interview.
Hey, man, let's get at it, bro. Let's get it.
Indeed. So, first concept I want to get your thoughts on. I've been hearing this in these YouTube streets. You look at Sexy Red. I don't know if you saw, she had a baby and then was twerking at the hospital.
Yeah.
You know, you look at the when kids are running up in the stores, it's alleged that they're predominantly black, just taking and you know, stealing everything out the stores. You've seen that in Philly, over in Cali and all that. In Philadelphia, I think it was November of last year, there were like 20 carjackings over 2 days. You know, people often highlight the 187s, you know, that exist amongst our people, how we lead. You know, the FBI 2019 stat shows that we committed 51% of the murders, being only 14% of the population. That's a 2019 FBI stat. Right. So my question is, I got to turn the music down, my bad. Is black culture trash?
Well, I believe that that's an oversimplification.
Okay.
I think not trash, troubled. See, again, they'll give you the stats on violence, they'll give you the stats on criminality, but they won't give you the real wealth stats. You have to understand, as my Uncle Bobby used to say all the time, poverty is a serial killer. You see? So you look at Oakland, right? You look at Oakland, California. Oakland, they've been shutting down a lot of things because the youth is up there wilding.
Yeah.
Stealing, robbing, jacking, you know, whatever. When you look at black people in America, 14 million homes, right? 14 million homes, households in America that are black. 50% of those homes are worth $0.
What?
That's 7 million homes that are below the poverty line.
Man.
Do you understand? So, you know, you get some people whose people made out okay. You know, they married into somebody who got a 401k, who's a boomer. You know, they had a good job as a boomer. You know what I'm saying? When you look at black wealth in America, we have less than a little over 2% of the nation's wealth. White people have over 90% of the nation's wealth. They got 83 million homes.
Yeah.
Did you know 15 million of those homes got $2 million or more? 15 million white homes got $2 million or more.
Wow.
So it's easy for the FBI to say, oh, okay, here you go. Here you go. Here's the black criminality. Right? Here's the stats on black criminality. But they won't give you the stats on the wealth gap. It's easy for motherfuckers to run around and say, you know what? Black people are troubled. Like I just said, we're troubled, right? It's easy for the government to say, you know what? That happened 150 years ago. Nobody living today is responsible for slavery and any of that. But you became wealthy on the backs of our ancestors, and it was the most brutal form of slavery that had existed up to that point. Chattel slavery. In other words, we were property, we were things, we were a fetish. If you look at the word fetish, it means something that is fashioned, a toy, a tool. That's what we were. We were no different than a wrench in the toolbox.
Wow.
You understand?
Yes, sir.
So now, after slavery, you get the black codes or the black laws. After the black laws, you get Jim Crow. After Jim Crow, you get redlining. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if I sit down and talk to a psychiatrist or a psychologist, and I came from a troubled family, they'll say, okay, you got CPTSD, complex post-traumatic stress disorder.
Yeah.
Because you came from a troubled family. What if I come from a troubled lineage? What if I come from a troubled generation?
Damn.
Do you see? And if you take that back generation after generation after generation, go look up the work of Dr. Muriel Bouquet. It's Bouquet. Dr. Muriel Bouquet.
Yep.
And she talks about generational curses. She said, man, if you just go back 12 generations, you got 256 ancestral scripts running in your psyche on both sides, mom and dad, just 12 generations on each side. You got 256 generational stories being told.
Yeah.
Now, who raped who? Who was abused by who? Who was enslaved? Do you get what I'm saying? All of that is coming into your current. So when we say, is our culture trash? That's why I said I think it's an oversimplification. Our culture is troubled, not trash.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Hey, Zo, chill. They're going to think I gave you the questions beforehand.
Nah, man, this is off the dome piece on your way home from Jones Beach. Come on.
Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Zo, when you were referencing in the relationship dismount, which is very well written, by the way, very well written, in my estimation, the Bynums, just going to, I can't hear you. I can't hear you, Zo, for some reason. Can you hear me? Say something. The sound went out for some reason. He'll be back. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Callie Bev with the final says, you don't become an adult until you can challenge the beliefs you were brought up with as a child. Zoe Williams, 2015. Marcus Evans with the 2000 says, salute to the brothers. Zoe. For sure, man, for sure. His sound went out for some reason. I'm sure he'll be right back. This is, yeah. This happened for me too, pretty in-depthly. Because you just assume it's the truth. Hey, I didn't know until I got to college that people don't use the same towel every day. I mean that they do. I didn't realize you could use your towel twice because I grew up. You use your towel once and your washcloth once, and you put it in the dirty clothes. Just like you said, Callie. So that's just one little stupid ass example of challenging the beliefs you were brought up with as a child. Salute, man. So you were saying something. before you dropped off. You remember what you were saying, or was I saying something?
No, I was done saying what I needed to say. I was waiting for your next question.
Yes, sir. So, and it's right along with your answer, so to speak. When you mentioned the Bynums, growing up in that construct for the first 5 years, suburban middle class, and then when you went back with your mother, that really resonated with me. How much, what percentage would you say a person is responsible for their outcomes now, or how much is the environment, the system responsible? Like, where would you place the majority of the accountability?
I think that's a loaded question. We got a lot of logic freaks out here.
Yeah.
And people don't understand that semantics, right, govern logic, right? When we try to put logic into words, there are limits to logic, right? We get fallacies, we get circular logic. And the reality of it is, it's too hard to pinpoint who's more responsible or not. The reality of it is, it's a perfect storm of situations and circumstances that create a certain type of individual. For instance, you could be raised by a narcissist and still not be one.
Okay. Yeah.
Or you could be raised by a narcissist and pick up their traits. It's not locked in.
Okay.
So it's kind of hard to just say who's more responsible. But in general, this is why the science that you're talking about is called attachment theory, right? Attachment theory. So typically you get your attachment style from your primary caregiver. Your primary caregiver is just a fancy word of saying your mama, but they don't want to villainize women in the literature, in the information.
Okay.
So if your mother had a maladaptive attachment style and that is the first person you love, it's almost like a Stockholm syndrome, right? You fall in love with the toxicity of the one who loved you first.
Yeah.
And then you model that. She's teaching you how to be a human being. But if she hasn't overcome herself, she's teaching you the same flaws that she has. So then you become a mirror of her issues.
Indeed.
You see?
Yes, sir.
And then if you're in a household that is toxic, if you are lucky enough to have, or unlucky enough to have two toxic parents, if you go back and look at the dynamic of those two, according to the work of Ross Rosenberg in his book called The Human Magnet Syndrome, you look at his work, you might have somebody who is codependent, or what he calls SLD, self-love deficient.
Damn.
Those two, the covert narcissist or the grandiose narcissist and the codependent, are attracted to each other. So if you're a child being raised in that environment, and you got to remember, children are living beings. So what that is tantamount to is a canvas that is alive, and it's in an environment that's toxic, and they're painting on this living canvas. So the child is modeling who is raising them for the most part. So now you get 4 attachment styles. Right? The rarest one is secure, because most people are works in progress. Most people got issues. Most parents got problems. Nobody is perfect.
Yeah.
So then you're left with the 3 maladaptive attachment styles.
Okay.
Anxious, preoccupied. That is the worthiness wound. Let me fix it. What did I do wrong? Let me help you. That's the one that's going to clingy, that's going to crowd you. I love you. I made a mistake, but I can fix it. Allow me to fix it. Those are the leaners. They lean in. They lean in. Yo, what's wrong with you? Can I help? What do you need? Because they got a worthiness wound. They weren't shown that they were worthy by their parent. Do you see?
Yes, sir.
Anxious, preoccupied. They get anxious when somebody pulls away.
Yeah.
And when somebody pulls away, they chase, they lean in.
Mm.
Then you have dismissive avoidant. This is the one whose parent did not acknowledge the full spectrum of their emotions, including the negative emotions.
Mhm.
Don't cry. What's wrong with you? You ain't supposed to be crying. Or why you so sensitive? Everything ain't that deep. So what happens is the child goes inside to self-soothe because he knows the one who I loved first doesn't approve of my emotions. So they learn to be the ones that pull back. They go inside. So imagine dating a mug like this.
Hmm.
They've been conditioned for over 25 years to take care of themselves. So when somebody tries to take care and tries to show love because their original model didn't do that, that's seen as, well, if the person I love first didn't do it, why would I accept it if you did it? I've learned to do it for myself, so they pull back.
Yeah.
Now, you've heard me say for
Damn.
20 years, relationship is a mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? These two motherfuckers are attracted to each other. The dismissive avoidant and the anxious preoccupied are irreversibly attracted to each other. They love each other.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Damn.
Do you see?
Yeah.
They see each other and they don't even know. Our central nervous systems are connecting. We be like, damn, there's something about that girl. Or
Yeah.
something about this dude. He ain't even attractive the way I like, or she ain't even,
Yeah.
got the build I like, but it's something about her. You get sucked into her because shit needs to get worked out. Because
Man.
guess what? The
Mhm.
attachment styles can be rewritten if you become self-aware of them.
Okay.
So that's dismissive avoidant and anxious preoccupied. But dismissive avoidant, or excuse me, anxious preoccupied is also attracted to fearful avoidant. Now, guess what the fearful avoidant is? A
And that's
combination of both dismissive and anxious.
And that's number 4.
Right. And they call that disorganized. That's when a kid was raised in an environment
Mm-hmm.
where they loved and feared their parent. They were terrorized by their parent, but they loved them. That's the source of love, but
Okay.
I'm scared of this motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they may have been abused. So the fearful avoidant has 2 wounds. They got the anxious wound, which is another word for fear. Then they have the avoidant wound, which is it's not safe.
Yeah.
And they swing back and forth. So they hot and cold. They
Yeah.
own you 1 minute, then they like, no. Then they, where you going? But then no, you
Yeah.
too close. But
Yeah.
no boundaries, all of that. And
Yeah.
they're attracted. All of the maladaptive attachment styles are attracted to
God.
each other.
So where do the majority fall? Or is there inconclusive results on that? What do you think?
Well, according to the book Attached,
Mhm.
according to the book Attached, most people have identified as dismissive avoidant.
Okay.
But the problem with dismissive avoidance is that a lot of the avoidance styles, they move like narcissists. Even though they're not technically narcissistic, because there's a difference. People get caught up. Oh, you're a narcissist. They don't really know.
Yeah.
Every human being has narcissistic traits, but that doesn't mean they suffer from NPD, narcissistic personality disorder. That is a clinical diagnosis.
Okay.
So that's different than having narcissistic traits.
Yeah.
You see?
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people identify as dismissive avoidant.
Okay.
But the real numbers, I mean, they would have to go take the test. I urge everybody. That's the one test you take. Instead of asking the question, so tell me about your last 3 relationships and how they ended and what was your part in it.
Yeah.
That's the question we used to ask back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, don't ask that no more. Ask them, what's your attachment style?
Yeah.
Go online, take the free test, be honest, and see what your attachment style is. Because that's going to tell me everything I need to know. Oh, you're Anxious, preoccupied. Oh, you're fearful, avoidant. Oh, you're gonna be hot and cold, up and down, left and right. You're gonna have poor boundaries. You're gonna be on me one day. You're gonna want to marry me one day. You're gonna, and then 20 minutes later, you're gonna be like, get out. So, you understand? You'll be able to understand once you figure that out.
Indeed. Man, I had so many questions pop in my head after you just finished speaking, but I want to ask this. So I use myself anecdotally. However, I feel, and I'm saying that on purpose, that majority of men tend to agree with these things, right? Just in terms of understanding the attachment styles, right? Don't cry. Use your words. Tears mean nothing. Men find solace and strength in suffering and silence. And it's very unsafe to be vulnerable with your woman. These are the sentiments that are often shared in this niche in a lot of the conversations we have on YouTube. What you think about those last two? Suffering and silence is strength, and then being vulnerable with your woman, you have to be very careful about doing that.
The word psychology.
Yes, sir.
You know what it means?
No.
Of course, the Westerner has taken the word and made it mean something else, right? The Westerner has taken the word, made it mean something totally different. The word psychology, psyche, ology, Greek, study of. Psyche is soul and mind, study of the soul and mind. Modern day Western psychologists, they say, the study of the mind and subsequent behaviors. But really, it goes back to the study of the soul. Right? So when you start talking about, and the question was again, just pinpoint it one more time.
Yes, sir. It was two parts. So the first part was men find strength in suffering and silence.
Right. So peep game, study of the soul. Remember that, right?
Yep.
Psychology. Remember that, right? The Westerner has fallen in love with logic. Logic is linear. From A to B. Things lock up and make sense, right?
Yeah.
Men have for centuries tried to make sense of their emotion, but because they're men and they classify emotion as feminine, they cut off their spiritual awareness. This is why men look at religion and spirituality in a practical sense. Did God show up? Did God fix this problem? That's a fairy tale. Do you see? So again, when you start studying the study of the soul, you start to tap into the feminine side of who you are. Really, men psychologically are still barbarians.
Yes.
There was a time when the right side of the brain was considered useless. There was a time when the right side of the brain was considered useless. Y'all just gonna interrupt this podcast. There was a time when it was considered useless. Now, the right side of the brain is considered the feminine side of the brain. The right side of the brain controls the left side of the body. The left side of the brain controls the right side of the body. The left side of the brain is logical and linear. Logical and linear. Come on in here, Rodney Perry. You might as well.
That's what I was coming to tell you.
I'm on a podcast live. Come on in here, man. Rodney Perry just joined me, y'all. I'm sorry. What's up, Rodney Perry, son? Come on, sit down. We got graphics, Rodney. You gonna join me, man? We gonna bring Rodney in here too. Yeah, man. What's up, dog? Me and Rodney Perry in the building right now.
Rodney, what's going on? How you? Salute to Rodney, man.
So Rodney gonna answer some of these questions too. Fuck it, he here. He's a father. What the fuck?
I'm definitely a father. 6 kids, 5 girls, and a boy.
God damn.
Are you serious?
I got the weakest pullout game in America.
I'm trying to tell you, Mr. Drippy Nut.
Hey, Mr. Perry, Mr. Perry, Mr. Perry, peep this. I have 6 kids, 5 girls, and 1 boy.
Oh, wow. The fuck? Good for you.
With the sound effects for that.
You
Right, he got the sound effects.
I'm assuming you married.
Yeah.
So how many with your wife?
They all.
Oh, all kids with your wife. My wife and I got 4 together, 4 girls together, and then I got an older son, older daughter.
Man,
Oh man,
I don't even like kids.
I love them.
man,
Nothing happened to me.
you better believe it. What you
Yeah,
smoking,
man.
Rodney?
I'm about to go in the humidor.
But don't talk about it. Be about it.
You ain't got to tell me twice.
Yeah, the dig.
I jump on any podcast.
Hey, come on, man. We in here. Now, what was I talking about? When Rodney and them came in here. Let me
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Okay,
Yeah, so-
let me get back. Let me get back on it. Men are severely underdeveloped psychologically.
Oh,
Mhm.
No, seriously, because we don't tap into our emotions. We've been taught to fucking push the emotions down.
They just volatile emotions.
They shouldn't be volatile though.
But that's just because people been looking at them from the outside.
No. There's something called emotional regulation, and that's a human thing. And men haven't been taught how to regulate emotions because men have classified emotions as feminine.
And it is what I hate to see old bitch ass niggas. I feel like that's circumstantial.
No, it's not. It's psychological. That's the whole history I walked them through.
Like how so?
Let me give you an example.
Don't mentally doubt the vote. No, I'm not.
Yeah, anybody he wants a piece. I'm gonna give him a slice of cheesecake. No. Again, the man is ruled by a logical brain, a logical mind.
But ain't nothing wrong with that.
I didn't say anything was wrong. I'm saying there's a limitation to it. If you understand something about the brain, in order to maximize its capacity, you have to balance out both hemispheres. And I was explaining the history of, say, even back in the day when they had something called phrenology. When they tried to say different pieces of the brain was responsible for,
Yeah.
they've proved phrenology as wrong.
Okay.
But what you find is the brain has something called neuroplasticity. So if there's damage to one part of the brain, the other part of the brain will try to compensate for what was lost. You see? So when we look at the brain, we got the right and left hemisphere. Back in the day, they said the right hemisphere had no purpose because it was considered the feminine side of the brain. But then when they started to do more research into the brain, you start to find out that anything that has any kind of fucking meaning in life is on the right side of the brain. The left side deals with the deep spiritual stuff is on the right side of the brain, the feminine side. The creative stuff, the music stuff, all that, right side. So in order to maximize the brain's full potential, just like a battery in the car, you got the plus symbol and the minus symbol. They work in congruence. But you got white men who think men matter more than women. And when you take a population of Negroes out of Africa and you condition them to think like you, do you see what I'm saying? We like, oh man, emotions is soft.
Nah, that's foolish though.
That's foolish talk.
Yeah, once you mature and begin to experience life.
Well, so let me.
Life is
Well,
multifaceted. I always say it's not singular to one thing.
Exactly.
So many factors that contribute to the whole.
Exactly.
Let me ask you this. Considering, like you said, we are very barbaric.
Mm-hmm.
The majority of us, right, just through the conversations, agree that your wife or woman can't have male friends. What do you think about that?
Let's just really break this shit down.
Brother.
Here's the thing. Men are suspicious about pussy because they don't get it. Most men are territorial because they don't get it. If you valued your woman more than just her pussy, you would be able to ascertain if she was a good fit for you or not. Most men don't do that. Most men get women with their wallet. Most men think they can keep a woman with their resources and wallet. Do you know how many women are out there cheating because a nigga is weak and insecure about who the fuck he is? This is why we have little rules like you can't have a friend. First and foremost, let me be honest with you. If a woman entertains other niggas, she don't respect you. It's really that simple. She doesn't respect you. It's not for the man to establish the boundaries. It's for the woman to. If a man got to set up a fence around his woman, she's wild. She needs to be caged. Do you see? If a woman is really locked into your spirit, she'll put a fence around herself. She ain't gonna need you to do that. But so many men are so insecure about she got a friend. Niggas is scared. And I'm not saying a woman, you know, if you are in a relationship with a woman, she get to be willy-nilly and going out on dates and doing all kind of weird shit. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is a lot of these questions are born out of insecurity. Go back to the attachment style. If you got an anxious, preoccupied attachment style, you're gonna be like, who is that nigga? Did you see what I'm saying when I talked about the attachment style?
Yeah.
When you find out what your attachment style is, you're gonna be like, oh, that's why I'm like that. Oh, let me heal that. Because a healed dude, a healed man is a magnet for all women. Healed and unhealed. They coming in because it's
Shit like that. Shit like that.
You see what I'm saying? A healed man, it's over. It's over. He can have who he wants, whenever he wants. But so many men are unhealed. They're running to the woman as some kind of safety net. Let me tell you once again, you get into a fucking relationship with somebody, your spirit is going to get disrobed. Just wait 18 months after the honeymoon period is over. Y'all live together. Y'all start to get to know each other. That weird shit in your spirit going to start coming out through conflict. And if you ain't got no tools in your motherfucking conflict box, that's when the masks fall off and all this shit. You get to see what her eyebrows really look like. You get to see what the eyelash. She gets to see your hat, your hair when your hat is off. She get to see the whole hookup.
Yeah.
She get the hairline, all that. You see what I'm saying? So many people think, oh, I can date this woman or I can date this man through rules. Let me set up some rules. You think the rules are more solid than you? If your rules are more solid than you are, that's going to create contradiction when you fall off.
Damn.
If anything, motherfucker, make the rules as weak as you are. So they can be in congruence with who you are. So you don't never fall off.
Yeah.
And motherfucking rules and expectations be solid than a motherfucker, right? But you be all waffly and you be like, these your rules. You set this up.
Yeah.
Contradictory asses.
Yeah. That's one thing 100%. 100%. You gotta be solid your goddamn self. So, Zoe, in terms of the friend, can he be her spiritual guide?
Wait a minute.
What do you got about it?
He talking about, can your woman have a friend and a male friend, and can the motherfucker be a spiritual guide?
No.
Can he give her money?
No.
He gonna fuck her if he give her money.
If he gives her money and spiritual advice, he is fucking.
So
spiritual advice and bread. Oh,
can he be?
Rodney Perry said, if he comfortable with him fucking her, then that's another conversation.
Nah, in this hypothetical, he's not. Can he? What if she like get a flat tire or somebody bothering her at the club? Did she call him first?
She should be calling you. If that's your woman and you guys have an agreement that you guys are together, she should be calling you. Right. If she's calling another nigga
for anything,
that's
be there for every single thing.
Absolutely.
Can he call her past like 2-3 a.m.? Like, can he call her?
No, these are rudimentary questions, brother. No.
Well, I get because so these are the questions that we run through because I guess what it amounts to is what is his point in her life if he can't do anything of any of those things?
What do you mean, her man?
No, the
he's
friend.
saying, so it go back to his first question. Can she have a friend? Can she have a male friend? The answer to that question is no.
Well, because I'm just thinking he can't do much for her, right? He has certain boundaries that he can't cross. Unlike, I would argue, some of the female
It sound like
friends.
you a male friend.
No, no. So, Mr. Perry, so what I'm doing is there's a lot of conversation that we
that you don't want her.
No. This what I'm saying is these are a lot of questions that we run through on these panels. So I wanted to get the wisdom from Zoe and brothers like yourself. So Zoe, that's when we come back to, well, why? So technically, is he really? How can he can't even do much for? Is he really a friend?
Listen, let me hit you with something.
I got female friends, but guess what? They ain't really my friends.
Yeah.
They ain't really my friends.
Here we go.
I mean, so you got to let's flip the whole thing on its head. Like, if your female friend is in your life, that relationship had to be so squeaky clean. Like, she is not your go-to really for nothing.
Yeah.
Like your wife or girl should be that person.
Mr. Perry, question. If any one of them quote unquote female friends you got text you at 2:30 in the morning, tell you come get some of these cheeks, you going?
What?
I'm 53, man. I need a 7-day notice anyway.
Right. I need 7-day notice and a case of Red Bull.
But Zoe, the point of that is a lot of cats be in orbit waiting for an opportunity. What you think about that?
Man, I created satellites.
Shit like that.
In 2007, I did a show called Relationship Satellites, where niggas is hovering around a particular woman.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it's about the woman.
Okay.
You know you're a celestial body, but if you lock up with a sun in your galaxy, you have to banish the satellites.
Mm-hmm.
If you keep the satellites, I'm not fucking with you.
How about this? Look at the lion. When two lions reach conflict, right? Male lions. When that nigga battle for the supremacy, the winner
gets all the pussy.
Get everything, all the pussy.
And kill all the kids.
Yeah.
Ain't no step kids.
Ain't no step kids. Ain't no step cubs.
So she can't have friends. Then by proxy of that example, right? By proxy of that example, in that analogy, the cubs get killed, the other male lions get up out of here, nobody can orbit. That's why I'm asking, can she actually have friends?
But this goes back. A lot. Let me just say this: a lot of men will use the animal kingdom, but we're far more advanced than animals.
That's a fact.
We have psychology. A fucking lion doesn't have psychology. That motherfucker only got instinct.
Yeah.
And a lion is only about perpetuating his lineage. Eating, fucking, fighting, and dying. We as human beings are far more nuanced than that. So what happens is most of us are in transactional relationships. So when I say transactional, I ain't even talking about just money. I'm talking about, bitch, you got to give me what my mama was incapable of giving me. Or nigga, or match my mama. Or nigga, you better step in from where my dad was. My dad had me on his insurance. My dad paid my cell phone bill. My dad, do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Transactional in that way. Or transactional from the space of the attachment style. If I'm dismissive avoidant, I need a man that can match my dismissive avoidance, meaning I need space away. I don't like closeness. I love my independence. So I need a man that'll fit that. That'll come when I need and get the fuck away from me when I need.
Have multiple guys to meet all of those needs, I guess is what he's asking.
Here's the thing. In American society that has a pseudo template of monogamy. Why do I say it's a pseudo template of monogamy?
Why is that?
Because they'll say, "Oh, this is a monogamous country," but then you'll have a motherfucker like Noel Biederman set up goddamn Ashley Madison, and you find out this motherfucker that made 25, $30 million a year because he got millions of married couples who have a mutual interest, which is we don't want to get caught. So we're going to cheat online, women and men. So we're not really monogamous.
Not as monogamous as we appear.
As we appear. We want to appear monogamous on paper and for the purpose of the family. But no one person really can fulfill all your damn needs. And then if you put the layer,
every relationship is good for at the very least a season.
Oh, for sure. But then if you put the layer of ageism, racism, sexism, and classism on top of it, so you put sexism. Bitch, if you got more than one nigga fulfilling your needs, you a hoe.
You a hoe.
You don't get your hoish ass out of here, bitch.
Wow. Shit like that. Shit like that.
So
shit
women
like that.
have been stigmatized sexually. Their sexuality is really suppressed.
Right.
First off, nigga, your dick is getting soft by 30. Let's just tell the truth, nigga. Testosterone is dipping by 30, my nigga. Your testosterone is at an all-time high at 18, coming out of high school, ready to bust off, missile style.
Right.
She just getting warmed up at 35. She's at the beginning of her race, and you lagging. Nigga, you better.
She's at the beginning of her race, but her job is to procreate.
According to who?
She's at her peak ability to make children at the same time you are.
But again,
in those 20s.
But again, that's the animal.
Nobody want an old bitch can't make no babies.
That's true. But that's the animal. That's the animal analogy.
Right.
We're dealing with an advanced psychology.
No. I get what you're saying. I'm saying the idea of us being off balance is not 100% true because we're absolutely on par when it comes to making more of us, which is where we all
biologically.
So,
now, but what you're also saying is, nigga, after you bust off and I get these kids, kick rocks, because I'm gonna be ready to fuck later on. That's what you're saying.
That's what it is.
And that's why I'm trying to get you to back off that biological argument.
Right.
Because we talking about building some shit and staying with somebody and having a long-term healthy relationship.
Right.
But the reality of it is that pussy get hot at 35.
Right.
And that dick gets soft. Soft serve, come in there, hot 7 minutes, bitch. I got 7 minutes of fire.
That's hot 7.
I got it. It ain't like when you was 19 and your dick woke you up. Like, hey, get up, nigga. Ain't like that no more. See?
Man, oh man.
I know.
We think we
Motherfuckers
ready?
act like they not C. Allison. Life be lifing and C. Allison be C. Allison, right?
Man. Or risen, right? RZN.
Or he is risen. Do you know we done sold $20,000 worth of He Is Risen?
What's He Is Risen?
Oh, you don't know. Oh God. You know what? I'm gonna have to bless you with a bottle of He Is Risen.
Yeah, okay.
You gonna be like, Zoe?
Give me Timber Box.
I'm telling you. Remember that scene in New Jack City? when a motherfucker gave Nino Brown the crack, said, listen, man, this shit right here. Man, I be in the cigar lounge. Motherfuckers come in here and be like,
what's those?
You got 2 bottles? I'm ready to re-up, bro. He Is Risen. My homeboy.
What's in it?
He is.
Him be?
My homeboy is like he's like a Dr. Sabi.
Okay.
I brought him on the show. His name is Russell Harrison.
Okay.
He's 70 something. He put Bud Crawford on a whole dietary program and Terrence the Champ before his fight with Errol Spence. And everybody in his camp said, nigga, we ain't never seen Bud like this. They said, Dr. Russell sent his nephew. He didn't even go. He said, nephew, go down there and run the motherfucking nutritional side. They was like, you gonna put him on all of these cleanses? He gonna lose weight? They said, no, he not, because he get to eat. but he gets to eat according to what we tell him to eat. Now take all of these herbs. Do you know I can't tell you how many boxers have jumped on Dr. Russell's detox program.
Because they was trying to say he was cheating.
No, he wasn't cheating. That motherfucker was so, they ain't never seen him that clean. And that motherfucker came out and whooped the dog snot out of Aerosmith.
Yeah.
So
He did look like he had soup cans in his gloves.
like he had soup cans in his gloves, man. So then Dr. Russell come to me and says, "Zoe, since you've been promoting, you know, my detoxes," and he said, "Man, I'm gonna make a special
batch
libido pill for your show."
Oh wow.
So I go sit with him one day. He says, "Oh, I got 25 blends of this in varying strengths." He said, "Here, take the green one." Motherfucker gave me a dope bag full of green pills. I took that motherfucker. I didn't feel nothing. I said, "Okay, Dr. Russell, all right.
You got me.
You got me. It's cool." Nigga, in the middle of the night, one night, a nigga was 19.
He's risen, nigga.
The motherfucker rolled like Jesus on Easter, nigga. They rolled the rock back. He was gone. They rolled the rock back and he was gone, nigga. There was nothing but his garment in there, man. Hey, and I done put people on in the cigar lounge.
Okay.
And when I tell you motherfuckers in here wilding out like, Zoe, I'm gonna need two more.
Everybody on the green.
Hey, then he sent me the reds.
The reds.
Then he sent me the blacks.
The blacks is crazy.
Oh my God. Some of the shit is just too strong. Like you just walking around on some old, on some Billy Batson, my nigga. It's bricked up for no reason. Like, what the fuck?
It's just Wednesday.
It's just Wednesday. We ain't what kind of promotion.
Damn, man. Well,
Yeah, man.
I just dropped the links in the chat. The website was just up. Yeah, hit the website, man. Get you a bottle, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Come on, man. Let's get it. What other questions y'all got? I'm with it.
Chocolate Bunny says salute. Sean Brewer with the $5 says Zoe said men insecure if she got a friend, and Rodney said no friend. Can they have a male friend or not?
First off, let's understand what friendship is about. Right? Friendship is not always sexual. And I think men tend to sexualize women. Right? Women sexualize men too. But the reality of it is, if you got a solid person, this is about the character of the person. Now, remember, the character of the person typically reflects your character. If you a ain't shit nigga, trust and believe you got an ain't shit bitch. That's really what it is. Motherfuckers want to quote and parrot what I say. I've been saying this shit for years. Relationship is a mirror. It works as a mirror. This is why the psychologists fuck with me on my show. They come to me and they'll say, Zoe, when you said relationship is a mirror in the relationship dismount book, did you even know that our central nervous systems are relating to each other? Did you know our attachment styles are relating to each other? I was like, no, I'm strictly going from the spiritual principle of it. So let's just deal with it. Can men and women be friends that are in an intimate relationship? I would say it depends on the quality of the character. If a man has a high character, he can be a woman's friend and not fuck her, and be in a relationship with his wife, his woman, or whatever. He could be her friend and not fuck her. But if he hasn't worked out some shit within himself, and first off, a lot of niggas don't get pussy. I'm just telling you.
You got a question for that?
A lot of dudes just don't get it. So when there's an opportunity to get it, they be on it. Do you understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So that's what I'm saying. It depends on the quality of the character of the individual. You know what I'm saying? If you a low quality, low character cat, and I've been one of those dudes at certain points in my life. So yeah, you take the opportunity because you think, hey, when is the next time this shit gonna come around? Right? But again, if you don't work out your internal issues, oh, this woman is filling some kind of hole in me. So if she cheat on me, I'm gonna be devastated. Or if I cheat on her and she find out, it's gonna ruin my good thing. First off, if you're a monogamous dude by nature, you ain't gotta try to be monogamous. You ain't gotta act like you're monogamous. You're going to be that. That's what Iyanla Van Zant was saying when she was on Nick Cannon's show, when she explained black men are considered human doings because everything we do is predicated on what we do. Our worth is predicated on what we do. The reality of it is, who are you at your core? Can you be a human being as opposed to a human being, or as opposed to a human doing? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So a lot of niggas don't spend a lot of time working on themselves. Let me give you an example. Most guys you talk to about relationships, they talk about gender roles. A man is responsible for providing and protecting. A woman, she gonna take care of the kids. She gonna take care of me. She gonna take care of the house. She gonna nurture. You do your job as a woman. Do you know what the gender roles do not address?
What's that?
Internal work, healing of childhood trauma, healing of wounds. It don't even talk about that. So you could have a motherfucker that can fill their gender role, which is social, which is societal. Everybody fulfilling their gender role. He paying the bills, he providing, he protecting, she nurturing, and y'all motherfuckers toxic as fuck. Cause ain't nobody addressed, nigga, my daddy was an emotionless provider. My daddy was a self-love deficient motherfucker. My mama was a covert narcissist. I was raised in a certain way that produced a fearful, avoidant attachment style. Nobody is doing any of the real work. So then you come into the relationship with expectations that are really about protecting your maladaptive attachment style or your childhood wounds.
That
Do you
makes
see
sense.
what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. I got a
So
couple
that's
more.
what I'm saying. These questions are like questions that a wound wrote. A wound said, hey, can my woman have friends? Cause I ain't gonna feel right. Get your puss ass. You don't get your hurt heart ass out of here.
Wow.
Bitch ass nigga. Can she have a friend? Cause a friend could mean more. Oh, poor desert dick. Desert storm dick. You ain't had enough wet, my nigga, that you worried? Desert storm
Wow.
fetus.
Wow.
So what you think about this? So Mike Brown with the $5 super chat says, for sis, LOL, he's asking the question. He says, ask them, why do they think these young men these days are incel like? You guys familiar with that term incel?
Yeah.
Involuntarily celibate. So they don't approach women, they don't have access to women, they're recluse.
What
they
does that
don't
sound like?
You choose to be though.
But it's not spiritually based. What it's based on is you had a mother, nigga, that was disconnected from you. So here is that kind of mother is, they have a definition for the father version. The father version is called the emotionless provider. So imagine you got a demanding ass mother who got rules and regulations for you on how to live, but she don't open up about who she is and what she is emotionally, psychologically. She'll provide, she'll take care of you, but she don't open up. No, she won't open up. Right? So now you produce a child who doesn't see the value in women, what women represent. They get that from who their mama was. Do you understand what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Are y'all following what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hold on, Zoe. They never heard that take before. Can you condense it down and say it one more time for the C students?
For the C students, that's funny than a motherfucker. First off, have you ever heard of something called the mother wound?
Yes.
You go do some research on the mother wound as it applies to a boy. typically it creates a fucking disconnect in the boy as he relates to women. Anything that happens in your childhood, you're gonna take into your adult relationships. Anything traumatic, anything that was emotionally maladaptive, you're gonna take that shit into your adult relationships.
Even the good stuff.
I said anything that happens, good or bad.
Right.
But for most motherfuckers are toxic. Now, toxicity is on a spectrum like autism. You can have a high functioning toxic motherfucking parent,
Indeed.
but they still toxic, and that'll come into your relationship. Why is it coming into your relationship? Because you modeled it as a model of behavior.
I told him, I said, he was a little boy. I said, you'll walk a mile in my shoes before you walk a mile in your mama's shoes.
What that mean?
I mean that you will eventually have to answer for the troubles of the father.
That's because your ass was there. Imagine if you wasn't there.
Wow, how about that?
See, if you're not there, he gets the whole template from her.
Everything. Wow. And when I say about my kids all the time, my kids have a certain balance because I was there. And how about this? The only reason Michael Jordan better than LeBron is because he had a father.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Brother. Only reason.
Oh shit.
Man.
Your daddy made you brick, nigga.
Wow. Your daddy gave you the physical attributes, but he didn't give you
the mental toughness.
He didn't give you the shut the fuck up, stop crying.
Now see, what is that? So, listen, you think that didn't tie in, but watch this. Many people would say Michael Jordan is a narcissist.
He absolutely.
Yeah.
So did you see the example he used? Shut the fuck up, stop crying.
Yeah.
And then we equate that to mental toughness.
Yes.
Michael Jordan could very well be a dismissive, avoidant attachment style.
Yes.
Well, we also know that his father was abusive.
Michael's father was
abusive. We hear stories of Michael's father being sexually abusive to his daughter.
So then you raise a tyrannical winner.
Yeah.
So LeBron, his daddy absent, his mama wild as motherfucking.
She wild.
Yeah.
I don't want
She
wild. She wild.
On the Delonte West side of the game. Right. You see what I'm saying? Buckwheat pancakes out of this motherfucker. So he's raised.
Turn your mama and go sit your ass down.
Right.
The relationship is.
So he's raised soft as doctor's cotton. Yeah. And becomes the greatest flopper in the history of the league. And crybaby. No disrespect, though. No.
Very disrespectful. Very disrespectful. That is the most disrespectful.
I think you started it, though.
I did.
You said the nigga didn't have no daddy.
He did. He don't have a daddy, but that don't mean that he's not good. He still has the.
Oh, no, the nigga great.
He still has the physical attributes.
Oh, he got the physical attributes.
You know,
but you saw the nigga fall on the ground and kick his legs in a tantrum.
So Zoe, if he had
presence, would really do that. I think.
So if he had a dad like Michael Jordan did, does he pass up?
Dad, period. You don't have to be like Michael Jordan dad. If he just had a present dad, like I'm in motherfucking Akron, Ohio at the barbershop, and they tell me, they say, you know, LeBron daddy nigga is still in the neighborhood. The nigga was a pimp.
Oh.
I say if LeBron get raised by this nigga, we don't get no world now basketball player. We just get a tall nigga that can slap bitches from across the street.
Hey, listen here, bitch. Where my motherfucking foul call, hoe ass nigga? Run them fouls, nigga.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Man.
Dads matter.
Dads absolutely matter. Listen, Shaq didn't have a good biological father,
but he had a good.
He had a good stepfather who was a military guy.
Yeah.
But Sarge. But also you could say a bit, you know, in today's terms, they would say he was a bit abusive.
Yeah.
in today's terms.
Toxic, if you will.
Toxic, if you will. But it gave Shaq structure.
Made Shaq who he was.
It made Shaq who he was.
And it gave him some balance.
Right.
To see, like you say, to see the female part of it and to see the male part of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like a kid don't need everything. They definitely need balance though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I always say, you got 46 chromosomes. If you look at that shit as a library, you get 23 books from your mama and 23 books from your daddy.
So you got 46 books from your mama.
Well, you only get 23 books.
Okay.
Because the 46 chromosomes. Yeah. So that sometimes your daddy will seep up through your subconscious if the motherfucker is absent. This is why you hear a lot of single mamas say, "You act just like that nigga." God damn.
Wow.
This motherfucker.
That's some real
Do you
shit.
see what I'm saying?
That's some real shit. So the biology is always gonna find its way to the top.
The biology it's called epigenetics. Don't listen. West African belief will tell you, nigga, sometimes your job is to rectify some shit that happened generations before you. You may have had an abusive grandfather, and it's your job to end that cycle. That's why I say go get Marielle Bouquet, Dr. Marielle Bouquet's book. She's talking about healing generational curses. I don't call them curses. I call them generational tasks, generational curriculum.
Give me this though. So, Rodney Perry, I'm an outside child.
Mm-hmm.
My biological father is married with a whole family.
Mm-hmm.
Falls in love with my mother. My mother painted their relationship like a love story for many years until the very end of her life, and she was like, "No, he was grown. He could have stopped what we had." Right.
Mm-hmm.
But I in my mind, as I painted my life, I say, you know, I felt like a product of a single parent. But the reality, I not only had my biological father, I had two stepfathers that were there in that space.
Present. Right.
So even though I give my mother a lot of credit, she wasn't alone.
Brother, do you know how much support you got?
I got a lot of support.
That's a lot of support.
Yeah.
If you got two stepfathers, you get two extra mindsets and what I call modus operandi. One dude may run certain things a certain way.
Indeed.
Another dude may run things another way. Then you got your mother. You got three different perspectives, and then you can mold them into your own perspective,
And I
which
got
is
my
a
biology that's in place that I really don't know what that's plugged in at.
Do you see what I'm
so
saying?
much later.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Wow, that's interesting.
So in terms of, let's stay on that a little bit.
Hey, this is a cold ass show, bro. I don't know. There's some different shit right here.
There's so many questions I have, but I like to stay along the line that you guys are on. So one of the points is that dating a single mother is arguably one of the worst things a man could do. It is a thankless job.
I don't think you can do it. I don't think you can live in this day and age and not do it.
Well, let me just say this. I'm so sick of these kind of questions. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because these are questions that are born out of toxicity. You got to remember, when you're wounded, you're always wanting. So the question, you know what I'm saying? A fearful nigga always wants something. That's why the niggas got more expectations than bitches.
God damn.
Maybe that biological father wasn't supposed to raise you.
But listen to that question. Repeat that question one more time.
Yeah, they said dating a single mother is one of the worst decisions a man can make.
Because a nigga is scared, number one, of responsibility. Number two, a nigga don't know how to mentor because he wasn't mentored. Number three, change the question to don't date a single toxic mama. But what about a single healthy woman? Remember I said there's 4 attachment styles and there's only one that's healthy, and that's called secure attachment. What if you date a single woman who is securely attached, comes from a good family, has been working on herself, healed herself of a lot of shit, and can actually pour into your broken-hearted ass? Sounds like a bad deal?
The only irony of that statement is that women are damaged goods and they don't even know.
Many women. Let's just
many women. Yeah.
Many women. Go back to this is why I always quote the great Krishnamurti. Krishnamurti, this will give you a clear indication of why there's so many maladaptive attachment styles. Krishnamurti says this: it is no measure of health to be fully integrated into a toxic, sick society. So the majority of motherfuckers you meet are broken in some way. This is why I say the question, the impetus of the question is coming, it's like a wound is talking. Hey, that's the worst decision you could make. Cause she gonna use me, she gonna take from me, she not gonna give to me, and then she might find something better than me and replace me. Get your whole ass. If you're the king of your reality, and reality capitulates to your command,
there is no other king.
Nigga, you can take a woman that had a kid with somebody else and bring her and that motherfucker in and raise a giant.
A la Shaq's father.
A la Shaq's father, a la Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson is raising Future's kid, nigga. Motherfucker out here at baseball practice.
They try to make him like a hoe, and he ain't no hoe.
That nigga ain't no hoe. That nigga knocking up a bad bitch every 9 months.
Every chance again.
As soon as that body snap back, then the nigga, you finna get this body wrecked again, bitch. Bye. Take these nuts. Bop. Boop, bop. I'm throwing interceptions and dropping nuts, nigga.
What he doing?
I'm throwing interceptions and dropping nuts. And every new team I go to, I buy a $30 million house.
Shit like that.
Nigga, what the fuck? That nigga winning.
That nigga doing real good.
The fuck?
So you don't think it's a bad deal? You think it'll be a bad deal if the mother is broken? That's the only way.
Listen, and this is what I'm saying. Motherfuckers do not want to acknowledge this shit. You attract what you are. Niggas want the finished product when there's still some assembly required in their spirit. Assembly required, nigga. Put your shit together first internally.
Right.
Stop expecting a bitch to come in and be the mortar for your wall.
You buy a bicycle for Christmas and the wheels already be on it.
The wheel, you understand? You got to put the wheels on. So if you want a solid woman, brother,
be solid.
Figure out why you and your mama got to disconnect. Are you overly dependent on your mama? Do you have a mother wound? Do you have a father wound? What's your attachment style? What was your family's communication style? Do you know how you communicate in a family is how you communicate in your adult relationships? So what if y'all niggas was combative in your communication growing up?
You'll be combative.
You'll be combative in your communication in a relationship.
That's gangster right there.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Wow.
Like niggas don't. That's why I say niggas don't believe in the psychology of shit, in the spirit of shit. Niggas believe in society. And first off, nigga, if you're not the author, wait, let me tell you this. If you're not the author of the society in which you follow the rules to, you a hoe. You're a John. You're a John, nigga. You out here tricking. You're following the rules of the society. And you know who the motherfucking top dog in this society is?
Not you.
White men. They scared of you.
They scared of you.
So then you go in with his rules. Say, bitch, follow my lead. Nigga, where are you leading me to? In 2016, 1 in every 5 black men was motherfucking unemployed. Where are we going? So because you're not the full man you're supposed to be, standing on your own, creating your own way, right? She's judging you by the standard of a toxic society. That's what made her a passive-aggressive prostitute. That's why her grandmama said, if you got a wet pussy and an empty pocketbook, something wrong. You done gave your pussy. Grandmama, you a hoe? Ain't nobody ever said, Big Mama, you a hoe? Is Goldie paying the light bills around this motherfucker? Do you see? Men, you are more than what you provide. That's why I always ask women, hey, can you name 5 currencies in a man that's worth more than the currency in his wallet? Bitches ain't even looking for those currencies. Nigga, we'll figure out those currencies later. Nigga, can we go to Ruth Chris? Can we go to motherfucking Nobu? Maestros, my nigga? You got motherfuckers out here talking about Cheesecake Factory. Cheesecake Factory is nice, bitch. The fuck?
So, so, all right. So let me give you a couple more of the arguments, and I have a different question.
Hey, I want to hear some of the comments. What niggas saying? I want to
All
hear.
right, let me read the
I'm
comments.
being inflammatory.
Let me read the comments. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Anthony Damone says, with the $2, says, hopefully y'all touch on religion and beliefs.
That's cool.
True. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, I remember when Zoe put them elbows on Cornball Aries Spears. Shit was hilarious and well deserved. He never been funny.
Ah, damn. Damn. I think Aries Spears is funny, though.
As Ava the $2 says, my friend wants to know if that will move women. My friend wants to know if that will move women. What part exactly?
If what will move women? Let me hear it.
Yeah, they'll clarify and then we'll answer. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, Zoe, can your lady have a friend? If so, can he do any of the things Hemp asked you? Men want two chicks. Let's stop denying it, Zoe, especially if she cute.
Men want 2 chicks.
He might have some typos. I'm trying to understand it. Let me see. As Ava the $2 says, men want to stay. Okay, so I'll go into this one. As Ava the $10 says, these dads' boys are not around. Their mothers much because they tend to do competitive sports and compete online. Do you think it will make a difference? Come on, these super chat. You think it makes a difference? It's a different time of day. All dads are not the same. Come on now, y'all gotta have cohesive chats. I'm trying to.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they talking about.
All right. As Ava the $5 says, LeBron is married to a black woman that he takes care of and the kids. Michael Jordan was a disrespectful cheater and now married a divester. He can't tie LeBron's shoes.
What? Wow.
We talking about basketball and the mindset on the basketball court. You talking about? Listen, let me explain something to you.
I mean,
let me hip you to this.
You spoke to that though. You spoke to that.
Yeah, but I want to give these niggas some context on that. We talking about his mindset. I want you guys to go look up a documentary called The Corporation. When you look up the documentary called The Corporation, what you're going to find is these researchers, they looked at a corporation through the lens of psychology. And you know what they determined? Corporations are socio and psychopaths because they only give a fuck about the bottom line. Right? So they will kill people. Remember years ago, Bayer, the company that creates fucking aspirin, these motherfuckers had a tainted batch of Bayer that had HIV in it. So instead of destroying it, they sold it to France.
Let it go.
They sold it. Now, first you want to sell it, but second off, you got a buyer. Nigga.
Knowing.
So, look at Michael Jordan as a corporation. He was raised by a toxic daddy who was his fucking hero. The mindset of a winner is usually a fucking psychopath. Look at Kobe. Bitch ass nigga, I ain't gonna pass to you because I see your whole ass in practice. You're not obsessed with this. So I know you just content being in the league, bitch. I'm content winning titles every time I come out. Do you see? So when we look at when we look at people who had a fucked up daddy, they're no different than therapists. The majority of the therapists that you find had a fucked up upbringing. So they got into therapy to try to heal themselves. So when you look at kids who are the products of fucked up fathers, a lot of them go psychology. When you look at these psychologists, talk to them about their upbringing. Well, my mother was like this. Well, my father was like this. They go in it to heal themselves. Many dudes who didn't have a good father turn out to be good fathers because psychologically, they don't want to be like that nigga. I.e. LeBron. LeBron's a great dad. He's doing everything,
Probably
overcompensating for what he didn't get. And I'm not mad at that. But when it comes,
correcting,
but when it comes to winning, Larry Bird said, if I want to have fun, I'll play with LeBron. If I want to win, I'll play with Kobe.
Yeah.
The psychopath is the winner.
Shit like
because
that.
he don't give a fuck.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
The bottom, you talk Kobe and LeBron. Bottom line is, we didn't win. I'm only here for wins. LeBron is just basketball. What the fuck? you don't get your motherfucking Krispy Kreme soft ass out. That's how. Do you see what I'm saying?
He said more than that, though. They took his statement out of context.
Still, the motherfucker said it's just basketball.
Yeah, these we got a few more questions in here too from the peoples. We got 330 people watching. Let's see. We got as able to tell us niggas got more expectation than bitches. The quote.
I just said that.
Yeah. No, they quoting you. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 said, a single mom is only a good deal for a man with limited options. No benefit providing for Nug Nug Jr. Shaq is an exception, not the norm.
Yeah, poverty mindset. Sure. The fuck?
And then Harold with the $5 says, Zoe all the way wrong. It's a bad deal, period. Especially if you have better options.
Are bitches options?
Damn.
Do you see how toxic society has? You don't even hear yourself. You think you smart than bitches are options. Okay, fine. If you think that way, that makes perfect sense. What I'm trying to explain to you is twofold. Relationships are not just social, they're spiritual. Relationships are designed for you to work out your internal issues. Carl Jung says, the subconscious is the storehouse of all the fuck shit you've endured. So it rises to the surface of consciousness to work itself out through relational conflict. So here you are talking about options. I got better options. Okay, she might be single, no kids, young, ready to be with you. Fuck that single mom. But she also might be unemployed. She also may have satellites. She also may be fearful avoidant. Like, what the fuck is a better option, nigga, if you don't know what you are and what you're attracting? Single mom or not? That's what I'm saying. There's a psychological and a spiritual aspect to who you draw into your life. Now,
Shit like that. Shit like that.
If you keep it on the social side, the more money a man. This is why I agreed with Kevin Samuels. I said Kevin Samuels is the 48 laws of power of relationships.
Indeed.
He's 100% correct for the consciousness that he's speaking at. The consciousness that he's speaking at is social. Bitch, if you ugly or marginally cute, you really can't tell me shit. Bitch, if you got 2 baby daddies or 1 baby daddy, you really can't tell me. This is all society. This is social game rules right here. And they do matter. But guess what? Don't matter. Whoever you get with, After that 18-month enhancement bias honeymoon period, the mask you wear, the psychological mask you wear that Carl Jung talked about, is going to come off. And when it comes off, it's going to manifest itself as conflict in relationship. And if you use the conflict that your ass inherited through your attachment style from your upbringing, and that shit is not secure, you're going to have conflict. Your relationships are going to be in peril. I don't understand how y'all don't see that. What is an option if the motherfucker got everything you want externally, but everything you don't want internally?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Makes sense to me. See, this Pals with a $10 says, hint, please ask. Men are out here trying to change for the better as a collective, little by little. How do we get our women to meet us in changing for the better as a collective, little by little?
Not a bad question, but still imbalanced. If you change, see, this is what people don't understand, frequency and vibration. Have you ever broken up with a group of friends without having to talk to niggas individually?
Yes.
All you got to do is improve your motherfucking life and niggas start falling off. Breaking up with a motherfucker easy. All you got to do is get better and niggas be like, this nigga changed. This nigga different.
Oh, that nigga don't smoke. He don't like smoking.
He don't even kick with us like that no more.
I don't like snowfall.
Do you see what I'm saying? Like, that's why I said it's a good question, but it's imbalanced. We ain't got to go on a goddamn campaign to be like, bitches, get better. Bitches, work it out. You know, bitches, fix yourself. We ain't got to do that. All you got to do is work on what the fuck is wrong with you. Relationship is a mirror, a highly reflective classroom where the biofeedback you get from your partner is your personal curriculum. Have you ever thought for a second, I wonder why this person I really like irritates the fuck out of me? That's because your central nervous systems are relating too. Psychiatrists know this. Psychologists know this.
I just want to check it out.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. But Zoe,
So
in terms of
the layman doesn't understand this is how relationships work.
understood. Now in your analogy, the friend group does fall off as you improve. However, it's seemingly that friend group isn't improving with you, which is why they fall off. I guess in his question, it is assumed that the men are progressing, but the women aren't progressing with them. So how do we be a catalyst for them to improve if we think that they are not?
I still don't like the question.
So ultimately, you saying you got to do the work on yourself, male or female.
That's what I'm saying.
100%. But what
yeah.
about we need them to come with us though, which is the one part that
no, they're gonna show up.
They need to do the work on their own
okay.
self.
They're gonna show up. This is why I tell you, go get the book by David Deida, The Way of the Superior Man. In that book, he said you got to make your woman jealous of your purpose. It's a lot of niggas out here purposeless. They get purpose. I know niggas who identify their internal worth with what the fuck they have.
Poker. Here's my poker thing.
Dang. Nigga, you purposeless. Your car pull bitches before you do.
Be careful, cause
She see your car, your key ring and go, oh, okay, I'll talk to this nigga. You didn't draw her in, nigga. The car did.
Mm-hmm.
She find out that you work for a Fortune 500 company, and she go, oh, this nigga, he got some resources. Nigga, your resources is the Mac.
right.
You not. So again, in the book, The Way of the Superior Man by David Deida, he said, fuck your purpose just like you fuck your woman. He said, you got to fuck the shit out of your purpose. And that will make your woman jealous. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Most men don't have that mindset.
Wow. I mean, I'm guilty of that. Just I've always had my purpose, my thing, and that thing. And she's definitely been jealous of that in many different junctions through our relationship.
See, perfect example.
Yeah.
So again, it's really about if men want better choices, they want better women, You get better and they will come. In my book, The Shrouded Lighthouse, I say you got two lighthouses. Two. If you know how a lighthouse works, you got wayward ships that can't see the shore. A lighthouse flashes a light out. The ship go, okay, there go the shore because we see the light.
Yeah.
I say you got a visible lighthouse and an invisible lighthouse. The visible lighthouse is your characteristics. Oh, this motherfucker funny. This dude is handsome. Oh, he's intelligent. He's charismatic. These are the visible light in your character that a person can see readily. I said, then you got a dark lighthouse. This is your shadow lighthouse. Now, guess what? The light spectrum will tell you, nigga, the shadow world, shadow light, those bandwidths are way more than the visible light spectrum. You got X-rays, gamma rays, ultraviolet rays. Nigga, that's dark light. Well, a dark lighthouse is drawing motherfuckers in too that got the same kind of wounds you got. Attachments theory, you see? Anxious, preoccupied, dismissive, avoidant, fearful, avoidant. That dark lighthouse is calling a motherfucking relationship to the shore of your soul. This is why I say motherfuckers don't know nothing about relationships. They only know what society told you. This is why I say most psychiatrists, psychologists, most clinicians are really sociologists. They're trying to fit you into a social box. Oh, by this age, you should be ready for marriage. Oh, by this age, you should be ready for children. Oh, by this age, you should have your life together so you can get married. It's a social trap. But you can have everything society says you're supposed to have lined the fuck up. And if your spirit is ajar, if you are a spiritual pauper, if you broke and impoverished spiritually, you're going to attract a spiritually impoverished motherfucker so y'all can work it out. Does that make sense?
That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense.
So
Okay.
your significant other is a mirror of you.
Exactly.
Look at this one, Zoe, and Mr. Perry as well. If you're gonna chime in, there was a one above that said men want to stay home and take care of kids. Have you guys heard about the drizzle and house husbands?
I'm not mad at that.
Listen, man. Listen. Again, this is a social question, and I get it.
What's drizzle? What does that mean?
You get the sprinkles and the soft life niggas that want to just live a listen.
Is that a soft life?
Let me break down this one real quick. So, house husbands, a brother, one of the young boys that I learned a lot from. His name is Cheeky Banner. He's been saying house husband since beginning of last year, and now Drizzle
does something.
Drizzle blew up a little bit, but no. So here's the concept: is that because when men suffer so much during divorce and things of that nature, right? When they're out working, alimony, even though alimony is only 15% of the population that divorces, right? Alimony, she gets allocated to kids, and there's child support. So now, if she's the one out working, essentially, if divorce happens, which it happens 50% of the time for first-time marriages, she assumes all of the risk.
Right.
And he gets his kids and doesn't lose and everything like men are now, especially since women have asked for equality.
So I think it's cool in this regard. Okay, you get to experience what bitches have been experiencing. To me, that's a hoe ass nigga. It's a lot of niggas who want to experience some of the advantages that women have gotten in society. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing to be a house husband, take care of your kids, you know, your work.
Should come on back. Oh, you know what? I think his phone was dying too. Let me see if he come back.
He goes.
Hey, Zoe, you have.
Nigga.
Oh yeah, you got a phone call.
Who?
You back? You back? Let me see. Trying to get his connection together. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see. Let's see if he comes back. So I will ask this question. Nahar, what's popping? My brother with the $10 says, Zoe, you are a legend. That's going to hell off tonight. Thank you for staying solid over the years and standing 10 toes down for your people, sir. Black Hawk, thank you for the $10 cash. Perfect. Let me see. Canary in the coal mine with the 2,079 cents Canadian. He says, all praise to the Most High. Yahweh Bahashem Hamashiach. Yahweh Shah. I added to it. Love C with the $5 says, great show, Hamp. 5 currencies of man that surpass money. His mindset, his heart, his heart.
I'm sorry. Hey, I'm sorry. Forgive me. Please forgive me. Motherfuckers be calling, and once I hang up on them, you lose volume. So, what were we saying?
So we were just expounding on the house husband and how it creates equality and less risk for the man. It's seemingly a mitigating factor, especially since women been asking for equality all this time.
Let me just say, man, it's all good. I'm all with equality. Isn't that what feminism started out as? Equality?
Yeah.
Right?
I think feminism don't benefit the black woman ever.
Well, no, but this is what I mean. Born out of the woman's suffrage. Right? White women started to understand some shit. Hey, we ain't got no power. If you remember, back in the day,
always keep step with the white man.
No. Back in the day, you had something called paternalism.
There you go.
Right? What up, Grady? Ray Grady just jumped in here. We about to really turn up. Hey, what up, Grady? My nigga, say what's up, man. We on this live podcast.
Grady, what's popping? How you?
What's up with
you?
Grady gonna talk to y'all too. We gonna have Grady jump in this motherfucker, man.
That's why when I hit you, you ain't answer the phone.
Hey, motherfucker, I'm live. Gonna get your small built ass out of here, nigga.
He keep getting phone calls. Hey, Zoe, your volume went out again. Yo. Yeah, his volume went out again. He gonna have to put his shit on Do Not Disturb. Zoe, you might have to put it on Do Not Disturb so they don't keep knocking you in and out. You gotta go out, come back in. Damn. All right, let me see. Love C, I'm gonna read this on the thing too. Harold, I'll read this when he come back. CJ with the $2 said, what the hell is Zoe talking about? Wife school was popping with the $5 says, salute, Mr. Zoe. You are an intellectual breath of fresh air in these YouTube streets. See this pals with the $5 says, all right. You back?
I'm back, man. Shit.
Yes, sir.
Phone is just heating up. All right.
Sir.
Where was we? Because in a minute, I'm gonna have. Go ahead.
Go ahead. What you about to say?
No, just where were we so I could tie this shit up.
Let me get my cigar.
Oh.
Get your cigar.
Yeah, just the equality of being a house husband. You know, they're in less risk.
So let me just go back, man. First off, everybody know that marriage is a bad deal for a man. Go get Helen Smith's book. She talks about it, right? Men on Strike is the name of the book. I done gave out about 10 books during this conversation, right? Go get the book Men on Strike by Helen Smith. And she talks about how structurally, socially, marriage is a bad deal. You can lose your kids through divorce, alimony, all types of fuck shit can befall a man because of the gender roles. Oh, she needs to be taken care of.
There's strength in numbers.
So now, since that book has come out, there's been a slow progression towards equality in the legal system. One of those slow movements is they said, you know what? Lawyers are trained to win. So when a couple is divorcing and they lawyer up, lawyers is like, drag that bitch through the mud or drag that hoe ass nigga through the mud because they're trained to win.
Yeah, it's not for the family to win.
So what they've done, they recognize that, hey, we fucking up families too. So what they've done, they said, okay, let's add mediation. The mediator comes in with the win-win mindset. Listen, we don't want to take this shit all the way through to trial. What do you want and what do you want? Let's mitigate.
How can everybody be happy?
How can everybody? That's what the mediator is for. Yeah. So there's been a slow progression towards equity in the family judicial system. You got to remember, the family court is bringing in over $50 billion a year. When my son was on child support, my youngest son, I was paying my child. I never missed a child support payment. But when I went in there, that motherfucker, they told me off rip, this ain't for you. We are an agency that are in advocacy of mothers and children.
Period.
Period. These motherfuckers is bringing in $50 billion a year. So for a lot of men that are on the house husband side that are making that fucking argument, that's good. Go ahead. Use the judicial system to your advantage. Fine. I'm not going to knock you for that. However, how the fucking ever, if you doing it as a means of living a soft life,
that's why.
That's why. Yeah. I'm a nigga that loved Bruce Lee. You know what Bruce Lee said? He said, don't pray for an easy life. Pray for the strength to endure a difficult one. That's manhood.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
That's manhood. Let me figure out some shit. Let me figure out the plan. I'm so sick of niggas blaming bitches for getting pregnant. Say naked dick. Hey, yogurt pull-out game.
Works, nigga.
Wow,
wow.
Brother.
Bitch, I told you I didn't want to have a baby, but I'm gonna put this raw dick in you.
No, let me run this by you. Let me run this by you
You
right
be like,
here.
hey, goofy nigga, don't you know your dick is leaking semen before you bust?
Your dick is leaking the explosion of life.
Hey, let me run this by you. Here's one of the points that we've argued on the panels and such, right? The woman is overwhelmingly responsible for you putting a condom on your penis because she has the most burden to bear. So if you don't put a condom on, that's more her fault than yours.
I disagree.
I will slap the shit out of whatever goofy nigga. Nigga, that's your dick. Hey, bitch, you responsible for covering my dick up. What? Nigga, just put it in reverse. I'm never going to fuck without a condom. So if you pop up pregnant, that means you got side sausage. That would end the whole debate. Nigga, cover your dick up. Wait a minute. Let's not even talk about STI, sexually transmitted infection. Can we talk about STDs? The STDs are the ones you can't get rid of. It's your responsibility to cover up my dick. You sound absolutely stupid. You sound like a nigga walking around slobbering on himself with a goddamn helmet with no face mask.
But we all give you.
Wow.
Man.
Nigga, I'm scared of raw pussy.
Damn. What?
It's okay. I'll take a plan B. Bitch, you can take a plan A to Z. And I'm just not gonna do it.
Yeah.
That shit happened to
Shit
me
like
one
that.
time.
Shit like that. Shit like
That
that.
shit happened to me one time. Sister said, I'm not having an abortion. Daddy,
The nigga 22 right now. The nigga 22 years old. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. My nigga called me the other day like, "Hey, Dad, what's happening, my nigga?" I said, I'm glad you grown, little nigga. I fuck with you, dog. The fuck? Y'all niggas is crazy out here.
So let's stay on that path a little bit. How do I want to ask in what order? Let me ask you this question. So we had an argument.
Should we be actively seeking a mate that would generate a great child? Should we be actively?
Niggas think pretty bitches generate great kids.
Not necessarily bitches. Pregnancy changed her body.
I'm saying the average motherfucker, he don't know his communication style. He don't know his attachment style. He's unaware. He know he been through some shit. He just doesn't know the repercussions of what he's been through. He see a bad bitch. This nigga has been conditioned to tap dance like one of them little street performing monkeys. That bitch gave me her number, dog. I'm finna fuck this bitch raw. That's the average dude. The average dude is not self-conscious. Let's just be honest. The average dude is not self-conscious. And then when we go into relationships, we are going in because we're looking at this woman as some type of relational multivitamin. Whatever I'm lacking, she's going to provide that.
Damn.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
So let me ask you this. We argued this up and down. You see the stats that correlate with being raised by a single mother. The outcomes for those children are not great as it compares to a nuclear family. We were having a conversation. We were speculating who is majority at fault. The father that was absent. Hold on, they talk. Can you hear me okay, Zo?
I can hear you. The father that was absent.
Who's more at fault? The father that was absent or the mother that was there?
How you doing, man?
Good, man.
Again, I think I've answered these questions before you even asked them. Again, a woman is going to choose a nigga based on her wounds, not based on, what she needs. How many times have you seen a woman turn down a good man in favor of a fuck shit nigga? And vice versa, right? Again, we choose based on what we haven't worked on. That's doing the choosing. This is why you have so many maladaptive families. We are choosing from fear, ego, emotion, and unhealed childhood hurts. That's who's picking our partner. So to distill it down to who's more at fault, to me, it just doesn't work. Like, you get who you are, both men and women. You can't have better than what you are. Just can't.
So you're saying...
Let me give you an example.
Okay.
There's a relationship scientist out of UCLA. His name is Benjamin Carney. Go get his book called Intimate Relationships. It's his textbook for the class. It's about 800 pages, but it goes through all aspects of relationship. I done bought 3 or 4 editions of that bitch. Go get it. In the book, he talks about, can you be with somebody that's better than you or worse than you? Because a lot of motherfuckers seem to think they better than the motherfucker they chose. This is a relationship scientist. He's been at UCLA for over 20 years. Motherfucker said it's impossible for you to be in a relationship with somebody better or somebody worse. You typically get somebody who is statistically within 2 to 5 points above, below, or exactly where you are. So relatively speaking, you get what you are. You're not gonna get some shit better.
Okay.
So what does that create? The mindset of I'm better than you. You know what that creates?
What's that?
Blame over claim. Motherfucker would rather blame the motherfucker that is in their life than claim the fact that they chose them, than claim the fact that they ignored the fuck shit in the beginning.
Yeah.
Do you see?
Yeah. Okay.
So
Okay.
the whole
So,
who is more at fault shit is like, nigga, you got some fucked up shit because you fucked up.
word. So Zoe, okay, you actually kind of just gave the C student answer, honestly, right there. But that it. So if I were to, it's almost like you should expect that outcome.
The reason why you can't expect the outcome is because of what Carl Jung said. What did Carl Jung say? Carl Jung said, most people,
Yep.
he said, no matter how absurd, will avoid looking at themselves. So most people spend the majority of their lives ignoring what the fuck is wrong with them.
Yeah.
And that gives them a coupon to blame the motherfucker that they brought into their relationship.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Let me ask you this. Let me run you by another goal back and forth we have. The single mothers, right, are to blame for the state of our community.
Men, brothers, did y'all hear this question? Y'all gotta hear this motherfucking question. The question is, are single mothers to blame for the state of our community?
What the fuck? What does that mean? Are single mothers to blame? Well, not necessarily single mothers, but the attack on the family is to blame.
What is expected? Let's talk about that first, and then, like, how is any sole person to blame for anything? You know?
Relationships are dyadic by nature. Me and you, her and I.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
That is a question that is formulated to take a man off the hook.
It sounds like an unaccountable approach.
No, right. And men be banging their chest talking about be accountable, bitch. You can't find an accountable bitch, man. What the fuck? Hold on. Listen, peep game. Men gotta stop absolving themselves of responsibility. First off, many women, I'm not saying women don't meaningless fuck niggas. Women can fuck niggas meaninglessly. Like, oh, I just wanted some dick. But the majority of women,
emotional retard.
They fuck meaning. So if a woman cheat on you, nigga, the nigga she cheated on you with got something, he means something. Do you know who fuck meaninglessly?
Who's that?
Men. Boy, it's this one bitch, she got a face like a goddamn Nile crocodile. Teeth all over the place, my nigga. Just Mike and Ike's thrown all over the floor, my nigga. Just teeth everywhere. But that body's so goddamn tight. Lord have mercy. Pussy squirt, all type. Pussy grab on to a dick like a monkey wrench. I can't not fuck it. We will fuck ugly bitches. We will fuck fat bitches. I got an uncle who said, hey, nigga, he married, been married for 40 years. And he said, hey, man, I'm coming to LA. You got any roadkill for me?
Roadkill.
He said, nigga, it's a road trip.
Wow.
Wait, the nigga said roadkill?
Nigga said roadkill. So peep gang. All I'm saying is, like, just really think this shit through. Right?
That's ill, though.
But
that's dope.
Think it through though.
Get on the phone.
Hey,
tell him Grady want to talk.
I will hook you up with it. Grady.
That's hilarious.
This shit crazy. Like, is it the woman's fault that this is? First off, do you know what it means to be a father? If men really understood the value of fatherhood, one of the greatest compliments I ever got was from my son. This nigga was 14 years old. And I always said, hey man, anytime you're around kids, boys that don't have a father, I said, I'm gonna mentor them. I'm gonna get him game. And he was cool with that until he turned 14. He turned 14. I'm talking to kids on his AAU team. He saw me talking to this one kid, little hooper nigga, could hoop. I pulled him to the side, I say, hey, man, you got some shit, man. I'm gonna tell you this is what you need to do, blah, blah, blah. What do your grades look like? I start pouring into him the way I'm pouring out on this motherfucking podcast. My son saw me talking to this nigga. He said, hey, dog, listen, you giving away my advantage. Stop talking to these niggas.
Wow. At 14?
At 14!
Wow. Wow.
My son said, stop talking to these niggas. You giving away my advantage. These motherfuckers live the life they live, nigga. You my daddy.
How about that?
That was the greatest compliment I ever received as a father. You know, another compliment I got was from my daughter. My daughter deal with me differently than my son. My son loves it when I turn up. My daughter hates it. And that in itself was a compliment. She's like, okay, nigga, you're the last resort. I don't want to bring you in. You're like a Scud missile. You're going to fucking level the whole, everything going to be fucked up if you come in.
Right.
She was like, please.
And you affect how she picked me.
Yeah, so she was like, please, let mom talk to these people first. I'll let you know when I need you. I said, ooh, that was a compliment. I said, oh, my daughter knows I'm the final. Okay, you fucking up? You not listening? Dad, come through, handle this shit. But if you ain't had a dad, I didn't have a daddy, right? I didn't have a father.
How did you put it together? How did you figure it out?
I had a village of uncles. My mother was the oldest of 11 children. And the majority of them motherfuckers was men. I had uncles in the Navy, uncles in the Marines. I got uncles that are scholars. I got uncles that are fucking pianists and English teachers. I had uncles. And them motherfuckers was like, nigga, you a special little motherfucker. And they would pour in and they knew, like, this nigga got something different than all them kids.
Did that matter because they was family?
It didn't. I didn't know no motherfucking different. All I know is, oh, this my uncle. That motherfucker's like, hey, come through. I got one uncle's a goddamn engineer. This nigga was 19 years old at UCLA interviewing Alex Haley. You understand?
Yeah.
This motherfucker created some speakers called EST translators that he sold to Europe. Didn't sell them in America, sold them to Europe. You understand? He was that kind of nigga coming to the cigar lounge now. Nigga 70 something. Be like, hey, what's happening? Rod, hot Rod. What's happening?
Still got game.
Do you understand what I'm saying? When you are raised by solid motherfuckers, he said, oh, the news mother, your son, I heard she graduated, she got her bachelor's. I said, yeah. He said, where's she trying to go? I said, I don't know, she UCLA, Pepperdine, USC. He said, no, this is what we're going to do. We're going to send her to the University of Laverne. I sit on the board. Give me all of her information. Got him the information. She's in the University of Laverne, get her master's degree. He said, we got to keep pushing her. We got to push her on into that PhD. And all she got to do is write her dissertation, and then we'll get her that PhD. And then a lot of motherfuckers were raised by dudes like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Shit like that. You'll find it being like Matt was one of them guys for me.
See what I'm saying?
So just, as I was maturing at 20-something years old at the casino, he gave me a lot of gems.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you was a go-getter. You was a people person. You know what I mean? And I saw how you dealt with people. And that's why I chose you to be a host, man, because I felt like you were like he was ghetto, but you wasn't too ghetto.
Ronnie ghetto anymore.
Yo,
that nigga broke the guy.
What is it ghetto there? But he know how to switch it up to get that paper.
Yeah.
Like this is what I hang my hat on. Like I hang my hat on the fact that the hoodest of the hood nigga fuck with me.
Right.
And I love a real street hood nigga because they got real rules they go by.
Right.
Like life and death niggas.
Yeah.
Life and death niggas deal with a different set of rules.
Right.
So niggas that live life and death and is already prepared to kill or murder a motherfucker, them niggas is different.
Yeah.
And
they got a code.
If them niggas respect you, that's the ultimate respect to me.
Right.
Yeah, I got somebody here.
Yeah.
Hey man, this was a mansions. This is how mansions used to go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, real shit.
So men shouldn't be stepdads. Men should be stepdads. If you're a mentor, man, let me tell you something. I was mentoring at a school out here called Fauché. Fauché, look it up. Shit off Exposition. Let me tell them this real quick. That shit is on Exposition, South Central. That shit is surrounded by 74 different hoods, different gang sets. All them kids that came to that school had gang affiliation. I'm dealing with these young men every fucking day. At least 20 of they mamas. Pull me to the side. Mr. Williams, please beat this nigga's ass if you need to. I ain't never seen my son respect a man. That motherfucker respect you. Please focus on my son. If you gotta pull that nigga to the side and shake his ass up, do it for me, please. That's a mentor.
Yeah.
Do you understand? That's what a stepfather is. That's what Shaq's stepfather was. Do you understand?
But
Men.
Do you as the mentor choose the mentee, or does the mentee choose you?
Sometimes life chooses the mentee.
He must have got a phone call. Get the likes up. Get the likes. All right, let me see.
Looking at a motherfucker, he can see a piece of himself.
Yes.
Let me holler at this little motherfucker. I see something. He can go somewhere.
Choose the mentee.
Sometimes the mentee chooses the mentor because the mentee can see what he wants to be. And life will put you two motherfuckers in the same place at the same time to recognize each other. I ain't listen now. I gotta go. Hey man, I hope we got some game out this motherfucker. This was a mansions right here. Hey Grady, tell them about our event on May 10th.
Hey, you don't want to listen here. You in LA, you don't want to miss out, man. Grady weekend, May 10th, May 11th. Big Bro Zoe doing the 10th with the Alpha Male Comedy Tour with the Relationship Roundup Q&A, man. You don't want to miss it.
Shit like that,
man.
What's the site? What's the site, Grady? What's the site?
May 10th and May 11th.
He said, what's the website so they can buy tickets?
RayGrady.co.
All right.
RayGrady.co.
I just dropped the link in the chat. It's still 330 people here. Y'all hit the link if you in the area. I know Cece. I know a couple people in the area for sure.
Where can they find you, man?
Rodney Perry Live on all social media, man. It's been an absolute pleasure. Appreciate it.
Indeed.
Hey, you already know what it is, man. I was driving on the freeway 90 miles an hour to get here.
Shit like that.
I
Shit
was
like
gonna,
that. Shit like
I
that.
was gonna do it at my girl's house, but I was like, that shit is a little too intimate.
Indeed,
You know what I'm saying?
man.
No, you know how if you at your girl house, right? They see you doing some shit. They gotta speak on. Do you want some more? You want some more rice? You gonna mention the rice? You want to mention the chicken and rice? Is that what?
Go get your ass out of here. Get away from here. I'm at work.
It's Saturday.
Tell her, Grady.
Get your ass out. I want no rice. I'm at work.
Wow. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
You know, your Celsius is in the refrigerator. You want your Celsius?
Baby, not now. I'm on the pot.
She's just off camera in some booty shorts and a little tank top.
Put it on me. So look, when we do as men, we have to. What I'm trying to say, I'm sorry, I got side. Hit the link in the bio.
Yo, get your ass down in the other room.
They know what they be doing.
It's real conversation out here.
They know.
Hey, man, I appreciate you having me on, man. Thanks for letting me do this, man. This was great, bro. Send me the link.
Appreciate you. I'm gonna lock in with you for sure. I'll send it to you tomorrow. The whole
All right,
thing.
for sure. All right, I appreciate y'all.
Salute. Be safe. Do the right thing.
Deuces.
Damn, man. Perfect. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I'm gonna drop this link real quick. And we can discuss. Damn, I was trying to get, a few more questions answered, but when you have a stream of consciousness that is a stream, however, it was clear, and there was a lot of good information, you got to just let it flow, man. It be like that. We didn't get the religion and spirituality. However, good is good, though. Perfect. Thank you. Let me read some of these. I apologize if I skip. Let me see. Let me make sure. So Harold said Zoe was all the way wrong. It's a bad deal, period, especially if you have better options. And then as Abe with the 10 says, Zoe, the black men say the black women are the worst in the world to date or marry, especially with one child. The men say they are moving to other countries to get women. What can black women do to help them better? I think the onus on things being repaired, Zoe put it largely on the men's job to do so. So I'm assuming safely that a lot of his answer would have been predicated towards, the men fixing or shoring up these situations, whether I think it's right, wrong, or indifferent. I read this one. Harold with the $5 says women without kids are options too, right? So tell us the benefits then. Yeah, that would have been good. CJ, I read this one, and then I read this one as well. Salute the wife school. Yeah, and Caesar, I wanted to get this one. I'm gonna bring them back. Hopefully, Caesar's Palace with the $5 says, I want the black image to change as a whole. We want black love. How do we change the collective if men are trying to be better? We want a good image from black women. Sydney Minton with the $5 says, Drizzle made headlines. Fox News was roasting the soft guy era. Yeah, that was crazy. Mel, what's popping? He said, new barbershop talk class in session. Strange salute with the $2 says, yogurt pull out don't sound too bad. JT. Yeah, shout out to Zoe. What a thinker. What a thinker thinks the prover will prove. Mike Brown with the $5 says, so you agree in part? Yep, I read that one. Yeah, I like this question. See, the Palace with the $10 says, I have to be honest, Ham. We love Zoe, but it's over 2.5 hours, and every time you ask about accountability for the women, it goes back to the men. We can't control everything. We need solutions. G Firm, what up? He said, my brother was good with you. What's good, man? Hope all is well. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. I'm sure you're doing good, though. Sydney with the final said that was fire, Hamp. I was thoroughly entertained.
Perfect.
Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah, he said it, you know. Damn, man. I dropped the link if y'all want to chop it up. If not, we can get the hell out of here, and I'll see you guys on Monday for sure. Homeboy says Shalom. Thanks for giving me a new outlook and pointing me in the right direction. I've been missing that part for bettering myself. It means a lot. All praises to the Most High. Yo, bro, the fact that you even, you know, thought of me to inquire about, you know, the things that you were thinking through, and I wouldn't say wrestling with, but pondering, and the fact that we were able to convene together, and I was gave you some information that you were able to discern to get you to a point, and we continue to grow together, man. That shit means a lot. One at a time, man. It's only the 1/3. You know what I mean?
Shit like that. Perfect.
Drop the link one more time. Today's show, man, I was gonna review everything. I only got through the damn passport, bro, and I barely got through that shit.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
So we definitely gotta still review Love and Osa. That was fire, and definitely the House Husbands. Man, oh man, House Husbands clip, man. I clipped it. That shit was even doper than when I was up there. You know, but salute to Mr. Perry, salute to Zoe Williams, salute to Grady, man. You know, brothers on the grind, brothers that been making waves, you know, especially the latter two in comedy and shit like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Oh, he don't. It's all good, Callie. It's all good, man. This is a good one, man. I appreciate it. Was about 340 people here. You know, with the late notice, changing the schedule Friday night, you know. But I think we had a good time, man. Yeah, Tezzy, I think he spoke a lot, man. You definitely got to listen. And you know what's ill about it, right? Just on this statement, a lot of the issues go back to the attachments, you know, how you see things, how you discern things, they manifest in those 4 different styles of attachment. So when you're drawn to a person, for whatever the catalyst is, could be the issue entirely. They dope, but something about them irk you, is because it's a style that you've seen and you're drawn to, but it's not conducive to your success. You know, that was interesting, man. That was interesting. And I can't remember them well, but I think I'm certainly the one that my father, you know, get up, wipe yourself off, make sure you're straight, push through it. You know, you don't need a bunch of handouts. You know, if it's hard, you make sure nobody else feels it. But how does that actually manifest? You know, interesting. Damn. All right, cool. Y'all go out. Oh, if you probably going outside today, huh? Y'all be safe, man. Don't do nothing I want to do. Let me make sure I didn't miss no super chats. No, we good, man. He said most people learn to deal with issues while in relationships. So regardless of attachment style, relationship is how people grow. Corey, I understand, but I don't know if it's regardless, bro. That's the thing. I don't know if it's regardless. Just imagine if a person is a push and pull at all times, where I want you to stay, I can't wait for you to leave. Just imagine if they've been accustomed to dealing in that attachment style their entire life. You know, they will grow in that relationship, but that is something that they're going to have to wrestle with quite literally if you just use that attachment style. Or if you take a lot of men who grow up doing hard things, right? And absorbing and not letting out too much. When your woman trying to get through to you, we've grown to hold it in, deal with it ourselves. But what does that do to the relationship? Right? Does she feel the closeness? Or as long as you provide and protect, that should be good enough. You know, I think you're right. But, you know, just in terms of if we stay on the course of Zoe's concept being able to be applied to every situation, it makes sense. Yeah, y'all want to come up? I'm gonna drop the link one more time. Whoops, hit the wrong one. Yeah, I'll drop the link one more time. So it's just interesting, man. It's interesting. There was one. What was the other one? There was the other one, like overly expressive attachment. But then that attachment style for the one who pulls back. Imagine if those two people are attracted to each other. The one who's not super expressive is deeply intrinsic, right? And is an introvert, and you have someone that's needed constant affirmation. Imagine how that clash could be. You know, again, just looking at the attachment styles. You know, yeah, we had a crazy ass storm. So it's interesting, man. It's interesting. You know, shout out to the brothers. We actually had that conversation about the condom thing, and even Q agreed like she should make sure he puts it on. But I just never, That's hard for me to come to terms with, you know. Snuggles, hush, you never come up.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
All right, I need a couple more minutes and I'm getting up out of here, man. Oh, when I'm traveling. Damn, man. Let me see where the likes are at real quick. Okay, 242 likes. We still got 250 people here. We got up to like 350 on such short notice. So happy with it, man. I'm gonna put this will be out on Monday. You know what I mean? Nah, because if I DJ it, I gotta edit it out. You know what I'm saying? So I don't feel like doing all that. And his jacket hot as shit. What's everybody doing this evening? Y'all going outside? The takes definitely turned some of the talking points on their head, didn't they? Like people, he wasn't agreeing with a lot of the talking points, you know. And we've been even over here. This might be risky, assessing everything. Like, well, wait a minute. You know, what are we saying as opposed to what's actually happened? And have we been contradicting ourselves? I figured you was going. I knew that already. You know. So we're gonna keep on finding this out, man. My next interview is Tuesday. The next interview is Tuesday, 11 a.m. Central, 12 p.m. Eastern. It's gonna be pretty dope. I don't know if you heard this song. Now you a single mom, but it has 1 million views. Yo, what's pop? Now you know you gotta get on camera.
I ain't gonna lie to you, huh? No Diddy. I'm in this bitch butterball ass nigga in the bunk. No Diddy though.
You pull the covers up and put it on your face.
Put it on my face. All right, I got you.
Yeah,
hold up, I got you right now. You hear me? Hold up. You know I got all this motherfucking body like an oversized load, nigga. Hold up. You gotta make sure.
Chicago, send it to me now. I'll check it now, my brother.
What's that, dog?
Man, he was popping.
Dog, you did your thing, dog. I was supposed to go to sleep.
Now, hey, Ed, don't you got some manners? You can say, please, God. Damn, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I go to sleep, but I seen you was going live. I'm like, ain't this nigga at a club or something, DJing? Ain't this nigga got a life outside of YouTube, but he addicted like me now?
Nah,
that
I'm about
Tomorrow?
Yeah, DJ tomorrow. But but I'm about to start GoPro on my DJ set so y'all can be there and shit.
Oh yeah?
Yep. You can't get a membership? Hold on, let me see something. Hold on, let me fix this.
No, I ain't got no membership, dog. I'm poor.
No, you ain't.
I'm one of them black men. I'm one of them black men them hoes don't like, dog. I'm poor, dog.
So,
$40,000 a year.
was you listening? What did you think about him flipping some of the talking points right on their head?
Nigga was accurate. I like his blueprint on how he think and shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna deny it. I ain't really believing to the hype. Like when niggas be coming up here talking about niggas they can sway bitches and shit. A woman gonna always choose what she gonna do, dog. So
Yeah.
when he brought that aspect up, you know what I'm saying, about the respect part and shit, that's how I believe it really is. That's the reality of the situation, bro. It don't depend on what you got, what you can flaunt, what you can flash. If she fuck with you, she fuck with you. If she don't, she don't. You know what I'm saying? Can't nothing change that but her choice.
Yeah, but if you drive up in a different car, does that change her choice?
Nigga, it could change her choice. Nigga, it turn you to a lake. It could change. A car can change it, nigga. But I get the situation, you know what I'm saying? They go off the visuals and shit first. They don't really get to know you till that touch barrier, I guess, that first meeting happened. So the bitch gotta know you, bitch gotta see you and shit. But I don't know, dog. If you just a corny ass nigga like me, you just a corny ass nigga. Stay in your lane, nigga.
Yo,
That'd
man.
be wrong with a lot of niggas. A lot of y'all niggas be getting up on these panels. And y'all just be like me. In the right lane. But y'all niggas want to drive in that left lane. Y'all want to live in that fast lane.
How do you know? Can you tell who's who?
Can you tell who's who? I don't know him, bro. I know people by having conversations with them, listen to what they say, get to know them, meet up with them. I can't tell who's who. Tell you the truth, I just know sometimes when these niggas be talking on these panels, it don't be like these niggas living their life they talking about. You know what I'm saying? I get up on these panels, I be real with y'all. Like real shit. My view on life when I actually have a conversation, when I ain't trolling this shit. That's just who I am, dog. I ain't got shit to hide. I just feel like a lot of niggas be adding a little razzle dazzle to this shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time for all that. Look, I play my Nintendo Switch. I play Zelda, Pokemon. You hear me? And I'm in the anime, nigga. It is what it is. I ain't gonna never hide that shit.
When you be having when your Pokemon cards fall out your pocket, what do the women be saying?
All right, so real shit, that shit happened to me when I was like 22, bro. I was coming from GameStop. And I tried to hide the bag coming out of GameStop. I was trying to holler at this little chick. But me not paying attention, the bag was ripped and the Pokemon cards actually fell. And the whole conversation went south, nigga. The whole conversation went south, nigga. She saw them cards, they dropped. I looked at her whole facial expression changed. So I don't know, bro. You gotta ease in with the Pokemon cards and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit.
You gotta let her. You gotta finesse her first.
You got any
Let her get to know you,
holographic?
then you tell her your hobbies, huh?
You got any holographic Pokemon cards?
I got a whole collection, bro.
How much is it worth?
My entire collection?
Yeah.
I wouldn't know what that entire collection is.
You got.
I do have a first edition. Blastoise though, from the 1996.
You got a Charizard?
No, I don't. That's my holy grail, bro. Probably when I retire, I'm after working and shit. I'll probably go drop that. It'd probably be 250,000 by then. But yeah, that's my holy grail.
What's up, everybody?
What's problem, TJ?
And a Pokey Illustrator card. I want a Pokey Illustrator card and the first edition holographic Charizard. But you talking about $400,000 right now.
You can't come out with the Pokemon cards or the anime till they like you already. They gotta like you, feel me?
He said you can't come out with it till they like you.
Yeah, that's why I say you gotta finesse your way in there first. You gotta let her see your personality and shit. You're a cool dude, and then when she pop up to the crib, you like, oh yeah, this is kind of a hobby. I do. She be like, what the fuck did I walk into? It is what it is, though. Bitch, you here now. But yeah, I don't know, bro. I like the interview though. I like the interview, and then you had them other people. I think the LaShort black dude, Jeremy. I think that nigga was on a talk show or something with Monique or some shit back in the day.
Those
I'm
are
not sure though.
I mean, if you look at him, he got 160,000 subscribers. They've been doing comedy forever.
Yeah,
Mr.
I ain't really know him
Perry.
like that though. I ain't really know him like that. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna just go back and I'm gonna try to go look at some shit. I
yeah,
ain't really know him
definitely
like
been
that,
in
but I like
movies
his
and shit.
points.
Oh yeah, Zoe, you talking about? Yeah, Zoe. He
Yeah.
he's a radio show. I think unfortunately the majority of people know him from punching Aries Spears in his head.
That nigga punched Aries Spears?
You don't remember that clip?
Nah, I don't.
When Aries didn't tussle back?
Nah, I don't
Yeah.
remember that.
But yeah,
Gotta
Rodney
go look at it.
Sherry, Grady, they comics and shit. So it was, just for our little space over here on YouTube, that was pretty star-studded,
Yeah, that's a fact.
And Uncle Jeff, know them and shit like that. So that was cool, man. CJ, what'd you think? You said, what the hell is he talking about? What part was that? You on mute.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
You on mute.
That nigga shit ain't working, you hear me?
Hold on.
He stalled up.
Someone was asking for the link. Who was that asking for the link earlier?
I don't know. But I really stayed up, dog. So I'm gonna just get like 4 hours of sleep tonight. But I appreciate it, dog.
I
got a little gift tonight. I wasn't expecting it. What you said?
When you gotta start driving again? 5, 4?
4 o'clock. 4 Eastern. Yeah.
Okay. Word. Yeah, man. Did you hear I played the Atlanta shit today?
You did?
Yeah, because I remember I wasn't gonna. Then I meant to text you, but I forgot because Zoe had to postpone this, so I went ahead and did. I did an impromptu show, but I could do another part 2 and 3 of Atlanta.
Oh, you added a minute?
Yeah.
I gotta go.
I added in what song did I add in? TJ, your shit loud as hell. Yeah, I think he might be.
But are you gonna miss speak now? Yeah, he made. I mean, he did a lot of talking. Feel me? Let me tell you, a lot of people come on here. They want to sound philosophical. Niggas want to sound smarter than what they are, so they do a lot of talking. Feel me? Like it really don't be making sense. That's the thing. Like it don't be making sense, bro. So that's what I really get out of most of this shit. Like everybody want to sound smart, but most niggas ain't that smart.
You don't think he was smart?
What was he talking about in the beginning? The connections with the relationships, and you got. I was trying to catch it, but I missed a little bit of it.
Now you mean you missed it because you didn't understand it, or you missed it?
It was a little bit of both. Cause it was
Shit like that.
Nah, nigga, it's one or the other. You gotta understand.
a little bit of both, bro. It was. Granville, what you get out of that, bro? What you get out of it?
All right, so what I got out of it is, all right, this is what I got out of it. Real shit. So what you're talking about the personalities or how you grew up. So what he was saying was he was painting a picture. How he was painting the picture is to get you an understanding. You grew up in an environment with situations, ideals, and circumstances. Those things can make you who you are in your life. So sometimes you may attach them and they may become you, or you may go the opposite way of them. You see what I'm saying? Your normalcy, you learn that from your childhood. And what he was getting to the aspect of it is when you grow up and you go outside of your environment and you venture out to new situations, new ideals, new things that may be different, you may come to a point where you reject those things because it's not your normalcy. So if you grew up in a bad home, right? You grew up in a bad home, you know what I'm saying? You a nigga just hard body, all this shit. Well, if you give it a bitch, you know what I'm saying, that loves you, you know what I'm saying? She wanna be with you, all nice, but you grew up with hard body bitches all your life. You're gonna be like, this weird ass bitch doing? Like, I don't really get this. Like, you're gonna start questioning it, like, bitch, why you being this nice? You see what I'm saying? Because you ain't never known that growing up. Or it could be the opposite way around. You know what I'm saying? You could grow up where bitches picked on you all your life. A bitch being nice to you, you could take that as a threat. Like, bitch, you trying to fuck over me or something? Like, why you this nice to me? You see what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Yeah, but if it could be both ways, then you just explain how it could be both ways. All kinds
Yeah,
of ways.
men and women deal with these
Accept it or you
problems
can
all the
reject
time.
it, you know?
Negatives attract, nigga, all the time. So normally, so what he was what he was saying was, when people ignore them red flags, he was basically saying, motherfuckers be ignoring red flags just because they see what's on the outside, but their conscious, their subconscious, and their body with their neurons and however he was explaining it, they ignored those senses, which is, I guess, what we call red flags. You ignore this shit and you go into this situation because you see what's on the outside, but you ignore what, you know what I'm saying, those danger warnings, but you bypass that shit and you go into them things and them situations and relationships and shit. And when you fuck it up at the end, when it all goes south, you be like, where did this all come from? And then you start getting that, what they call it shit, that hindsight, nigga, that 2020. I should have followed this. I should have followed that. I should have knew this. I should have did better.
Yeah. And the thing is, yeah, that's what I was about to say. Journey, that's a great point. Your attachment style is grown so much over time, but once you understand what it is and you can properly identify it, I think you can just function better in relationships and amongst people and shit like that. You know? But if you don't know that you have a particular style that may coincide or counteract another one, it's gonna be hard. You're just gonna always be guessing.
Facts.
You know, so that was interesting to me. Am I buying into fully attachment styles? I'm not sure, but the concept is sound. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and basically what he was saying in his overall premise was like, it is basically what these niggas been saying on YouTube. Get your shit in order, get your shit together, get on your purpose, bro, and everything will fall in line. You elevate yourself to a better understanding about you, your purpose, and be secure in yourself. Know yourself, know your worth. So
Yeah.
when you attract somebody, you know what I'm saying, you can actually see what's going on and not look for places to fill in.
You're right. I think we have to define know your worth.
I was about to say, I kind of
You
understand
mean?
that, but that kind of speak to like bad boy situation, you know.
The what?
That nigga lost cause. Don't even bring
The
him
fat
up.
boy
I'm still got
situation.
trauma.
Oh, fat boy different.
Yeah, that nigga way different. You bringing up trauma now.
He not that dramatic. He just living in.
No,
He
my
just
trauma.
keeping it real, bro. Or drama.
He
He
said,
just real
no,
with
he
himself.
said,
Feel me? Like
nah,
niggas gotta be
Oh, look who
fantastic.
shows up now.
That's the deal.
Fantastic. What's good?
Yo, what up?
Zoe Williams, man. They was calling your name in the chat. They said, "Where is Fantastic at, man?"
I was watching the whole comedy show unexpectedly, man. What happened? What I missed?
Yeah, we seen you. Why you with basketball shorts to the comedy show?
I told you unexpectedly, and who the hell am I impressing?
Huh?
I said, "What? I'm just out." I was literally out eating, and my whole it was a dude I was actually stationed with that was doing the show. He let me know, so I was just like, "Hey, whatever."
Word.
I'm not getting dressed up for no damn comedy show anyway. What the fuck? Comedy.
Hey, Hep, if you need
huh?
If you need pointers with your boxing, bro, you know I got you too.
I don't think you could beat me, CJ.
Bro. I will. No, I ain't gonna even.
These shits hurt, bro.
These shits hurt, man.
Huh?
I should be going pro next year.
Word?
I should be going pro next year.
That's what's up. But these fucking bombs, bro. God damn, man.
What weight class? What weight class, CJ?
147.
I fight that.
Okay.
175.
The popular.
175, 165, something. I walk around
trying to get that Canelo fight.
So I just fight at my weight.
Word? Damn, see, that's why I thought you was fighting a little lower. Okay. So, but yeah, okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, CJ, I definitely tap in with you for sure. But Mr. Fantastic, Zoe thought some of the shit we argue back and forth with some of the dumbest shit in the world.
Well, that's mighty funny. Because I had a conversation with him like 2 years ago. It's a female's channel, right? It was a co-ed females channel that whatever.
I ain't even tell you the points yet.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, I already know what it's gonna be. But go ahead. He one of these metaphysical niggas. But go ahead.
Well, it was like, that's your penis. Why would she be responsible for you putting a condom on? And he said you get what you attract, in terms of you saying like the philosophy and all that. You get what you attract. So when she gets with a man who's not there for a child, they both deserved each other. So the result should be expected. So it ain't her fault more than it's the guy's fault, because they both dumb and they both deserve each other when he ain't there for his kid and she raised a kid that has bad outcomes. So that's two.
I hate how you I hate how you get that argument about the condom. Whose fault is it? Like, of course it's the man's fault if he don't want to put the condom penis. But we saying in the overall scheme of things, the woman have to demand for the man to wear condoms. You always make it like it's just one-on-one. Whose fault is it if a man don't put a condom on? Of course it's his fault. Of course he share responsibility.
Nah, that's the thing. He said it's all on the man. I broke it down. I said she incurs more risk.
Both of them share responsibility.
Wait, CJ, but it's not me. I'm just giving, because Fantastic wasn't here for it. That's why.
It's how you frame the question though. You say if your man having sex with a girl and he don't put a condom on, whose fault is it? His or hers? Like, of course it's his.
No, I see. This is what I said. I also said it be her fault because she incurs the most risk. So she needs to be responsible because of the outcome largely burdens her.
That's true.
I know, but I said that, and then he said no. And so what was the other one? What was the next one?
And then just saying like the responsibility for a kid coming out poorly if a father isn't there, they both to blame because they both stupid. And they both deserve each other.
So again, man, no. Listen, bro. This is what I'm saying, right? An absent father can never be more detrimental than a present mother. You can't say that shit. And then again, whenever the father isn't there and the kid turns out okay, nobody mentions the father at all. The woman gets all the credit. But lo and behold, let the kid turn out to be a POS, be a piece of shit. Then it's all the father's fault. Again, I've heard him speak before. I didn't, hear, so I'm not gonna whatever. I just go by for what you're telling me. But again, he's one of these, women are goddesses niggas. I've heard him say this shit like out of his own mouth.
Really?
So, no, man. And then CJ, bro, does the man play a part? Yes, the man plays a part. But again, I liken it to, I use this analogy all the time, right? If you have a fucking house full of rubies, diamonds, gold, and whatever the fucking la, right? Are you just gonna let some random stranger in your house? No smart person is just gonna let some random fucking stranger in your house and then oh well, he robbed me. Well, yeah, you didn't check to see who the fuck he was or whatever, but you're the person with the valuable shit. A woman's body and her ability to carry another body is far more fucking like important than any scenario. You know what I'm saying? So that woman should be making sure, double, triple, quadruple checking to make sure the person that she's making a child with is first intentional, okay? And then two, the person that she's intentionally making a child with is a worthy person to have children with. From being a father, at the very least, a person that has enough character that's going to be around and be a good father, but even more so, ideally, be a good partner. So does the man play? The man plays a part, of course, yes. But the person with the higher amount of risk is the person who holds the most responsibility. That's across the board.
I agree with you.
No one's ever saying that. No one's ever saying that just simply because, oh no, man, go out here and roll all these hoes. No, bro. Listen, there are consequences that come with that. But a man consequences far less, right? And even, because even though we flesh this stuff out to where black women love talking about how they have a high mortality rate, which isn't true. It's higher than other groups, but women dying at birth, giving birth or whatever, is less than like 10% of women. It's not even 10%, but yet still black women love bringing up that as a a point of reference in that stat, right? Well, if that's the case, why are you out here getting pregnant by motherfuckers and putting your life on the line for people you don't even know or people that aren't worthy to have children with? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree with everything you're saying right now.
To the dummies in the chat, we talk about black people because that's the only people I really give a F about, okay? That's why it's always black people, okay? I'm not worried about Chinese people. Excuse me, that'd be racist. I'm not worried about Asian people. I'm not worried about Hispanic people. I'm not worried about Latino people. I'm not worried about fucking, Bangladeshi people. I'm not worried about Arabs. I'm not worried about Indians. We talk about black people because that's who directly impact us. Why are y'all here? If you don't understand the fact of the matter that we talk about, black people because I'm black, clearly. Okay. What are we talking about?
I'm black too, guys.
Well, not you. I'm not talking to you, but I'm talking about you people saying shit in the chat.
So wait, you didn't hear none of the Zoe Williams interview?
No, bro. I'm literally just getting here. I tried to go back or whatever, but people was telling me that, whatever. Hell, when I hear it was like a committee interview because he both times I jumped through, he was talking to people like in the background.
It was unprofessional, bro. He unprofessional.
Well, I wouldn't say it's unprofessional. I just say it was like, well, yes, if he had a time slot set aside for him, yeah. But if it's part to add to it, was actually adding, I guess, ambiance and nuance to the conversation. I mean, barbershop style combo, but with a committee of black men, I can understand it.
Yeah, it wasn't necessarily planned like that. I kind of wanted to bang like more questions, but with the side conversations, the conversations were, the responses were longer. And those brothers, they have fame in their own right because he was at a cigar bar, but end up being cool, But
yeah,
it was interesting, man. It was interesting. But yeah, I was reading the book, so the concepts weren't unfamiliar, and how he talks and understands things wasn't unfamiliar. It's definitely more stars in the skies, like moon in the stars, than I like subscribe to. It's a lot of vibrations and shit like that. Go ahead, see what you say.
And chakras and spirits and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
See, so I told you, he's a philosophical, metaphysical nigga. I've had conversations with him in the past, and I'm not saying that, quote unquote negatively. I'm just saying that to give background. People that know, what I'm saying, people that know me know. I talked to him. I want to say, hell, it might have been 3 years, definitely within 2 years ago. But and again, his from what you're telling me, his what's name hasn't changed. He's an older cat. I mean, he's got to be 50s, if not mid 50s.
The one thing. So I asked him about, can she have male friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
And initially he was saying only an insecure nigga would say she can't have male friends, right? But then when how I went down that line of questioning with Will,
yeah,
and he being spiritual, he said no to everything. And Rodney Perry was like, hell no, she can't have male friends. So then I don't know if Zoe really answered.
It was all over the place.
And then like Caesar's Palace, Sean Brewer was like, hey, answer the question. They wanted like a specific answer.
I asked him about wherever the wind blows.
Yeah, it was.
Go ahead, my bad.
So TBD on the answer. Yeah, that's what And shout out the couples like he's like, yeah, it wasn't like super clear on that point, right, CJ? Like it wasn't concise. Like, can she have male friends or
it
not?
wasn't at all. Yeah.
You know, so that one needed some clarity. And then the single moms, he's like, you control your house. So it doesn't matter if she's a single mom. She could be a great woman. The single mom part shouldn't be a deciding factor
for
a man looking for a woman, looking for a wife.
Yeah, but
he was
no. Again, this would be my thing. And shout out to the single moms, right? I mean, again, I definitely say a man that does not have children should not be expected to have a single mom be his first choice, because you want to start your own legacy, lineage and legacy. Right? You want to take care of your children before you're taking care of somebody else's. So at the same time, though, again, a man that already has children or whatever, I told y'all the whole single mom thing. I think people press that a whole lot more than what it is, but it is reasonable when we look at the facts that the majority of men are childless in comparison to women, right? Majority of men don't have kids, and majority of women do have kids. So there's going to be an unbalance there to where now it almost is going to be extremely difficult. Well, actually, it's going to be mathematically impossible for the childless men to match up with women without kids. So that's a big part of it. I don't think people, when we say these stats and these numbers, because we don't have these conversations this way, especially like casual stuff. But when you start having more serious, deep conversations, people get annoyed because now you're forced to face the facts. Think, like I said, man, it's only 38% of black women that don't have children compared to 52% of black men that don't. You see what I'm saying? So if there was a 1-to-1 swap, you would still have what would be 14% of black men that are in the cold, or 14% of black men that are forced now to only choose from, what I'm saying, women that already have kids with somebody else. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, yeah, it would
And
be
the thing
definitely
is,
a disparity. Go ahead, CJ.
Yeah, and the thing is, you shouldn't do it, no. But a lot of men are gonna do it anyway, Like, it's not like they're not gonna do it. So yeah, we could recommend it, but most men are gonna still. I wouldn't say most, but a lot of men are still gonna make that decision for themselves.
Yeah, if she pretty, niggas is going.
Yeah, she fine enough. She going. Fucking what's DeJounte Murray married NBA YoungBoy baby mama, and allegedly he got that bump. So I mean, you know how that go.
That is a new phenomenon that I've heard of, that people don't date single moms.
Well, it's not that they don't. Is that,
or they saying they're not as desirable?
Yeah, they're saying
it's not recommended.
Yeah, so the thing that's the campaign that's happening is pretty much just like package deal and all these things again that we've been told for over the last 40 years or whatever, right? Real man, I'm not the man that stepped out, I'm the man that stepped up, right? You know what I'm saying? That type shit or whatever, stepdaddy culture, which again, stepdaddies, shout out to the brothers that step in there and do those things. But again, it's a place of superiority. It's a superiority inferiority situation as to where if you as a man do not want to deal with a woman that already has another man's kids, it's something wrong with you. And before it was never ever really talked about, right? But at the same time, people don't realize you didn't have a 70% single mother rate in the 80s, not even in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? But the further along you go, the more, it metastasized, and now it's just, out of control to the point of where, how can it, a man that's coming out and he's did everything right. He hasn't had kids. He's been responsible. He's been successful. He's done all these things. He made the right decision. Now he's ready to settle down, and now he has to go literally find a needle in a haystack because the pool of women without kids is small.
Yeah, no, I mean, I understand. It was just a different take, you know. It's just a different take. I wanted to dig in a little bit deeper, but with the side conversation, it was a little bit difficult. Go ahead, CJ. You know what I'm saying?
So I watched the video that I was on a few times with JT kept asking me if I wanted to get married, and I thought about it like, why he keep asking me if I want to get married instead of if the women I'm with do they want to get married? Like, why is it on the onus on the men that want to get married nowadays? Like, you should want to get married. Like, men didn't want the benefits aren't for me to get married. The benefits are for the women. So why would I ever want to get married? The women used to be the ones that say, "I'm not giving you pussy if you're not marrying me." Like, when are we gonna get married? That was their role. But he made it seem like it was my role to do that. If you understand that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I mean, we definitely had that, and he did say marriage is a bad deal. He even referenced the book by Helen, I forget the lady's name, but saying it was a bad deal for men marriage because of the outcomes, potentially when it falls apart. So,
Well, that's another thing too, right? So when you really had it, and it's again this thing about men actually having public opinion and making their opinions public about not I don't want to say unfairness because life isn't fair, right? But downright biases and just shit being extremely unbalanced, unrealistically unbalanced. You know what I'm saying? Unfair is one thing, but a clear bias is a whole nother. And you're finally starting to talk about just the extreme unbiased, and then men are expected to man through it, shout out to Zero, right? Just alpha your way through it and figure out a way and just be a man and suffer. Again, work your way and literally work yourself to death your entire life, and don't expect any of the human emotions, or or the human interactions that human beings are are expected to have. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But if that's the marriage, why would he push for me to be wanting to do that? Like, that's the thing that the women's supposed to get me to want to do that for them, not me just jump through the fire, just hoping that I just find a random woman or a girl I could do that for. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, you said it. Damn, I was about to say something. Oh, he did mention emotions and how, men have almost raised to be more barbaric because we have a level of, especially when our father's around, of suppressing emotions and being logical. But he's like, you can't be whole only using one side of your brain. The logical and emotional side are separate. So men have been almost taught.
Go ahead. Sorry. We use both sides. We use our emotional side as well.
Not publicly though, and that's the thing. So privately, yes. Publicly, no. You can't be vulnerable. Well, showing emotion is seen as vulnerability as a man, right? You know what I mean?
We show happiness. That happiness is not vulnerable.
You don't even show that. Most men don't publicly show happiness.
At a basketball game, the men are cheering and loud, and they are showing joy.
Yeah, but that's on like bigger case. So like at the end of a game, if a game's not close and it's just a clear winner or loser, no. If the game's intense though, it's close, it's like, overtime game and buzzer beaters, yeah. You see what I'm saying? So that's a great point, CJ. Right? Listen, well, let's use boxing, right? So let's use boxing. When you already know who it's gonna be, right? Clearly just outclassing one person, so on and so forth. No, the person getting their hand raised, he's not really jumping up and down and so on and so forth. But when it's a split decision and the guy that everybody didn't expect to win, what does he do? You see what I'm saying? So yeah, do we show emotions? Yeah, we show emotions, but it's going to be extremely rare. And I think what you say in high intensity situations. be it competition or be it life. But
you
a
know,
lot of those things are private. Like I said, bro, when it's a lot of that shit's private, dog.
let's keep connecting that. Let's keep connecting that, CJ.
Go ahead.
And let's stay on the sports. When you blow a team out, everybody like good shit, whatever. But when it's a struggle, that's when we show the most emotion. Like, you ever been in a match, or I would liken it to more like a football game, a championship game, right? Where that shit is not even fun because of how difficult it is. You know what I mean? Like, every contact you make, every tackle you make, fighting off block, it's fucking hard as shit the whole game. Like, you're not having fun, but it's super duper fulfilling, but ain't no laughing in it. And then after that shit just come out because it was so hard fought. But when we ain't fighting, we ain't really super duper expressive. What you think?
That's because I think we just used to the normalcy of it. Like, if it ain't intense, or if it ain't like, we just used to it. But we do show that emotion. I don't agree with that. Like, in public too, we don't cry. We don't show the bad emotions, the sad emotions. We definitely show emotions in public. And what else? I think that's it.
You see niggas laughing and giggling and shit.
Niggas laugh all the time. Y'all niggas is crazy. Niggas laugh all
Niggas
the
be
time.
laughing. I guarantee if we got together, niggas be laughing like a motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's not even seen like, I guess, like humor or whatever. That's not seen as the same. Well, I mean, when you say, I guess,
That's what I'm saying, like, maybe negative emotions. My bad.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But like you said, that's a major part of life, right? Especially, I would say, for men, because just being a man in itself is a struggle. So having to shelter off that entire aspect of your life and keep it hidden and keep it private, that's work within itself. Because if you do somehow, it'd be unbearable shit. Shout out to Top Cats, man. Like I said, we didn't know that until I think he revealed it on my platform.
Yeah.
He
told me, he had emailed me and told me, but yeah, he said
that's the same. So publicly, and like I said, man, you would never know. I mean, he's always cool in the chat or whatever, has good things. Even now, yeah, and even now, like I said, he has encouraging words, and he's trying to speak from a place of wisdom to let you know, hey, man, all this stuff or whatever, if it's not, what I'm saying, the time you have is more valuable than anything else that can be tangible, right? So but imagine imagine that fucking struggle, bro. This man ain't getting on camera and crying. You know what I'm saying? He's joking around. He's being he's being encouraging.
Yeah.
So that's just what I'm saying. But to literally have that in the back of your mind and still not break down, bro. That's strength that I don't think I know for a fact men don't get credit for, and people don't even really consider.
Yeah, I agree. Like, things that show us vulnerable, I think we definitely go in the closet and let those shits out. But niggas be laughing and shit. Like, niggas be clowning and shit. Niggas still be we old as fuck. Well, CJ not old like us, but niggas still be wrestling.
I'm 33,
and shit.
bro. I'm just as old. I'm 33.
No, you're not.
No, young fella.
Come on, man. Google Gaga, nigga.
I am 33. What do you mean?
Think about this, bro. By the time you was born, nigga, we was in school, nigga.
Yeah, bro.
we got in our first fight, nigga. You just came out the womb.
I don't know if you was in school, bro. Fantastic was.
I'm 38.
I'm 33. That's only 5.
Dang, I was in school.
You start
made it, bro.
At 5 or 6, depending on your birthday.
Bro, I already know how to tie my shoes, my nigga. You just came out the womb, bro. I'm tying my shoes and shit.
Hey, another crazy thing too, Ham? Like, people really don't understand that shit when you try to explain to them, like, oh man, we're close in age. Like, bro, no, dog. If you weren't in high school at the same time as those people,
that's it. You're not even the same age.
Oh, my God. Here we go.
You can't even talk to me.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. I listen. I had this argument with an older dude, right? And I didn't understand it until I had an argument with a younger nigga that's younger than me, and he was saying like, "Nah, bro, even when you in high school, you think you grown, you're a teenager and shit, bro. You ain't paying no bills. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no free like leave out the house and go in the house whenever the fuck you feel like it. Grown, bro. When you grown, that's a totally different game. And you gotta think, if you ain't in high school with a nigga, he got 4 years of grownness on you, nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga
So
don't care what y'all was doing during the prohibition.
The world. That 4 years, the world.
Just because y'all
It
niggas was
is.
born in 1926.
What?
Now y'all think y'all can call a nigga young or something? Because y'all was born in
Get them niggas,
1926.
Grant.
Hey, listen, man. I got 4 words
Get
for
them
you,
niggas,
Granville.
Granville. Get them niggas.
Granny, I got 4 words for you, nigga. Gotta catch them
Nah.
all, nigga. Gotta catch them all, nigga.
I wanna be the very best that no
Wait,
one
no.
ever was.
Was we had Pokemon? No, we was like in
Beating
7th
niggas
grade.
over the head on the panels is what
Pokemon
I
came
do
out when I was
best.
like in middle school, I think.
Yeah, like 7th grade, 8th
Y'all
grade.
niggas was probably in lad. Y'all niggas was like
We
8th,
was
9th grade.
Yeah, it came out too late. Niggas was.
We talking 96.
No, that's 6th, 7th grade. Yeah.
Yeah, I was in the 8th or 9th in 96.
Talking about them Game Boy Color Pokemon.
I was in school. I was in school in
I
96.
still got my shit too.
Y'all niggas never played Contra, bro.
Without the cheat code.
I did play
Exactly.
Contra.
Nah, you had the one where you had
I started
a
on Super
light
Nintendo.
bar.
The oldest one I can remember is Super Nintendo, Super
Y'all
Mario
niggas
World.
never played Tecmo Bowl against Bo Jackson, nigga. Relax.
You had to go to the oldest game,
Exactly.
nigga. And
That's not old. That's
or Mike
technically that's
Tyson
old,
out
but it
so
ain't old.
motherfuckers show you how to beat the game.
Yeah, they never played Mike Tyson
that
punch
nigga
on.
went
Nah,
to the game made when he was born.
These niggas.
y'all niggas never beat Mike, man. Nobody can. That nigga Mike. Yo.
I played that game.
Y'all take it onus and sitting there with a joystick and 2 buttons, bro.
Damn right. You were born in it, nigga. You welcome.
Y'all niggas is happy because y'all was growing up through the AOL, AOL dial-up, nigga.
The original
AOL
game.
dial-up. Fuck out of here, son.
Dial-up was crazy, bro.
Your mama yelling at you.
Yup.
Plug that shit back up.
Y'all niggas never, y'all niggas never even was on a hotline. Y'all don't even know what that is, huh?
The party lines, nigga. I'm old enough to know the party lines. And shit, chat lines, nigga. I remember that shit. Them shit, them hoes was fading out there.
Y'all niggas never had you never had a Black Planet, nigga.
Yeah, I ain't had a Black Planet. My brother and them. Why you let her
What's up, man? What's up, 2K? Who you up here to scam, man?
Why you let them get on your head for that 2K, Lauren? I was mad at them for that.
They was hating so hard.
I don't know why they was hating on you, girl.
Why you let why you let the bucket head up here, bro? Why you do this?
That's a Prada bucket hat too.
My
She
man.
flexing. She flexing with the
A
Prada.
nigga
bucket.
bought her that. Then she ghosted again.
That shit say guess on it. I know there ain't no guess. I know that ain't no guess hat.
The hate is real.
I know that ain't a guess hat, man. Oh Lord, you can't. They ain't gonna let you lay that down.
Never.
Damn it.
Damn.
Damn, man. I thought you was outside.
I was, but it started raining.
Mark.
Hopefully, I don't lose my signal. It's storming.
Oh, it's over there now. It's up there now.
But y'all had a storm or something?
Yeah.
Down there?
Yeah. Yo, Mr. Fantastic went to a comedy show with basketball shorts on. I'm feeling, I don't.
No way.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
That's casual.
Yeah.
That's kind of ghetto.
Basketball shorts.
CJ said, even the young boys said that was ghetto. Mr. Fantastic.
Do better, sir.
Game, coach.
Hold up. But you gotta look at the bright side, dog. At least the nigga ain't going no jean shorts, the Bumblebee polos, son, with the Jordans with the New York fit. At least he ain't had that old nigga swag. That
He
old
had
nigga
that hat on.
swag. At least he ain't had that.
Bro, he was better off than the old people.
You see the hat though.
What's wrong with my hat?
It's decent. It just look old. You look old. You look 40.
Yeah, you look your age.
Fuck out of here.
You look 40, nigga.
That nigga's hating.
Take off the hat.
I'm gonna have hat hair.
Now you look 40. Now you look 45. 40. 45. 40. There you go.
Fuck out of here, man.
You know what I mean?
Why would you go out like that?
Yo, it's good.
Lauren, I told you, Lauren. So I was literally eating a meal, Okay, I was eating. It's a place. It's like a
me
hotel.
see.
That's got, all them comedy spots got like it inside like a hotel. or
Canary,
something,
can you
right?
hear me? Hold on, let me get him straight real quick.
Canary in the coal mine.
Yeah, can you hear me?
That brother need a hat. He need to put a hat on.
Dog, you see that nigga hairline, bro?
Yo,
Bro, you see that nigga hairline?
Put a hat on.
I think he had a hat on.
No.
Yo, that nigga barber blind, boy.
Let him get on here first. He ain't get
That nigga barber blind,
God
nigga.
looking out.
Yo, Canary,
Everybody
man.
outside.
God, it was almost looking out.
Get your audio right. Get your audio right, man.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
Get that nigga that hat, bro. Don't let him
That
come up
nigga,
like
that
that,
nigga
bro.
hairline on that codeine, nigga.
Pass him the
Yeah.
hat. Please.
He gotta put the part in.
That ain't gonna help, bro.
Part
Where?
what, nigga?
You gotta put the part right here. You be straight.
Nah, man. He got it. Nah,
Nah.
man. He got to let that shit grow
man.
back out and then recut it.
That's
Let's
one of
start
my
over.
Wolf.
Nah, Canary gotta come back. He never hit the link before too. He been in chat all the time.
He gotta let that nigga calm down. Let change the
Man, they scared my boy off.
You see the angle CJ stay at, nigga. He sneeze if he want to, nigga. He be bald tomorrow, nigga. That nigga, that nigga sneeze away, boy.
Hey, don't hate, bro. I got hair, motherfucker.
DJ ears look like they about to detach.
Yeah, that nigga. Yes, DJ, you got a one against the grain, playboy.
Y'all some haters, bro. Y'all sound like some haters in this motherfucker.
Damn, man. Now we haters, man. Hey, Granny.
What's that?
So he can call you Granny, but I can't. That's crazy.
Yeah. What's that? Man?
Only me and Sherelle could call him Granny.
What's good?
Yo, man. What's up, man? I'm on this workout plan. You got a Apple Watch?
There you niggas going. I ain't got no Apple Watch. Sherelle been trying to get me to get an Apple Watch all year.
Yo, I'm telling you that accountability is crazy with the Apple Watch. I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm saying you trying to get me on that weight loss journey too, dog.
Yo, I've been working, man. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
I like being over sexy though, dog. Them hoes love it. Them hoes love it.
Shit like that.
I love being the first fat nigga they fuck with, you hear me?
Shit like that.
Damn, man. Hey, Granny.
What's up?
If your aunt had a dick, would she be your uncle?
Nigga, what? What?
No? What you think? What you think?
I didn't process that question, nigga. I'm confused. What the fuck?
All right, how about this?
Yeah, aunt.
Can children in wheelchairs run away from home?
We be rolling, they hating.
Y'all going to hell.
Oh my god, nigga.
Hey, Granny. All right, last question, because your smarts is on fucking 60 today.
I ain't smart, nigga. That's why I ain't go to college.
If I have 13 cats and all but 8 die, how many do I have left?
All but 8 died. You still got 13 cats, nigga. You got 3 of them dead, nigga.
You got 8 cats.
3 of them dead?
Yo, you got 8.
Put him in the fucking bed. Get him out of here. Come on.
Know your ISD.
Nigga, I don't know, nigga. You asked me all these philosophical ass questions, nigga.
That shit wasn't even philosophical, nigga. That shit was
That nigga said 3 died.
Nigga, I ain't got no brain cells, nigga. You know I drive trucks, nigga. Fuck, you got me in here thinking about mathematical equations and shit, nigga. Fuck out of here, dog. I don't know that shit. I ain't got brain cells like that.
Yo, that was crazy, man. Lauren King. Nah, this don't even apply no more. So we got cell phones.
So you just have like a list of dad jokes?
Yeah, I'm a dad. Okay. And I got a Snaps book. Y'all remember Snaps?
Sure.
Huh?
Sure.
And be like, your mama's so fat she uses VCR as a beeper.
Ooh, shit, nigga. That's crazy.
I think you're sleepy.
It was alright.
It sounds like you're sleepy.
It was
It
pretty
was
good.
a nice try. You might be 40. I think you're
I'm
lying about your
38.
age.
Mr. Fantastic is 40.
He's 45. You're 40.
No, when
Bro,
he take
I don't
his
know
hat
how
off.
y'all just letting us sit up here talk about what with her big old age, bro.
Oh, yeah. You
With her
old as
big old
shit,
age.
Lauren.
We an auntie out here.
Yeah, fact. You a dinosaur, my nigga.
Facts.
How old are you?
Hieroglyphics.
How old is she?
I was
On
pulling
the walls
tonight.
of the ancient Mayans
I
and
was
shit.
pulling tonight.
Yeah, where you went to? The bingo hall, nigga?
I'm about to say, pulling niggas off Russian Raiders and Kings, nigga.
I went to
be
Penn
taking
Stack.
that shit, you hear me?
Yeah, man, you left out the detail that everybody that tried to pull you had a life alert on, nigga. That's
No, I was at the Penn Stack. I was pulling youngins. They were 25.
Nah, you was pulling niggas where you gotta tell them watch that step because they can't barely see, nigga.
Hey man, y'all niggas, man, y'all don't got no rosters, man. You know what I mean? Y'all niggas is Desert Storm out here, man.
It is,
You talking about me?
The pussy credit.
Talking about this boy, bro?
Especially when you got motherfuckers out here finessing 2K, huh?
That's a fact.
Niggas
though.
ain't holding no rosters. Niggas can't afford rosters,
Yo,
bro.
Lauren, and don't worry, only 10,000 views on that clip, so don't worry about it. Yo,
I mean, Lauren, niggas do not give a fuck, girl. Niggas do not care.
Damn, nigga screenshotted Lauren's face and put her on a do not date Dallas
Yeah,
fucking Facebook page.
They put her on a fucking.
I'm in one of those groups too. I'm in one of those groups for Dallas.
Granny,
Do not
they-
date him.
They put her on a milk carton, nigga. If you see her,
I hope not. I
Yo,
hope not.
but why you keep trying to front like you young though?
What you mean?
You
Front. What do you mean front?
you old as us.
No. Y'all were born in a whole different year.
How old are you?
When you was born?
She said a year, nigga. You still born in that decade then, nigga.
You was born in 86,
7. Thank you.
87.
Oh, she 36, 30.
Huh?
37.
Y'all sleepy. That's
That
okay.
woman was born in 81, bro. Don't let her lie to you. Big old age.
81,
Graduated
yeah.
1999.
And he was born in 83.
That's 30. 36, 37.
87, man. Damn.
I mean, y'all are born in the 85s and you know, before that. So I don't think that counts.
How you wasn't born in 87? I was
I
born
was.
in 85, but I'm 38.
You are? Mm-hmm.
So how you 37? What are you talking about?
I'm 37.
Your birthday coming up, Ham. That's why.
No, my birthday in December. Oh, maybe that's why. 'Cause my birthday in December.
Yeah, your birthday coming up. Yeah, your birthday.
Damn, man. Well, you still
Y'all niggas
old.
got dementia. Y'all forget y'all ages.
You gotta start counting back after a while.
This just don't matter, man. Yo, man, I'm planning a trip to Africa, man. Fuck it.
For what?
Where you going?
Ghana.
You ain't going on safari set or nothing. Huh?
No, I'm going DJ.
Oh, all right, because them shit's been getting fucked up lately. People been getting attacked. Malls.
No, that's why you gotta go with white people. They sacrifice themselves. You know, they try to be brave. They like to pet lions and shit like that.
Yeah, that's why I don't need to go, because I don't want none. Nigga, if I go, I need to be in a cage, nigga, because I can't run away from no fucking lion or something, nigga. nigga, I'm about to serve my ass up. I'm done, dog. Y'all might as well get away.
Please
sacrifice me, nigga. I'm here.
Hey, my shit ain't looking
You gonna
smooth.
strip like a white woman.
Huh?
My shit ain't looking smooth.
Nigga, you know your shit pushed back, nigga. We talking about that hell 15 minutes ago. You know that shit. You know that shit.
Canary, what's good?
You hear me? Yeah, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
can
what's
hear me?
poppin', man? Shalom, what's goody? Yeah, we can hear you.
I hear Fantastic talking shit about my hairline.
Yep, that was all fantastic.
Basically.
Brother.
I can hear you fine.
I think you got a delay.
Yeah,
Fantastic
man.
say your shit like Ernie, son,
I'll
from
just,
Ernie.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit.
Yeah, I think Canary. I think you got a
Hold
delay.
on, I got a delay. Hold on.
Yeah, you got a delay.
Yeah, I got a delay. Hold on, I'll be back.
All right, that Canadian Wi-Fi, man.
Canadians
Yeah,
love
that
us.
Canadian Wi-Fi. Hold on.
All right. Damn,
Love
man.
us.
Wait.
That's one of my ops, man.
Yo, Hank, you see that?
What?
The news is buzzing. It look like Drake just dropped.
Oh yeah, he dropped the video. He killing that shit too. That's why I was on mute listening to it.
Well,
killing that nigga, man.
I'm gonna go listen to that shit.
Killing who? Who he going against?
Fucking K-Dot.
That spoken words nigga from the West Coast.
Yeah, that overrated ass nigga.
I like J. Cole better. I know niggas love K-Dot. I fuck with J.
But
Cole.
the difference with Drake is he not gonna lose because it's 7 niggas writing them songs.
Allegedly.
But it's not alleged.
Ask Quentin.
It's a legend. That's what 7 years ago. Come on, we're past that.
Listen, man.
So now he's writing it?
Of course.
Okay.
I'm just saying it's hard when you're writing against 7 niggas, bro.
Man, tell Kendrick put that shit in a spoken words book. Sell it on eBay.
I don't prefer Kendrick music, but I think he's a good rapper.
Now, I'm not saying he's not a good rapper, but that shit is ass.
I
He
can't
had
listen to that.
one good, like Jay said, one maybe two. Two of them shits was dude. Nah, it's one. Nigga had one great album, bro, and he's still fucking giving this nigga off of that. That last shit was ass. That last album, ass.
What's the best one? Damn, right?
Yeah, no. First one, no.
Swimming pools, then damn.
No, you crazy? What? Good Kid, Mad City? Are y'all crazy? Good Kid, Mad City is a fucking classic album. That's one of the best West Coast albums of all time.
I think.
I thought you would have said To Pimp a Butterfly.
No, that shit was when he started
Lauren,
talking that.
hold
Stop
on.
it.
Lauren,
sorry.
cough.
I know.
Cough, nigga.
I forgot. I know.
Cough.
Okay.
You know hip hop? You know rap like that?
No.
Who's your favorite rapper ever?
Wayne.
Facts.
Who's the best rapper ever?
You're not supposed to ask that though.
I know your favorite is. Who's the best?
Jay.
Jay what?
Oh,
Z.
I'm out of here. I'll catch y'all later with this bullshit.
What you mean? Damn.
Tupac.
You like
Tupac.
Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna say this, but it's not gonna sound right. He didn't live long enough for it.
Oh.
Tupac.
Oh. Tupac got fucking 10 albums.
I know, but he can't. He's done. Like that's it.
Three of them after he died.
Yeah.
That's it though. Like there's nothing else you can do. Like
But he has more music out than a lot of niggas though.
But you're allowing other people.
I don't even
better.
like Pac and classic shit too.
Huh?
So nah. I mean, it's the argument. It's not him. But I understand when people made the argument. It's nostalgic, but
For Pac being the greatest.
Yeah, it's definitely nostalgic.
Yeah, him or Big L can't be the greatest. I mean, and I love them niggas.
Biggie can't, but Tupac can.
Y'all can hear me? Try this one more time. How's it going?
Yeah,
everybody?
what's poppin'? How you?
Yeah, you in real time?
Yeah, it's a little delay, to be honest.
It was better than it was last time.
Yeah, a little delayed though.
Well, yo, I just came on just to say, you're doing good work, man. Fantastic. Don't be talking about my hairline. I'm just following these laws and commandments.
Fantastic. Now you act like you can't hear him.
Oh, what do you say?
Brother.
I was finishing listening to the Drake video, but what now?
He said, "Leave his hairline alone, man."
Brother, you gotta wolf that out, brother.
That thing is
You gotta
wild.
wolf that out, man. You gotta, hey, put your barber on, block your barber for at least like 3 weeks, brother. Then get a new one.
He just got it tapered out. That's all.
No, bro, I'm seeing how, bro. I'm looking at his hairline. His barber pushed him back fucking 3 inches. Pause.
Is this like a no
I actually
fade
used to have
thing?
dreads. I used to have dreads. I took them out just recently.
Oh, okay. Oh, you didn't get no edge up.
On purpose.
You just took it out and you just.
Let my boy
I didn't know I was trying to, impress you.
Hey man, Canada's different, man. Canada's different, brother. Hey, at least you got hair. You do got hair.
Okay.
Larry, how old are you? You like what? 37?
I'm 30. I'm a young boy.
Why you say you had a beeper?
I did have a beeper because my oldest sibling's like 15 or 10 years older than me.
Oh, all right, yeah, that makes sense then. See, my brother's 11 years older than me. So I've seen every single movie in the movie theater: Juice, Sugar Hill, New Jack's, everything with him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm a come off and go on my phone and see if it's better.
All right, try that. We ain't even talking about shit.
What do they have, like Comcast or something in Canada?
I think so. He got his whole setup. I don't know if maybe he just trying it for the first time. But he always be in the chat. This is his first time hitting the link. You know?
Marcus Evans was hating on me, so I think we should have not read super chats.
What'd he say?
I don't recall, but
He's like, Hamp, can you DJ for 2 minutes? Man. Congo said, cool. We talked on Instagram. Sydney with $5 says, what's the plan for Brandon Jamal? Oh, that, yeah.
I got several questions for him. Can we, are you going to open the panel when he on there?
Yeah, I'm going to open the panel when he on there. That nigga crazy as hell.
Because he was squatting the whole video.
Yeah, Brandon Jamal be here on Tuesday at 11 a.m., man. He said, as Ava tells us, what about when 10 kids grow together and act different? Salute the Congo for locking in. I feel like he was already a member. Or maybe upgrade, yeah.
What up, buzzing, birds, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, but your cousin wasn't.
Sydney with the $2 says, Zoe said, make the ladies jealous of you on purpose, of your purpose. Mark G, what's popping, Mark? With the $2 says, Hamp, get Zoe on a women's POV show. I'll ask him. Sun Kiss with the $2 says, Shalom, salute. Tazi.
What up, buzzing, birds, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't. What up, buzzing, birds, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Appreciate you. Welcome to the family. As able to find out, men kill women due to their not getting an abortion because they don't want the child. So obviously, black men think he has more responsibility. What? Lord Lou with the €6 says, "Yep, that good time." BM is what's the middle one?
Buenas noches, Lauren. ¿Cómo está?
It's buenas noches.
I need 2K for my broken bike van. Can you help me? Oh, Lord Lou trying to get that money back for the brother. Marcus with the $2 said, y'all keep forgetting Pusha T body Drake. Marcus with the $5. Wayne is not the GOAT, by the way. And Pac is the GOAT. Put Lauren Mack in the bathroom.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
But the 20 ball says technology changed the game for both genders. No, single moms is a new phenomenon. But men are finding out they have options besides single moms, boss chicks, neighborhood hoes. These girls been giving up way too early in life. All right, Canary, you there now? You good?
Yeah, how's it now? I'm on time now.
Yeah, you're on time now, man.
Shit like that.
What's goody?
Yeah, man. Hey, don't be talking shit about Canada,
eh? We didn't say nothing about Canada.
Not the A. Hey.
Yeah, well, not the A, right? I was just in Detroit 2 weeks ago, preaching, the word in the highways and the byways.
How was Detroit?
I love it, man. I don't know what it is about our people, but I love being around them.
Yeah, where you stay in Canada? Which province or whatever it is?
I'm in Ontario. I'm just outside of Toronto.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Where's the place to be? Where are the most black people at? Toronto
or Vancouver?
Vancouver?
Yeah.
What's
Nigga, where do they have the NBA teams at? That answers your question.
Toronto.
No, I was talking to Hant.
Oh, okay. Is there something else? Ain't there a Vancouver or something?
Yeah, well, it's Vancouver, but I mean, Toronto, like Canada's just again, we're probably the size of like LA, you know what I mean? Like when it comes to population. So
yeah, all that shit's fucking torrential, fucking frozen tundra, bro. Ain't nothing there.
Really?
The closer you get to Alaska, yeah, but from like, you know what I'm saying, going so it matches fucking US from top, right, going side to side. Bro,
yeah,
everything close to Alaska, there's nothing there, dog.
The majority of everybody stays around the border, right?
Yeah, and like closer to like what would be our East Coast.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know y'all niggas talking about Canada right now, nigga, but Kendrick just dropped again, nigga.
Kendrick dropped or
Kendrick just dropped again, nigga. Yo, shit going crazy.
He ain't dropped no fucking video, bro. Y'all about to listen, man. As soon as Hemp cut this shit off, Drake killing everybody, nigga. That light skinned nigga is on a fucking. That light skinned nigga got
That's straight lit.
Y'all niggas are
I
worse.
ain't going to sleep. I ain't going to sleep, nigga. I'll sleep tomorrow.
What is it called? Right now. What is it called?
Drake shit is called Family Matters. I don't know what Kendrick shit is called.
Let me see. I ain't listened to that bitch yet. I just went to his YouTube. I got the notification from his YouTube channel.
Nah, I don't think so.
Yo, Kendrick just called this man a pedo. Oh my god.
He said what?
Yo, Kendrick going crazy.
That nigga, I don't think he in the truth, nah.
I don't think any of them, man.
Nigga,
I don't think
talking points to the fucking
what's his name? There's a little ugly nigga that be touching his mom butt and shit.
Oh my god.
What's the name of the song?
That nigga name.
Meet the Grandma.
Kodak.
Oh, Kodak.
Kodak Black?
Yeah, he's a Zoe, right?
Yeah.
Oh, when did he touch his mom's butt?
You never seen that shit?
Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, when he was dancing and shit with his mom. Yeah, that nigga weird.
He was twerking.
That nigga weird. Yeah, he was rubbing. I think he kissed her in the mouth too. Did he kiss her in the mouth or not?
He like tried to some shit.
He tried to kiss her. Yeah.
Joe, what's popping?
Yo, what's good? What's good?
What's good? You trying to get on the old nigga conversation?
Oh no, I was just jumping on the panel. I missed most of the show. I was watching basketball and shit. So.
Oh yeah, you an old nigga too, huh?
I'm not old. I'm 39. Stop.
Yeah, you old.
Nigga, you old.
Your mic
Nigga,
not in, Joe.
You part of the badly community, nigga. You up there with Lauren, Fantastic, and him.
No.
Bunch of old niggas.
39 is not. But 39 is not old, my guy.
Nigga, have you been on YouTube? You've hit the wall, sir. You've hit the wall.
Ain't no such thing as a wall.
Niggas is old, bro. All these workouts I be doing, man, be like 2 pounds every week, nigga. I'm like, I'm doing all this fucking jumping around, nigga. I just want to lift weights.
Joe, it's okay to be old though. I know I make fun of it, but it's okay.
Joe, you an old head, bro.
Nah, I ain't gonna own that one yet.
Let me ask you a couple questions.
All right.
Let me see if you know what this is. Boom, bum, bam.
Say it again.
Boom, bum, bam.
Oh, you got mail? That's the AOL shit.
Old nigga.
Okay.
Yeah, nigga, I was lost just now. I was like, is this nigga speaking baby? Like, what?
I knew what that was too, though.
That's because you trying hard to be old, my nigga. Joel, let me ask you a question. Do you know what deodorants are?
Oh yeah, everybody's rocking them back in undergrad.
I know. And you don't play soccer.
Exactly. Not one of them niggas play soccer, but everybody's rocking deodorants.
Because you old, nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Have you ever had a pair of jeans that had a strap near like the thigh line and then the strap in the knees?
Talking about Jabos?
You old, bro.
I couldn't afford the joints back in the day, but I couldn't afford the joints back in the day, but I know what they are.
Have you ever owned a t-shirt where the end of the sleeve was near your wrist?
Nah, not the tall tees. I didn't have too many of them.
Let me ask you a question. So too many means you had one?
Say again?
So if you say you didn't have too many, that means you had one before.
I had one, but I realized that shit looked crazy, so I didn't wear it.
You old, bro. Do you own any slouch socks?
No.
Do you know what they are?
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
Nigga, what the fuck are y'all talking about right now?
Old nigga shit, bro.
Old nigga shit.
Hey, your CD player wasn't shit, Joel, if it didn't have what?
The anti-skip.
Come
Gotta
on,
have an anti-skip. Gotta have an anti-skip.
You old, bro. You old as shit.
It's okay.
All about that anti-skip.
Hey, Joe, what do you dub?
Oh, tapes.
You old as shit.
You ain't never record a song off the radio?
Callie! Sorry. Hey.
Hi, Callie.
Mm-hmm. You old, bro. Telling you.
Joe, it's okay.
Hey, Hemp, remember you started leaving Nintendo on all day? Because you couldn't say your game shit?
Say that shit.
Now you just came up here and said you wasn't old, nigga.
You saying some old
and
stuff?
now y'all remembering on the last 30 years.
Let me see if you get this one.
Y'all
don't know. Y'all niggas don't know movies though. You know movies, Joe?
Not as many as I should, but you know, I'll give it a try.
Yeah, like you took care of Loco.
I don't know that one. Not off the top of my head.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Callie, you know that one?
I went like 9 for 10 though.
Y'all niggas never seen South Central, bro?
Yeah.
This is crazy, man.
Wow. I remember that one line for line.
Yeah, that's not one that I memorized like that.
Come on, bro. That's like when he got punched in the face.
Yeah.
After when Loco got too high. Y'all niggas is bugging, bro.
So wait.
OG Bobby
so
Johnson?
who's the
Y'all
real
remember
nerd?
OG Bobby Johnson?
Y'all the real nerds.
OG Bobby.
Canary, stop. You don't know no movies.
Hey.
You know movies?
I know movies.
All right, let's see if you know this one.
All right.
Rockabye, baby.
No, I don't know that one.
Oh my god!
All the time, bro.
Canadian.
You got excuse.
Hey, we were burning them shits on LimeWire.
Yeah, that's New Jack City. Come on, man.
LimeWire, Bear Share, all that.
All right, Callie. What movie is this, Callie? Because y'all niggas don't know movies. I just found this out.
We can't work with Akata. Akata. What is this?
Ain't that the same movie?
Go ahead.
No, that's not.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Put him in the fucking bedroom.
This is sick, bro.
Yeah, man, they don't know.
What movie is that, though? I don't know that
These
movie.
youngins don't appreciate
That's
good
Sugar
black
Hill,
cinema.
man.
And you know what's crazy? How that shit is like one of the most underrated movies that never gets talked about. That shit is better than
Ever.
like
It
90%
never
of
gets
everything.
talked about.
It might be better than New Jack. I don't know.
Oh,
New
it
Jack
is.
City
It's
great.
better than New Jack
But
City.
this
It's
is
better than Boys in the
Better
Hood.
than New Jack?
Hell
I
yeah.
don't think it's better than Boys in the Hood.
Better than Boys in the Hood, bro.
All right.
Better? I don't.
Better than Boys in the Hood.
First
I
off,
don't
Lauren,
know about
stop
I don't know about that
exclaiming.
one.
Stop exclaiming like you know movies. First off,
I
you
don't
know movies, Lauren.
I don't know.
Callie,
gangster
Callie,
movies.
you already lost. You already lost.
I'm just saying, I don't know gangster movies. My daddy wouldn't let me watch them.
You damn near 60 years old. You've been able to watch gangster movies for the past 40 years. Stop.
Don't let him play you, Callie. Don't let him play you.
I didn't go back and watch. Like I wasn't like until like I was what 30 years old before I saw New Jack City all the way through.
That's what I'm saying. Lauren, you know movies?
I feel like you're gonna try to play me though. So no.
Hey.
I'm not even gonna say I do.
This nigga's scared.
All right.
I know you're gonna try to play something I ain't never seen before. So no.
These are regular. These are the movies. That
What's
we all
regular? What's regular?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him.
Oh man.
Out of here.
I'm doing a Yanni face.
What about Low Down Dirty Shame, bro?
I know the words to that
What
movie.
is that? I never knew what movie that
You don't know that movie right there?
That's a classic.
I never seen that movie.
What you talking about? You
That's
talking about
not
the
the
put him in the bathroom? Ain't that the Brooklyn story or Bronx Tale or some shit? Some shit
What
like
is
that.
it? Answer the question, Granny.
A Bronx Tale or something? Some shit like that.
Okay.
That's when I can tell you that exact scene. That's when he went in there. That's when he went in there. You hear me? He was like, "Look, roll the fucking dice. Hey, why you looking at him like that? Why you looking at him like that? Put him in the fucking bathroom. Put him in the fucking bathroom." You know what? I know when I ain't want to. I get the fuck up out of here.
Nobody asked you for the scene, nigga.
You know this movie, CJ?
Hey, you smell something? Definitely smell something out here. I smell pussy. Yo, he's a pussy.
I couldn't get that.
House Party, I got that one. House Party.
No, incorrect.
That's my house party.
That's not House. Oh, what's the other movie they in together?
It's class act.
Yo, y'all niggas is fucking trap.
Out of all the movies, you didn't play Goodfellas though. I know Goodfellas backwards and forwards.
You know this movie,
Play it.
Lauren?
Sends his regards. Yeah. You know how I love money.
You did that on purpose, and I'm offended.
Christ.
I'm
I
offended.
don't know no movie. Does anybody know that movie?
Wait, play the
New York.
movie again. Play it
King of New
again.
York.
Not you, Fantastic. You know. All right, Callie, you know
Cause
this
y'all
one?
old.
You know, shit like that.
That's Blue Streak. I know Blue Streak.
Y'all corny though. That's what y'all showing right now. I just wanna let
Blue
y'all know.
Streak. I know Blue Streak.
Y'all know this one?
Come on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit.
That's Belly.
Paid in full.
It's paid in full.
Who the hell said belly? Get him out of here.
Joel.
No, I did not say. I said paid in full.
Joel said that shit.
I said paid in full. I
Granville's
didn't say
drop. You said that out loud too.
Yeah. Now that's how you kill somebody, my brother.
You know that one?
I
Play it
thought New
again.
Jack. That's not New Jack.
Is it? Answer, be decisive. Is it New Jack or not?
New Jack City.
Okay. All right, how about this one, Callie?
Stop.
That's just disrespectful.
That was real disrespectful, actually.
What movie is it?
Stop it.
Lion King 3.
Wrong. All right, Canary, you got to get one, bro.
Kill all you motherfuckers. Come on, man.
Don't. Boys in the Hood.
Okay. All right, Joe, you got to get one.
Oh. If the glove does not fit, you must have quit. All right.
That shit is classy, man.
He wasn't even there, like, at all.
Damn, man. Look, everybody in the chat.
Yeah, let me out.
That
Oh,
let me out. Crazy, bro. That was the beginning of the end for single mothers, I think. After that shit, niggas was like, yo, hold on now. It's Ricky and fucking Doughboy, man, they painted her in the worst light ever.
Yeah, they made her look like trash.
I like hearing how men interpret movies the way they do, because it's totally different than women. We don't see what y'all see. Like when that Color Purple thing happened, I was like, I never looked at that movie like that ever.
That's because you always joking around.
Oh, she don't know no better. She
always joking. She's like, oh, it's nice. They went to dance and Celie can cook and she cleaned the house. Like that's it.
No, I just never looked at Mr. the way that people interpreted him. I didn't see him like that.
You ain't see him trying to drag the little girl into the woods?
I saw that. But I didn't look at the movie as a man bashing thing.
Snort.
What the hell, Lauren?
Right. I didn't see no emotional or mental abuse. I just saw
Callie, this how you know if you go out with Lauren, right? This type of shit come on, she going off. That's her shit right there, man.
My friends, they brought up today. It was like, you remember that time we was in a club and it was a fight and everybody got up like we was about to fight and you started grabbing everybody's purse. I thought I was helpful.
What?
I'm trying to make sure everybody's purse is good.
Nah, man, that's you supposed to fight. Do you know this movie, Lauren?
This nigga's scared.
Juice?
Are you sure? Is that your final answer?
Don't say juice.
Wait, what you mean don't say juice?
This nigga's scared.
That's not juice?
Is it? It's your final answer.
That's my final answer.
All right, you got it. Callie, what movie is this?
You want answers. I want the truth.
A Few Good Men.
Okay. Old nigga. What game is this?
Who's the old nigga?
You.
Question.
Nigga, that's Sonic.
You know who the old nigga was.
How you call me the old nigga? Fantastic older than me.
That's fantastic. Not even paying attention. But no, when he has his hat on,
he's listening to music.
When he has his hat on, he's 39. That's why. When he takes his hat off, he goes to 44. So
I don't know how that math works, but okay.
It's only for Fantastic. That's it.
Hey, Fantastic is technically an elder.
He's an elder.
I got respected, you know.
Yo, Canary, that shit sound crazy.
And he not listening, so he don't know.
He's just looking at it silent like, oh, dumbass kid.
That's funny.
What?
If Canary said you an elder, technically.
See, niggas always like going too far.
You weren't listening, just like an elder.
No, I heard all your bullshit. Y'all niggas was talking. Just multitasking.
Mm-hmm.
So if y'all think Fantastic is the elder or whatever, like I said, I guess I really am the oldest motherfucker up here on this panel.
Well, Callie, what you 43?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Granny.
He tried it.
Granny.
Nigga said,
43, 43, man. That's all right though.
I mean, 43 ain't that old. I got a sister. My older sister's 43.
No, that just means your sister old too. That's what that means.
Yeah.
I remember people used to say that. You be joning on them or cracking on them, however y'all say it. And they be like, "Yo, my grandma bought me this." I don't give a fuck who bought it, nigga. That shit is trash. Like, your grandma supposed to save you. Damn, man. Damn, man. Well, I just want to let you guys know I'm thoroughly disappointed in your you guys lacking on movies.
Out of the options that we had,
those are all the best movies in the world.
You know what we
you
got?
didn't even play Goodfellas at all.
Oh yeah, Goodfellas is the best movie ever. What'd you say, Canary?
You have movie night on this
Movie
one.
night. Yeah, we need to have movie night. This might be risky. Get everybody acclimated.
If you ever,
still
possibly
waiting for
get
you
used
to
to
talk
Discord, that might be.
I know we gotta get the Discord popping, man. I need help. I need some young niggas in there. These old motherfuckers be asleep. Right,
Or they just don't know how to use it.
I'm nominating Canary and Granville, man. Y'all gotta get into the Discord, man.
Wait, how old is Canary? How old are you?
I'm 30.
Okay.
Nigga, you 30 with a headline like that, nigga?
Oh my God.
Lord.
Leave this man alone.
Lord.
So many comments on my look, but
That's just the angle. It's the angle.
that don't care though.
What'd you say?
You should angle the camera up.
It's always the men commenting, but the women don't say nothing.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit.
Oh yeah, motherfucker. That's that shit.
Okay.
I watched a whole movie on Discord before, so it's possible.
Word. What movie?
Yeah, you can do a lot on Discord, movies, all that shit.
Yeah, but nigga, I just asked for help and you ain't say nothing.
I don't know how they did it. I just
Exactly. See, Granny know how to do all that shit.
Okay. I always see the
All right, when we doing the Discord, dog? Let's do the Discord. Better get this shit popping. Where's that?
Hey, you got
Sherelle, come on.
Where's the link at?
Nah, don't invite her up here. Y'all don't deserve her presence.
Sherelle, come up here, man. Bring your $6 ass up here.
Damn, 6?
That's
yeah,
it.
man.
At least give her 9, bro.
Nah, I upgraded it.
$9.
$5. You remember New Jack City?
I never saw that.
Really?
Yeah, I never.
Get him out of here, man. I'm tired of this shit.
Damn.
So first of all, Granville, you should have at least saw Martin episode.
You never seen Martin?
Nah.
What?
Watch Martin?
That is the funniest parody ever.
With the fake dog you was talking about
He said sit, lay.
I never watched Martin.
You never watched Martin
I
once?
wasn't born in the 80s like you niggas.
Y'all never watched
It's still on.
Nigga, Martin was the 90s, nigga.
Yeah, that was the 90s. That was like
even Canary talking shit to him.
I
Canary
was
not
9 years
American,
old in
he watched
2000, my guy. 9.
Canary
My
younger
parents
than you.
actually loved me and censored what I watched. Unlike a lot of you.
I like Tom Hardy.
But Canada,
okay, you were 6 years old in 97 when it stopped airing. You could have seen it then.
Like I said, my parents loved me. They censored what I watched. I'm like,
I don't believe you though, at all.
Hey, when y'all was little and there was a sex scene, did y'all really cover your eyes? Keep it real.
No, my parents kept that away from me for the most part.
Word.
Yeah.
I definitely covered.
Like Predator, right? That movie Predator, the first one when they in the chopper on the way to the jungle, and they talking about raping the natives and stuff like that. My daddy would fast forward that stuff. He wouldn't even let me watch it.
Word.
Like that DJ.
Nigga, I with my brother, nigga. We'd be in that bitch like this.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
Yeah.
I saw it, but I did cover my eyes. So,
So you didn't cover your eyes for real?
I covered my eyes.
Because
I
the
didn't.
ill part is they tell you to cover eyes, but close would be legit. Like close your eyes, but they be like cover your eyes. Niggas be like,
Yeah.
damn, man.
It was so embarrassing, but it was uncomfortable to watch it with them anyway. So it was like I'd rather not watch it with you anyway.
Yeah, maybe because I love my brother so much. Maybe that's what it was. Like,
Look, my daddy would censor that hard, but we had the chip, so I can still watch Cinemax. You know what I'm saying? At like 1 o'clock in the morning or something like that. So
oh
you
yeah.
know, he didn't cover
Spice Channel.
Oh my god.
No, that's that shit, man. I thought that shit was popping. That was the worst pornography I've ever seen in my life.
Hey,
The Cinemax shit.
You remember BET After Dark?
Yo, do I?
Oh,
Do you?
BET Uncut.
I was
Oh
still
my
around
God.
when you were alive.
Talking about freshman and sophomore year. Oh my God. Tip drill, pussy popping. Come on, dog.
I remember that. Everybody talking about
I wake up.
the next day.
Mr. Fantastic used to wait for this shit right here.
Oh wow.
That was Mr. Fantastic shit right there.
Nah. Like I
Nah,
said,
Neptune-
pussy popping on a
Neptune used to go hard back in the
handstand.
day.
Watch
Shout out to
tip.
Luda.
Noble, what's popping?
Peace to the panel. How y'all doing?
What's goody?
Good. And I was reminiscing on old school movies.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, Joel, this was your shit right here.
And free tonight. Just want to know that thing smell like.
I'm trying to kick it tonight. Oh, so baby, tell me what that thing
Come on, girl, bring it on here. This is good.
tonight.
Y'all forgot about that one?
Got all about that joint.
And then I could see Noble now in the house with this shit right here. Hold on. Noble, this your shit right here?
One more again.
Ain't that all?
Yeah, that BET
I knew
uncut, boy. That BET uncut. But that tip drill video was the craziest.
Tip drill was
You had to see it. You had to see it on the box. See, I was from California where they
not
used
the
to
box.
The box. That's how old I am. The box.
Wow.
Wow.
When you went like channel
Canary,
9 and shit like that?
yeah, Canary don't know nothing about that. The box where you used to sit there, just watch all of the video. You just have to wait for somebody to pay for a show.
Wait for your song to come back up.
Right, you got to call your video in.
No, your mom would get mad when that was on your phone bill. Like, who paid for this video?
Oh yeah.
I had to get satellite.
Yeah, see, you don't know the
Nah.
box. Niggas used to
Satellite.
call they videos in, bro, and you
Yeah.
be waiting for the right shit.
Satellite, y'all niggas was fancy. We had no fucking satellite.
I didn't get cable until I was like 17. So
Now
I missed a lot of stuff.
the homie in the neighborhood who had the black box was the shit.
Yeah, bootleg cable.
Hey, no, okay, you from LA or you just from Cali, period?
I'm from Sac, so yes, it's Northern California and Southern California are different beasts.
It's like two different states.
Two different states. It might as well have a line in the middle. I'm from Oakland originally.
One of like the main videos that they would play on the box, whatever was Drew Down. Was it like that up there too?
Oh yeah, Drew Down used to come on all the time.
What
Listen
song?
up, listen to me.
Yep.
Man, now they got even older. Y'all niggas got older than us now.
Well, I'm 44, bro. So I think I just took over as the oldest on the panel right now.
A little bit.
Hey, I ain't the OG no more.
But, I'm rocking these grays.
Yo, let me see. Y'all gotta be honest. Let me show y'all something. Hold on.
I don't see anything backstage. The videos you're playing.
Just go to sleep. Look at your face.
Who?
Fantastic. Look at your face.
He hanging out.
You
Y'all
look
gotta
sleepy.
be real, man. There's no. Is there really an album better than this?
Yes. Life after death.
Come on.
Life after death.
Yes, it's plenty.
Yeah,
It's plenty.
All right, I got an unpopular opinion. I got it's an album better than that came out the same year
Callie,
or
fix
within
your
the same
face.
year.
Which one?
What same year? Hold on, I got what year?
I'm gonna go with the clips. Lord
Go,
willing.
Joe.
Lord willing.
Joel, you smoking?
What did he say? What you say, Joe?
Smoking.
Yo. I go by the name.
That ain't better than fucking.
No.
No.
That album had like five notable songs.
Good.
You had to skip more than 50% of that album.
What's up? What's good?
Reese ain't been on camera in
What
a
the
while.
fuck you doing on camera?
All right, I'll say that.
Reese ain't been on
It's
camera
my first
since
time
Fight
being
Club.
on the show. Hey, what's up, Callie? What's up,
Oh
Callie?
yeah, you know you gotta get on the camera. What's
Good,
poppin',
good.
man?
Hey, what's up? What's up?
I'm happy to
What's
see
up,
you.
brother?
And shit,
Peace.
nigga.
Yeah. We got a Benjamite up here.
Damn, man, Reese wild as shit too, man. That nigga, boy. This your favorite shit right here, Reese?
World is in trouble anytime Mojo Banton come. Batty boy get a boom, bye, in a batty boy head. Who went out promote no nasty.
I like the old shit. You know what I'm saying? I like the 80s, 90s. I like the old shit.
Nah, but you know why? I
Damn,
said
that make me
that
feel
was
hella
your favorite
old.
though. You got
Yeah, I like.
you got
when
all.
when it comes to dancehall and reggae, I like the old shit. I like the old shit.
Yeah.
Nah, but you like. I'm saying that's your song for other reasons, nigga. You get all smoke the LGBT.
What? What?
You be
For what?
giving all smoke the LGBTQ, all the smoke.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. What?
Hell yeah.
Yo, you an Israelite, so you already know him. You already know. You an Israelite. Come on, like. I'm surprised you even associate with these people. You an Israelite. You know how the Israelites.
Man,
You know what I'm saying?
You gotta help people understand, man. That's all.
Mm-mm.
You know. Damn. Who else?
Wait,
Let
are
me
we
see.
greatest album of all time?
Yes, that's the greatest album of all time.
That was the greatest album of all time.
All right,
You?
give me
You
one.
saying Get Rich or Die Trying is the greatest album of all time?
Yes. Have you heard it?
I
Yes.
mean, Machiavelli, bro.
It's good.
Huh?
I'm gonna think about that one.
I bought
I just can't believe that's the greatest album of all time for you. Like that's crazy.
I bought that in grade 7.
Greatest rap album, you saying him?
That shit is amazing, bro. I'm sorry, man.
You know, I mean, 50 came out, you know, swinging, you know.
But now this, and see Joe talking bad about 50. Listen to this shit from his.
First of all, I never said the album wasn't great.
The type of shit they coming out with Joe from.
Bathroom.
All right, here we go. Now you about to
this shit, y'all. Listen.
Now you about to come to Detroit slander.
Just listen, y'all. Listen to the shit that he think is better than 50.
It's so cold in the deep. I don't do it, but keep peace. It's all on the video.
Come on, man. Come on. Reese, how old are you, Reese?
29.
Oh yeah, Google Gaga. So you got Reese.
Yeah, I'm what's it called? I'm a millennial. Is that what it is?
I think so. At the end,
95. No, I'm going 95. So
yeah, you're a millennial.
Nah, yeah, you still a millennial. You still a millennial. Barely.
Yeah.
I'm the last year of Gen X.
Hey, Callie, put your shoulder away.
No.
No.
First of all, it's a 11.
girl.
It's 11:45. It's 12:45 where she is.
Okay, you know I get.
hey, I just like to say, how about them Knicks? How about them Knicks, yo?
What they do? What they do?
Man, we just beat the 76ers.
Word?
Yeah, we're about to play we're the going to Pacers
next.
We on to the second round now.
Y'all ain't beating the Pacers.
Yes, we are.
Unpopular opinion.
Only good play they got is Halliburton, and I ain't scared of Halliburton.
I don't like
that. That's a scoring team. Good thing your coach is defensive orientated. You guys got a good chance of winning.
How
we got shooters. We got shooters on our team.
How do you watch?
That's all they have is shooters.
Exactly. That's all you need. Shooting,
way
and
better
defense.
than
That's all you
football.
need.
Way more
Basketball is
entertaining than
entertaining
football.
for real. Y'all keep it real.
Way
I like
more
girls more
entertaining
than
than football.
boys.
But yo, they be up there like swish.
Nobody does that.
You know what I'm saying? That shit corny. Like,
Oh, that's
Oh,
what
the NBA is
commentators-
watered down
the
basketball.
commentators do that, not the players. And
y'all be like,
and
but
basketball
this
has
is
the best
fantastic.
commentators of all sports.
This is
No,
fantastic.
the Knicks got the best commentator. Walt Clyde Frazier. He the
let me
best
ask
to
you
ever
something
do it.
fantastic. Fantastic. You never been in the house like he's on fire.
No,
Walt Clyde Frazier the best.
No, I've definitely been in the house like, yo, that nigga cooking though. I've definitely said that.
No, I'll definitely say that. Yeah, I'll definitely fucking be like, damn, I can't believe he made that shot, but he's on fire. No, I'm not quoting fucking
This
NBA
ain't NBA
jams.
jams.
I'm not quoting NBA jams in the house.
Reese, you said they got Walt Frazier.
Yeah, he's
Walt
the
Frazier.
commentator for the Knicks.
He's the commentator for the Knicks.
Got Mike Breen and Walt Frazier.
That's the white
Man,
nigga.
No, Walt Frazier.
man.
He the Knicks legend. Walt Frazier.
Bang, bang. Mike
Walt Clyde
Breen is a bang guy.
Oh.
Yeah, Walt Clyde Frazier.
Is the one dude dead? He wear all the suits and shit.
Yeah,
No. He's Walt Frazier. That's Walt Frazier.
No. He's about the white dude that died.
Talking about Craig Sager, yes.
Sager. Wasn't he Sat?
Craig Sager.
Yeah, he passed away like 5-6 years ago.
He died like 5 years ago. Yeah.
The one with the ties.
Yeah, he died like 5 years ago.
Blazers. Yeah.
Crazy Blazers.
Oh, okay.
Also, what's his name? What the guy say? Booyah. Scott.
Stuart Scott. Yeah, he passed away too.
He with the one eye, right?
Cancer. I think,
Yeah.
Yeah, Stuart Scott been dead for a while though. Long time.
He passed
about the
away
same
like
time
2000.
as Sager. About like 5-6 years.
Word? Who?
Yeah,
No.
about the same time.
Craig Sager, right?
Craig. Stuart got passed away in like 05, 06.
Yeah.
Craig Sager passed away like 5-6 years ago.
No, he didn't, because he was at the SBs, like 2013 SBs.
Stuart
He died at
man. I think
you can
Stuart
Google
Scott
it right now.
was early 2000s.
Google it right now.
I'm gonna Google it. I
Like
got
2013. He didn't die that early.
All right, let's Google Stuart Scott real quick.
You see how quickly the conversation turns when y'all talk about sports.
Yeah, it's basketball too. That shit.
Like,
is
this
Yo,
something everybody fuck
I'm a
with.
diehard Knicks fan. I was a Knicks
All
fan
right,
when we
hey.
sucked. I was a Knicks fan when we had
He
fucking
died in
Stephon.
2015.
Yeah, you're right. I stand corrected.
Thank-
It was
thank-
2015.
Oh,
You're
I
right.
thought he
You're
was
right.
okay. I thought he was like 2005.
Bro, you
Yeah, I
got
thought
to
he passed away before that too.
Because he was at the SBs. He was like the 2013 SBs. And everybody said he had cancer. And it was like a whole homage to him in the SBs. That was like 2013. So
Yeah, I thought he passed away way before that. But I was wrong.
Bro, you ain't a real Knicks fan. If you've been a Knicks fan ever since Marbury, come on, man.
I'm
I've been a
young. I
Knicks
was
fan.
born in 95. I
was born in 84. I've been a Knicks
Marbury
fan
was
since
like
I've been a Knicks fan since '92. Starks,
Yeah, you was a
Mason,
Knicks fan when we had
Oakland,
Ewing. You had Patrick Ewing when you was a Knicks
Patrick
fan.
Ewing, Charles Smith,
Yeah.
Mark Jackson. Come on, man.
Come on,
Derek Harper.
fucking Sprewell and shit.
No, that's the 2000s.
We had
Oakland.
Sprewell first. He was on my team at that point in time.
Joseph.
For the Pistons?
Mark Jackson.
I'm a Warriors fan.
For me, man.
I'm a Tim Hardaway Warriors fan. So
Wow.
No, not Tim Hardaway Jr. Tim Hardaway Senior. I'm original.
Let me ask some clarifying questions. Nobody don't give a fuck
about the
about
Run
him.
TMC.
Noble,
Wow.
why did they let Mark Jackson back niggas down all the way down the court?
Well, that's because back in the day they had the you could hand check people back then.
Yeah, way
bro.
more physical.
The game was way different back then, man.
Nowadays you can blow on somebody wrong and you get a whistle.
Why niggas? All right. Oh no, but keep it
You
above.
can blow on somebody wrong, you get a whistle nowadays.
Why do niggas yell swish?
Swish. I mean, the niggas who hit shots don't need to yell swish. They let the net do it.
No, that's cap. Nobody says that.
Nobody's yelling swish.
Nobody
does that.
Noble just said they yell swish, nigga.
You don't swish.
Nobody says
The net does that.
Exactly. Especially playing with them chain nets.
All right, let me ask y'all.
Those are 2K hoopers. They yell swish.
Let me ask y'all a couple questions. All right, so Canary from Canada.
Yep.
I was about to say Canary from Canadian. Noble from the West Coast. Joseph
I'm in Texas though now.
You in Jersey?
I had to get up out of Cali, man.
Yeah, man, y'all niggas coming to Texas too much. Y'all raising the
Hey,
prices.
please stop coming to Texas.
I ain't coming out there to Houston or none of them. I'm in my own little zone nobody knows about, and I ain't telling nobody because the property's cheap down here.
Let me ask y'all a question. When y'all balling, where you from? Does and one count as a foul call?
No, that's universal hooping rules. And one is not a foul call.
Not a foul call.
Well, let everybody else answer.
You want
That's
the foul
just-
call? Call foul.
And one a foul call? What do you mean?
No, that's just to let you know that you did foul me and I still scored on you.
Exactly.
That's all.
So
Yeah,
if
that
it
means
don't-
that means you scored plus it's a foul.
No,
But we ain't shooting no free throws on the street.
Wait,
Hey, you just get the ball back. You get the ball back.
Don't overtalk. Y'all niggas ain't as entertainers as me right now. So let me see. So Reese and Noble, here's the thing. But if I miss, I don't get ball though.
No.
Oh, all right. So it's not a call. Okay. All right.
If it's a foul, you get the ball back. If it's a foul. If it's a foul, you get the ball back.
Pickup game.
But
Yeah,
if it's
now, if I call foul and it go in, I don't get basket, but I get ball, right?
Nah, you get the basket on the
you
street.
get the basket, yeah, you just get the basket.
In the street?
On a
Hell
pickup
no,
game?
foul, it don't count.
Bro, if it goes in, it goes in. We running the game, bro. We running the game.
You could call foul every time. That don't make sense.
If you get the basket, sometimes people don't even call a foul. Like,
Just
yeah,
because you call the foul don't mean that you're gonna get it every time, man.
All right, say winning, right? Yeah, say winning, right? And you foul me, I'm not even gonna call the foul. I'm just gonna care that it went in. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna say you fouled me.
But if you say foul and it goes in,
if you don't got an abrasion, tamp, or a scar, or you bleeding your lip busted, we're not giving you that foul. No,
I scored. That's it.
You're not getting no foul like that, bro.
What I'm saying is,
I gotta be obvious.
Foul
ain't no referees. Ain't no referees out here.
But that's what I'm saying. See, if you all right, Canary, let me ask you in the North.
You've already established that basketball is boring. Why are we still talking about basketball?
Canadians,
because it's boring.
So we can start telling basketball stories and still.
No, you can't tell no basketball stuff. Basketball is
Please
trash. I wanted to understand the rules around the way, like for different people. All right, let me ask you a question, Mr. Fantastic. In Georgia, is SMD instant fighting words?
Yeah, that's universal.
Yes,
that's universal.
It's not universal, bro.
Are you what? What the hell is
we from the East Coast?
In New York, they say it all the time. That's like the girls say that.
Huh?
The women say that in New York.
Oh yeah, it's like a greeting in New York.
Yeah,
it's a greeting.
No,
like
nigga will
shaking
kill
hands,
you for
shaking
that.
hands.
The women say that shit, but niggas will hurt you for that.
Niggas, it's a fight. If another nigga tell you that.
But Noble, in the West Coast, is that actually like instant fighting words?
Yeah, we fighting.
Damn, I didn't think that shit was universal. I first got
unless we high, we gonna laugh. Unless we high,
unless somebody's stupid and doesn't know what that means, it's a fight.
How could you not though?
Yeah, how could you not know what that means?
Damn.
Unless you just been living.
I mean, are they saying SMD or are they actually saying it out?
Suck my dick.
Okay, yeah, no, it's we fighting what?
Yeah, we fighting in Toronto.
What you say?
No, you ain't even gotta ask. You heard him.
Only exception if it's your friend, like in New York, right? If you have a friend, right, your homeboy, and he says "suck my dick," sometimes you just say it in a playful way. It's not like a serious way.
That's y'all young niggas. Y'all young niggas.
We ain't playing like that.
Like, yo, suck my dick. And it's a playful way. You know what I mean?
Nah, there ain't no such thing.
No, in New York, that's how it is in New York.
You know,
like,
nah, because he
your homeboy.
He younger. A nigga
fight over that.
Now, what you might get from your mans, you might get a yo chill. Like you might get that warning. Like,
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like
all the
that's
last.
What I said. What you say?
Chill, bro. Like chill, like my nigga, you wilding.
Like
right
clarify.
No, what you say, and you say it again, and then you gonna get taken off on.
I mean, that's only if you close. You know what I'm saying? If it's your real friend, you know what I'm saying? Like you could say that and not fight each other.
I just hope it might.
But if you don't know the nigga, obviously it's a fight.
We know the line not to cross.
At my big old advanced age, I'm hoping I'm not hooping with people who still use that as part of their vernacular.
Yeah, different generation, so it's kind of different.
Yeah, young niggas is wilding, bro.
Yeah, I ain't hooping no young niggas no more.
So
I'm not doing that
you
shit.
are elders.
Dude, y'all.
I earned all these grades, Lauren.
When y'all slap box,
proud of
you
my
ever
age.
slap box? You ever slap? You never slap box.
The young ladies love
When
this
you
old
slap
nigga.
box, what's the rules?
No fists, no closed hands, no closed hands.
I know that. What else though?
Anything goes. As long as it's a slap, anything goes.
You stand foot to foot?
What do you mean foot to foot?
So your toes got to be touching.
No, you don't got to be touching. It's basically.
Now we boxing with open hands.
It's basically shadow boxing, but you're just slapping each other.
Okay, so when we do it, sometimes like a person will stand on both your feet.
No.
Or you stand foot to foot, and then you can't run.
Ain't nobody stepping on these J's, bro.
And you get the shit slapped out of you. See that part, you get the shit slapped out of you because you got to be foot to foot the whole time. You know what I mean? So
that's for big slow niggas.
It's a simulated fight. It's basically a simulated fight, but you're just slapping each other. You know?
I got my J's on. I'm hoping I ain't trying to fight nobody anyway.
Stay playful ever.
Huh?
It always turns into like an actual fight to me.
Nah.
Yeah.
Only if you're not cool with them. If you're cool with them, it's just
like, if you slap box a nigga you don't like, you hope it's a fight. You hope
it's cool with them. It's just
But if you know you don't like him, you know better than slap boxing.
Now, how can you slap in these fights? How did y'all slap?
Oh, only forward, no backhands.
And you can get slap boxing. You can get really washed. I got washed sometimes against like slap boxing. I got washed.
So did you ever slap like this?
It's not
like
easy
this?
slap boxing.
You ever slap like this?
Last time I slapped a nigga, I got it. I was fighting.
Slap boxing, right? Like
I got my lip busted. Slap boxing.
Yeah, really talking about slap boxing.
It's a slap, but it's a jab. How you gonna jab?
Ain't no jabbing. Ain't no.
Yeah, because you go like this.
No, you don't do that. No poking. No poking. No poking in the eyes.
Y'all niggas slap boxing.
Nah, this is crazy.
You gotta slap. You gotta slap.
This is crazy. This is a technical foul. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, that's poking.
You gotta be able to jab.
If you poke my eyes out, that's a fight. No poking.
No hand. No.
Like what if can't cut your hand?
I've never seen a hand move.
It's Ben Whitaker with open hands.
Don't slap box me.
Ain't no snake style. Ain't no
What kind
snake
of
style.
slap box is that?
How you
It's ain't
jab?
Shaolin. Ain't no snake style.
You gotta jab. You gotta keep them off.
Ain't no jab. It's just hooks. Just get
Ain't
these
no
hooks.
snake style. It ain't Wu-Tang Clan. All right. It ain't It's
I'm trying to
slap
make you
boxing.
look to the left and right.
Because if you poke my eyes out, that's a fight. Because that shit
Oh.
Talk about some.
All right. How about when y'all go to that's how you slap box. You got your shit. Boom.
Nah.
No, ain't no.
That should go
like
left.
that.
If you
I have never seen
you
that.
really damage somebody's eyes by poking them in the eye like that. Like you can really
Don't slap box me.
You gonna bust your knuckle.
He's trying to blind them.
Yep, I'm too tipsy for this.
That's
Now when y'all go to the body, you go shot
Ain't
for
no-
shot.
Ain't no body
Ain't
shots.
no body
head
shots.
shots.
We who body shots in slap boxing?
No,
Man,
only
I'm
face
trying
shots.
to
Yeah.
I'm trying to make your cheeks red.
Yeah. Just say you doing a scrap. Just say you want to scrap. You doing this and doing body shots.
No, I'm switching events because y'all don't even know how to slap box. I just learned that.
Oh, I thought you were
What about?
body shots?
I'm saying when you go to the body with the shot, you take shot for shot, or you just like.
There's no body shots.
No, you never go to. I'm saying when you go, it's a different thing. Not
You
slap
know-
box, but going to the body is an actual thing.
Oh,
Yeah, shot for shot.
Y'all ever go to the body, or is it shot for shot? How y'all do it?
Shot for shot.
Yeah, I got.
What you mean like a regular fight?
No,
Like-
so
like-
like, I'm like
you
this.
get a shot, you get a
boom,
shot.
You hit me, and then I get a shot.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
ain't,
shot for shot.
I ain't never did that. Like
I
you
got.
take
I, got
turns.
I think I could take
Take
Mr.
turns?
Fantastic out in like 3.
I ain't never did that.
Yeah. Challenge.
And then
What?
Trying to see who could last the longest.
if we went body shot for body shot, I think I get you in 3.
But you
Where's my man Stan Man Sims when I need him?
275 him.
I'm like 257 last time I weighed myself.
That don't matter.
Wait, Ham, how tall are you?
5'9".
Damn, you like a fucking
Damn, boxing gloves.
Yeah, boxing glove don't matter.
you like a tank.
Yeah. I'm gonna take Mr. Fantastic out for sure. Canary, you can't take
That's
many.
why he want to stand toe to toe on the slap box because he can't move like that.
He's tall niggas because he's tall. They could be, yo, all these tall niggas think that just because they tall, they could watch a small nigga. Like, nah.
What position you play, him?
We could put in work. Like,
Yeah, no, but that was 30 pounds ago. I was 220 in college. I played like outside linebacker, strong safety.
Okay, that's what I figured. Yeah.
What college?
I went to University of Rhode Island first, and then I transferred to Elizabeth City in North Carolina.
Okay.
Yep. So I was decent.
Yeah, he was probably at 5'9", 220. He was lighting people up from strong safety. I imagine.
And it was a good window because
that was my favorite position. He just come downhill.
You remember Bob Sanders y'all?
Yep.
So he opened the window for niggas like, you know what I'm saying, to have that stature, you know. But I played linebacker, like middle linebacker in college, so I had to get used to playing in space, you know.
No, but you 5'9" though. Why didn't you play running back?
I don't know. I wasn't as good at it.
Him like Barry Sanders or some shit, like, you know what I'm saying? You don't gotta be tall to be running back.
I like playing defense, so I smack people. I didn't like getting smacked. I learned that quick.
But I'm saying running back is for short niggas though, like short, stocky niggas. That's running back.
Yeah, I had more opportunity to play defense. That's all.
You couldn't make it to the NFL though, at your height, playing defense.
Nah, I had to be better though too. Like that's the other part. You gotta have the size and also be good. You know. There was a play where my coach was like, "What's going on?" Right? I couldn't cover this nigga. I'm like, "Coach, he's better than me." Like I could not cover the nigga. He was too fast. Like, you know what I'm saying? Down the seam that he going. It wasn't. Nigga, put a cornerback in. I can't cover this nigga. Like,
yeah. In football, you can't be short and slow. Like, if you're short, you got to be fast.
Yeah, no, but he was just fast. Like, but you know, there's good technique. But you know, there's just speed.
There's always some abnormal Tyreek.
Like Barry Sanders. Barry Sanders was like 5'7", but he ran like a 4.3 40. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, but you know, see we was
Barry
in the coverage.
The GOAT.
He was a freak of nature, though, bro. I was lightning in the bottle. If you saw him, you saw him. If you didn't, and you know, you missed out.
Tyreek Hill, like 5'9". He was like a 4.2.
Them niggas is dumb. This nigga ran a 10.6 and 100. So I don't know what that. I think we just knew he was a track guy.
Yeah,
there's tons of short niggas in the NFL.
But no, this nigga, this guy I'm talking about, he was like 5. He was like 5'11". He was a good ball. But we was in a cover 3, right? So I can't get my hands on him because I gotta be off the ball. If we was in man and I could press him, you can use different techniques. But we was in a coverage where I couldn't get my hands on the nigga. He was already too fucking fat. Matter of fact, coach set me up. God damn it.
Real nerdy right now.
He was a receiver. He was a receiver, right?
Yeah.
He was a linebacker.
Yeah, but I mean, he was in the slot though.
No.
And you're 250 at that time?
220.
Oh.
He was just good. He was just fat, man. Fuck coach. Because if I could put my hands on it, it'd been different. God damn it. But you know what they say about it?
Don't you just want to go to sleep?
It's fantastic hanging out.
He fantastic multitasking.
Yo, Callie, you drinking?
I just finished my wine.
Yes. Because I'm still over here rolling
Callie high and drunk right now.
Sober 24.
I'm still laughing at your jab. I'm so...
Talking about this shit, Kelly.
Snake technique. Snake technique. That shit right in the eye.
Is that that's like a up north thing? We just
we did that up north.
He's doing the 1-inch punch.
Right.
The Bruce Lee 1-inch punch.
The chick at the package store gave my husband like a bunch of these things or whatever. It's called Big Sips.
That's a
bootleg Sprite. It's like a bootleg Sprite.
Those are really good.
But it's like
you got to take a BC powder with it though.
Nah, man. This shit is right. I can only drink half at a time. That shit it's 16% alcohol. So this little thing right here gets you messed up. I can't. The margarita one is good. Like the other ones or whatever, like the fruity ones, I got like some regular seltzer water and I just mixed it with that to try to dilute it a little bit. It tasted like Cisco.
Yeah.
Reese, why you not an Israelite? Why you don't acknowledge that you're Israelite?
You see, like, okay, I'm from New York, right? I'm from New York, right? I'm from Harlem specifically. So I always, all my life, always saw Israelites on a block, on a corner, preaching and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And one time I have had a couple debates with them as well. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. They say I'm Benjamin because I'm Jamaican, so they say I'm Benjamin.
Yeah.
But scientifically, it doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying?
What? You being Benjamin?
No, not that. But okay, like all right. So it is saying like Jamaicans are Benjamin, African Americans are Judah, right? Judah, right? Puerto Ricans are what are Puerto Ricans?
Ephraim.
Or is that Dominicans? Dominicans are Ephraim. No, Simeon. Dominicans are Simeon. Puerto Ricans are Ephraim. Haitians are Levi. But it's like how are we different tribes if we came from the same people? Because if you look at the transatlantic slave trade,
I got a better question, Reese.
Wait. If you look at the transatlantic slave trade, we was taken from the same places in West Africa. So how are we different tribes if we're the same people?
Are you sure?
Scientifically.
Are you sure that they were taken from Africa and brought over here, or have we always been here?
I'm positive. I'm positive.
Okay, let's
Please don't talk this indigenous
no.
stuff.
I'm just gonna put it. I'm gonna put you through critical analysis, right?
Stuff, please put it away.
The slavetradevoyages.org says there's 11.2 million people that were trafficked, okay, across the Atlantic, right?
Yeah.
So the largest slave ship on record, they'll tell you, held 400, right? So let's give them an extra 100 on every ship. So that's 49,000 voyages, right? Give or take. From 1619
No.
From when?
The 1400s, not 1619.
How? Columbus didn't start until 1492.
No. Stop. The Portuguese were the first to start the transatlantic slave trade. That was in the
what year?
1441.
The 1441. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So 1400.
So they came over here before Columbus They started trafficking people over here before the continent.
Remember. South America had the highest importation of African states. South America.
Well,
and
I'm aware of what they tell you. Right.
That's actual history.
Bro. Okay. So let's take it back. Let's take it back. So
man, change this shit. I don't want this social studies lesson, bro.
I just had
700 for 700 years.
Right? Why are we doing social studies right now, bro?
That's my fault. That's my fault.
I mean, I'm gonna debunk it.
We're having an educational conversation.
I'm gonna debunk it,
bro. I skipped out on college because I didn't want educational lessons, nigga. I don't want to come on YouTube for educational lessons, nigga.
What's gonna happen is that conversation's gonna get too long-winded, slightly circular, and I can't condense it down.
Well, it started because you said why I'm not an Israelite. That's
I was just asking. I just asked.
Wait, this is a real question. Hold on. This is a real question. JSP, why you dyed your hair, dog? Well, why you put that Beijing black in your fucking head, JSP?
He dyed his hair.
That's what I need to know.
The same reason you was this. Hey. The same reason you was born with that fucked up face. Did my ass. Did my ass, duck. If you see my hair, it's still gray on the side,
you can dye your hair, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, that dye took 40 years
again.
But you still
Again. Why you always coming on the internet laying down? Why you always coming on the internet looking like you laying down? You trying to tell us something? Especially on camera for a minute. What's going on? What's really going on?
I'm in the truck, JSP. You know
always this dog shit. What you playing? Some Marvin Gaye? Some
I'm trying to be a dark skinned nigga like you in life, bro.
Wait. OG.
You wish. Even at my age, you wish.
Somebody just walked in the door behind you, OG, and sat at the table. Who's that?
Better be glad I got bad internet service right about now because I'm upstairs.
You still on the AOL dollar shit with your old ass. Upgrade that shit. Fuck you, 96 right now with the internet, nigga. OG.
Hold on, Granville. He can't really All right, he off. All right. Granville.
Yeah.
Are you the best roaster in this space?
Hell no.
Who the best, Lamar?
Dog, that nigga Lamar top 2, bro. Lamar top 2. Since I've been in this space, Lamar top 2.
You can't be Reese and roasting, nigga. I'll tell you that now.
I can't be Reese and roasting.
You on mute, Reese.
No.
What?
Are you talking about Lamar Black Attack, that cockroach? Him?
Hey,
This can't be happening.
Reese, there's no way these country niggas can beat you in roasting. They talk too slow.
That bald-headed cockroach living in Japan?
Wow.
First of all, he's from South Dallas. Stop playing.
No, he lives in Japan though. What is?
But he's from South Dallas. Listen
No, I really have. I'm tired. I'm trying to reach old news, bro.
Oh, you can't
reach old news, bro.
He can't fuck with you.
I can't battle with slow niggas, bro. I don't want to do this, bro.
You look like you missed.
Well, you should never wake up.
I don't want to roast. I don't want to roast niggas with disabilities, bro.
I know the water.
I really don't want to do this.
Polluted, but I know the water.
Yeah,
every time this nigga talk, he got
leaks. Bro, you got leaks. You know you got leaks.
Hey, hold on, OG, you not in the middle.
Hey, you know you got leaks.
OG, you not in the middle. Hold on, OG.
That with no chin.
J-Speed, cut the camera off because I don't want to see you right now. Cut the camera off, J-Speed. I don't want to see you right now,
You
bro.
got two lazy eyes. How you got two lazy eyes? The fuck?
You gonna talk about lazy eyes, niggas? Your shit spread like from east to west, nigga. Muskrat face looking ass boy.
Like
Stop playing with me, Reese. You know we used to do this, man. I'm 800 pounds, nigga. My nigga.
Biggest loser.
I'm 800 pounds, nigga, and your IQ, nigga, is the same as my fucking waistline.
Nigga, you came on a panel talking about you want to get education.
52. Your IQ the same as my waistline of 52. You dumbass, retarded ass.
Come on, you do not hear
Nigga, come on, bro. Come on, Reese. I don't want to do this right now. I just wanted to have fun, bro. I don't want to talk about niggas tonight, man.
Come
on, I'm tired, bro.
All right.
Nigga say he going YouTube,
like,
not hear
yeah,
educational
stop letting these disabled niggas up here like this, man. Stop letting these disabled, retarded ass, pig leg ass niggas up here like that, bro.
Dumb fat nigga. Nigga say he come on YouTube, not hear educational shit. Oh, dumb fat nigga. Nigga, you need some education, nigga.
Look at him. He not gonna stop.
So you can gain it.
Until the Napoleon complex he got. Every time that nigga yell, you gotta put the phone. You gotta reach into the phone like we can hear him louder.
So maybe
stop picking up to that fucking phone every time you gotta yell, nigga.
Look
at him. Look at him. Watch. Cause I don't have a microphone. Bitch gonna mush his fucking face in the phone every time he talks.
On YouTube 24/7 like you. I don't have a microphone.
Hey, you're 500 pounds. Stop.
Y'all gonna argue?
Yo, at least I ain't do this. Stop.
Keep going, y'all. This y'all theme song for your argument.
I don't know how a nigga that's 1,000 pounds can roast anybody. I don't know how a nigga that's 1,000 pounds can roast anybody. That's crazy.
You still pulling up to the fucking phone every time you talk. Stop, retard. We can see you. We can hear you, nigga. You don't get louder. You don't get louder, nigga.
That fucking chicken grease is in your fucking brain. That fucking New Orleans lobster and crab is in your fucking brain, nigga.
Damn, why you do this, bro? Damn. You caused this, bro. You caused this.
All right.
You caused it. That nigga ain't never let it go. That nigga ain't never let it go.
Your ears so fucking fat now you can hear me.
Yeah, you didn't instigate that though.
It's his fault.
Super fat nigga. That's why he go on YouTube to not hear educational shit. Need some education, you don't fat nigga.
Hey, Kelly. Hi, Lauren.
Don't fat nigga.
Chill.
Hi, OG Speed.
Yeah, get some Afro beats. Let's deal with that.
No Afro beats. They stole from reggae. No Afro beats.
Why do you keep putting the phone next to your face?
It's so because I don't got a microphone now, so I gotta.
We can hear you.
We can literally hear you though. It's the same every time.
That nigga dyslexic or whatever that shit is. Retarded ass nigga. Dyslexic ass.
Let them cool off.
Back, you know.
God damn.
See.
Know how to pronounce the words you use.
They can't pronounce shit. I'm slow.
Shut your old ass up. He got OCD. He gotta pull the phone to his face every time he yells.
Just like ever again, please.
That nigga said dyslexic. That nigga said
Nigga, I ain't go to college, nigga. I can't say words.
You don't need to go to college.
Hey, Vic,
They're not
like,
gonna teach you that. They're not gonna teach you that in college either, brother.
Never.
Nigga, I ain't go to high school either.
Yeah, you don't nigga. That's the problem.
You just saying.
You don't know shit. That's the problem. You need some education.
Why you still yelling at me, bringing that phone to your face? What the fuck?
Them niggas. Them niggas cool off. They just wait. They wait as soon as I hit the button so they get.
All right, all back at each other.
Fallout shit.
It's your fault.
Reese, why you looking like that?
How are you 1,000 pounds and think you can roast niggas? That's crazy.
Reese rounded up 200.
That nigga ain't gonna never let it go, bro.
All right,
y'all New Orleans niggas.
All right, Reese.
New Orleans niggas.
Reese, listen. I'm sorry, Reese. I'm sorry.
Reese never lets it go.
I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry, bro.
Truth.
I don't think he 800 pounds.
Truth, y'all. Truth.
I'm sorry. Maybe 6.
Hey,
All
him.
right. Truth, nigga. Truth.
Hey,
Agent Doctor now.
Hey, back to your back to your earlier question about you telling us the name of the album that was better than Get Rich or Die Trying. I got one for you.
What?
Juvenile is 400 degrees, no skip. Stamp it.
Facts.
Can we stop with these Southern niggas, man?
Facts.
Nigga.
Facts.
Smoking dope,
Stop
bro.
with these Southern niggas.
Oh, come on.
400 degrees, Juvenile.
It gotta be somebody.
400 degrees, no skip.
Southern playlistic
I mean, did y'all did not play? Y'all didn't play the 2-disc Life After Death CD. I mean, come on, man.
Aquemini all the way through, no skip.
Yes,
yeah.
Okay.
Aquemini all the way through.
Hold on. Can I haven't said anything in a while. Can I please speak?
I got
Well,
yeah. I'm saying though, man, I grew up in the golden age of
But the
hip-hop,
problem
man.
is, this the problem though.
Yo,
hold on,
I was just talking.
Let that nigga talk.
Yo, y'all forgot
Oh,
about.
my bad, bro. I apologize. I'm sorry.
Nah, you good.
Turn your house down, nigga. Go ahead.
Yo, you forgot about doggy
I'm just saying
style.
though, bro. I'm just trying to apologize.
Yo, I'm done, bro. I'm done.
yeah.
Go ahead,
Nah,
Joe.
I got ADD like a mother.
that was a good
I got
album.
ADHD like a
Doggy
motherfucker,
Style
man.
was a motherfucker
Doggy
too.
Style all the way through, no skips. He absolutely right on that shit.
Man, yo, I'm trying. Bro, y'all
Go,
forgot
Joseph. Stop explaining yourself. Go.
Snoop Dogg, Doggy Style. You forgot The Love Below and Speaker by Outkast. You forgot the Dog Pound, Dog Food.
Chronic 2001 too.
No, the 92 Chronic, the first Chronic. Those are classic albums, bro. No skips.
2001 too.
First part.
But yeah, the
What happened to
2001 was good too.
What happened to Illmatic?
Nah, it's Illmatic. Man, these are the greatest albums
Yeah.
ever. Ready to Die by Notorious B.I.G. Come on, man. Y'all bugging out. Y'all can even, bro, my honorable mention.
All of those
Nigga.
albums.
Oh
All
my
of those
God.
albums before.
Bone Thugs, East 1999.
50 Cent.
All the way through, no skips.
Maybe
Yes,
I
East,
never heard.
East
maybe I never-
99. Hell
maybe I
yeah.
never
Bro.
heard this song before.
Stop it.
NYPD, LAPD,
This should get somebody
NYPD, and that's on that's who you get.
This should get somebody head knocked the fuck. Stop, y'all. Don't do this.
Let it go.
On,
Let it
man.
go.
Yeah.
Track number 8 or something. That's track number
I
8.
forgot. Yo, y'all ever heard of G?
Hey.
Y'all ever heard of Jizza? Liquid Swords by Jizza Genius? Y'all ever heard of Raekwon, Only Built for Cuban Links? Come on, man. I'm from Jersey, man. None of y'all can see me on the fucking music.
Cuban Links ain't better than fucking Get Rich or Die Trying.
Iron Man by Ghostface Killer? Come on, man. These are classics, bro.
That shit is not better than this. You gotta, chill, bro. Do you know what he said in his? All right, give me a line. Give me a line from Only Built for Cuban Links.
Shit.
Exactly, nigga.
Okay, when that road go down in that kid come out, you could squeeze your little handgun till you run out, or you could run with your back up. But the machine gun shells gonna tell you back up. Guys on your side, shit, I'm alright with that, cause we gonna reload the clip and come right back.
Yo, y'all gotta chill, bro. 50. That nigga said, he said What they say? He said everything that happened to us is part of God's plan. So at night when I talk to him, I got my gun in my hand. Do you know how fucking profound that is, my nigga? Like, y'all better start listening to music, bro.
I guess. Guns. I mean, like, come on, like it's kind of cliche,
Reese.
you know what I'm saying?
Reese, I got
It's
you,
not that
man.
profound.
Hold on, Reese. I'm gonna play your shit real quick.
Yo, him. Nobody ever said Get Rich or Die Trying was bad. Get Rich or
Hold
Die
on, let me
was
play
better.
something for Reese.
What's your
favorite? What's your favorite rap song?
Now those shields on the stop me from the HIV shit. And niggas know this off like a Twinkie feeling. Playing the villain, prepare for this rap killing. Biggie Smalls is the illest. The style is playing out like Kwame and the Poke.
I like how he sampled that. Yo, can we name like our top 5 rappers of all time? Like,
go ahead, you go first.
All right, me, I would have to say Jay-Z.
Any order?
I have to say Biggie Smalls.
Now, is this your favorite or the best?
Like in no particular order. I'm just saying top 5 all time in my opinion. You know, no particular order. Jay-Z, Biggie Smalls, Busta Rhymes, Snoop Dogg, Nas. How you think about that?
Who you got? You got Snoop in there?
You got Snoop in your top 5?
Yeah, because he was revolutionary. Like,
I got my top 5.
All right. Don't tear the top 5 apart.
Yes.
Let somebody else go. Go ahead, no.
Guideline.
All right. In no particular order, Rakim, Nas, KRS-One, Cool G Rap, and Big Daddy Kane.
I want to say KRS-One though.
Yo, Cool G Rap, nigga.
Bro, you ever heard Ill Street Blues? Come on, man.
Of course, I heard Ill Street Blues, but yo,
Cool Mo D is better than Cool G Rap.
Hell no, I'm out of here, bro. I'm out. Y'all bugging. I forgot about Q-Tip.
You didn't listen to Cool
Come on, man. Besides Big
lie,
Daddy
back
Kane.
then that nigga was fire, but he ain't no
Hey,
top 5.
Notice my list, right? Notice my list.
Hold on. Let everybody else go. Let everybody go first, Reese. Go ahead, Noble. Noble is about to
shoot. Pac. I'm from the West Coast. Then I gotta put the Wu-Tang in there as the best group.
Nah, rappers.
Just rappers, just single rappers.
I mean, you got one.
just one. Top 5, no particular order. As far as lyricists go, Nas is in there.
No, your favorites.
Oh, favorites?
Yeah.
Dead or Alive?
Yeah.
Nas, Tupac, gosh, I like so many people, man. Jadakiss is on there. Who else? You got to come back to me. I got to pick 3 more or 2 more.
2 more.
Gosh.
You forgot about Hov.
No, I didn't. I intentionally left off.
Wow. Props, man. Come on.
Intentionally left off. That American Gangster album was ghostwritten.
The Blueprint. How about the Blueprint?
We're just going off one.
KRS already wrote. Yeah, man. I'm an ether, man. Come on.
All right, Noble.
Fuck Jay-Z.
All right, what's your last 2?
Gosh. I gotta go to battle rappers now because there's some battle MCs that are up there.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Damn, Noble.
They don't make no money. Battle rappers.
We're not talking about money. We're talking about just bar for bar.
Yo, man, did y'all know I used to have a battle rap league?
For real?
For real, you have the league?
I had own one, yeah.
Man. Gosh.
That's what's up.
Somebody put Vanilla Ice and 50 Tyson. That was funny.
Hey, Ham, you used to DJ in that joint too?
Yeah, I've been DJing for a long time, man.
Oh, that's what's up.
I could have said Eminem, but I'm racist, so I didn't put him on the list. You know what I'm saying?
You did right.
Fun fact, I'm gonna say Eminem.
I'm racist. I'm sorry.
Detroit.
But you should have seen that coming anyway. You should have saw that one coming.
No white men on the list. No white men on the list. No white men.
I like Royce. I like Royce better than M.
Royce is nice.
Just because he's white, not just because he's not.
Absolutely, because he's white.
With a white man,
you can't be the greatest of all time. You can't be gold status and be white.
Lauren, let me say this, please. Let me say this.
Oh, Biggie in their hat.
Let me say this. With a white man, anytime a white man is in a black genre, he's always gonna get a certain amount of bias from the media. Look at Elvis. Look at Elvis.
Can I tell you something?
Look at Elvis.
Can I tell you something? Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
You sound the same no matter how close you get to your phone.
It's the same sound. I come from the Fight Club. No, listen, I come from the Fight Club, and they always used to say they couldn't hear me, so I always have to go close to my phone. So I'm just used to it now. You know?
That nigga got PTSD from Fight Club.
We can hear you fine, bro.
They always just say, "Yo, I can't hear you."
Find Charlie and DNA. I see him. I seen that battle. Shine killed him.
You saw that one?
Yeah.
Let's talk about him with these bleach shorts, though.
No, that was
what year was this?
That was 2000.
Nigga was a battle rapper.
Look at young Hemp with the jorts.
That's my league.
He got the baggy shirt and everything.
No,
Hemp? You gonna let him do that like you?
That shit
you
look
gonna let him do that to you, dog?
I ain't gonna hold you. That shit look.
You gonna fight back?
No.
I technically do the same thing.
He sprayed him with the bleach.
With the jorts. Watch the
No,
jorts.
I did not battle rap. I own this league.
Bangs is he all right?
Jorts.
Let's tell.
Look at him with the chin strap.
Y'all so serious. It's so sweet. Y'all so serious.
Yo, I heard your team want to get in the game. Huh? Well, I'm willing to let all y'all in. I heard y'all niggas trying to get about
Right.
yeah, man. Well, I got it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I didn't know you did that, brother. Okay.
Yeah, man. It was big. I had a bunch of shit. How old was I? In this video, like 27, maybe 26.
Yeah, that's around the time when battle rapping was like kind of like hot, you know, like Smack and all that. Like 13 years ago. Yeah.
You mad because I'm styling on you. If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
Which one was that? Oh, yeah, man. What was that? Why you call? What do they call jorts? What the fuck is a jorts?
Jean shorts.
Jean shorts.
So this one, I used to be way into this shit. Yeah.
Who's your favorite battle rapper, Hamp? Mook killed that one dude with the Jordan and the AI line. That's like the most classic line ever.
That was Young Hot.
Young Hot. Ooh, that was a body bag.
So I had Mook here. He used to go to school next to me, so he was cool.
Yeah, Mook's a beast. I like Julian Carter though, man.
Word.
Yeah, just the whole package.
He okay. You can't believe him.
I like Ill Will too.
I like Ill Will. He got a lot of charisma.
Chill is nice too.
I haven't seen him that much.
Now after he won Battle Rapper of the Year, he kind of he hasn't been working, and they can't translate it to the music for some reason.
Yeah, man. They don't take him serious with the music.
Hater, man. You a hater.
Oh my lord! Put your shirt on. Put your shirt on.
Put your makeup on.
Put your shirt on.
What up, Beans?
You a hater, man. You a hater,
You
bro.
is
You a whole hater,
naked.
bro.
You is naked.
I got on a shirt. What are you talking about?
No,
The no shoulders rules and no shoulders rules.
Y'all niggas, hey, listen. Jealousy gets you nowhere. Jealousy gets you nowhere.
This ain't jealousy. Rules is rules.
You gotta do you gotta do more push-ups, bro.
Push-ups or pull-ups.
Yeah,
your that definition right here.
Flat.
Shoulder shrugs. Shoulder shrugs.
I shouted you out.
He said you ain't got no collarbone. That's what he said.
Let's get this straight. Hemp, you ain't got no gym membership.
I see you later.
You work out at home. You don't get to talk to me about what I need to be doing.
I got mad shit at the crib.
Hey,
I know. That's what I said. You work out at home.
Hey, short niggas, we get
calisthenics is still working out.
Buff fast. Short niggas, we get buff fast.
Yo, hold on. Before we get too far, bro, you got to stop this, okay?
What?
You can't sit up there and try to say just because you can't believe a nigga he not nice. That's crazy to me for you.
Nah, yo, I can't.
That's
yo,
crazy
it's
to me for you
hard.
to say
No,
that.
I like Julian, but he just, bro.
JC's nice with the bars, bro.
5'3",
Nice.
110 pounds, bro. Don't
So
talk
hey.
about. He can't speak violence, bro.
He don't. Yeah, I get that. Him. I get you with. I get you on that.
He's swirlyable, bro.
Napoleon.
He's wet willyable, my nigga. Like, yo, that nigga.
But hey,
operate a gun.
when he,
y'all know what a wet willy is?
Come on,
yeah.
Hey, on that stage, he like 7 foot though.
What I'm saying is
on
this.
that stage with the bars, he's 7 foot.
You can't make the argument that he can't operate a gun. And most of the stuff that they doing is gun bars. It's not like they talking about fighting.
No, I got you, but I got.
I be the metaphors, bro.
I got me in
the
hand range, taking the gun from him and sticking it up his ass, B. Like, that nigga is too. It's just hard to. I don't know, but he's dope though.
You know Tank Davis? He like 5'5". Nobody want to see that nigga in a dark alley. Come on now.
No, don't say it like that. Tell him the truth. Yo, hey, Ham, take a beat your ass.
No, he will not. No, he will not. That there are weight classes for a reason, Beans.
I know.
So you think Tank Davis, a regular 6'5" nigga that don't work out and don't box, can beat Tank Davis?
Here's the other thing. Wait, you talking about this?
Depend on the weight.
Out of shape, don't work out, don't do nothing.
Yeah, he's 6'5". He don't box.
You like a staunchly built like athlete?
We talking a street fight or with gloves on with a ref?
Fight. That's what I'm talking about. Street fight.
Wait. A regular 6'5" nigga that work a 9 to 5, don't box, don't professional box or nothing to beat Tank Davis in a fight.
Is he tough?
Street fight in the alley?
He don't box.
No, in the street fight in the alley, it's gonna be tough for Tank.
It's gonna be different, bro. It's different. There's no ref, there's no gloves or anything.
Let me give y'all a nigga.
All right, not
this nigga right here. Y'all know he about to play his weightlifting video in like 6 seconds.
No. Look at this. No, real shit. Look at this, Reese, real quick. Even bare knuckle boxing, you have to position your hands how you block. It's all different than boxing with gloves on too.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? Even turning your hand over, bare knuckle, right? It's not as safe as with gloves. So
okay,
it's a totally different ball game.
Forget 6'5", 6 feet. 6 feet is more reasonable. You don't.
I'm talking about me. I'm talking about me. I'm not. You ain't gotta guess.
Talk about these random niggas. We talking about this nigga right here.
Talking about me.
You 5'9". You 5'9".
Hey, set it up, man. Set it up.
Let me talk to somebody with some sense. Callie, if Tank meet me in the alley, he need to do a lot of thinking, nigga, because he got to fight in 6 months. That shit ain't gonna go how he think it's gonna go.
Heavyweight versus what he's a middleweight.
I'm a boof him out his sneakers.
Welterweight?
You use the word boof?
All you gotta do is really grab. Cam, all you gotta do is grab him. Really, that's it. All you gotta do is grab him.
I'm gonna put him on his earth.
You're talking to. I'm a boxer, man. Can I speak?
No, we don't care. I'm gonna walk through his shit.
We don't believe you.
Come on.
As long as you get him on the ground and body slam him, that's all you need.
I'm gonna walk through Tank shit and put him in the fucking dirt.
You don't understand. Y'all don't understand shit. Y'all don't know shit about boxing. There's a reason why they call it the sweet science. Let me give y'all a Negro lesson real quick. When you box, your hands become stronger. your bone density increases, your hands become calcified, right? Somebody like you, the only way that you can beat a boxer is if you grab him and take him to the ground, which usually a lot of street fighters do.
95%.
But if
we
a
talking about
boxer,
the street?
if a boxer, if you come up to a boxer and he puts his hands, if he positions his hands right like this, you already know that he has
Like
some
what?
skill.
With his elbows out?
I'm sitting down. If he has his hands here, if he has his hands here, that means, and he has his chin low, that means that he has some skill. He's gonna hit you while you rushing him. He'll sidestep you and hit you with an uppercut real quick.
He's not.
You know what I'm saying? Or he'll hit you with a body shot and come over top.
Joseph, stop. This is
I'm just saying, bro.
fight.
You ever seen a street fighter fight a boxer, or an MMA fighter fight a boxer?
But you gotta understand. I'm using myself.
You ever seen a street fight happen clean and fair?
Bro, a boxer's not trying.
No, it's not gonna happen. I'm leg sweeping that little nigga.
Is to get hit and not get hit. A boxer's he's gonna put you down in 3 punches. He's not gonna be up there dancing with you and trying to get you in circling.
Nigga, you a show off, yo. You a show off.
That shit don't mean nothing, bro. Like,
hey man, somebody
Tank will fuck every big nigga up on his panel.
I've done like 225 like 6 times. That's the most I've ever. Like,
Floyd Mayweather will beat y'all. He's almost 50. He will beat everybody on this panel.
Nobody cares, bro. I'm trying to figure out. Get OGJ Speed on the line. He know the Muslims. We gonna set this match up. All I'm saying is, I just want a week of your super chats when you lose, him.
Hey man, listen.
This all started with
if you want to test that, bro, I challenge you to a fight, Beans.
No, that's not gonna happen. Me and my
I challenge you to a fight, and you have anybody who won it, bro. Because I still got this. I still got the skill.
In the street,
give me 4 weeks in the gym, and I guarantee you, I'll be right back down to my fighting weight. And I fight at 140. And I fight at 140.
Me and my brothers don't jump you, and I'm taking your shoes.
140.
The thing is, I'm not even saying, but
my dog is damn near 140.
And so what? I whoop his ass too.
Joseph,
and whoop my dog.
Don't let this nigga get off track. Hold on. Let's hold this nigga accountable.
I got a good skill set. It ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go, especially in no street fight.
Hey, Ham.
Yeah, street fight anything goes.
Hey, Ham, don't get your super chats.
This nigga scared.
Don't get your super chats.
Read the super chats?
Yeah, don't get your super chats. You got a bunch of them.
Yeah, don't forget the super chats.
Oh, hold on.
It's all started with Julian Carter.
Hey, it's supposed to be a Philly fan. That's a Philly fan right there, and he's salty.
Hey, Reese, read the super. Since I can't talk, read the super. Reese.
Every time I bring up boxing, somebody.
Oh, so now you don't got no expression. You been yelling and fussing for the past hour. Now you're reading like
okay. All right. Every time I bring up.
What about his name, Reese? You hear me read these shits every day.
Romelo 747 Bankai, $5. Every time I bring up boxing, somebody bring Rocky Marciano out their ass. Rocky Marciano, this Rocky Marciano that.
Hey,
Rocky Marciano this, Rocky Marciano that.
What movie is that, Reed? What movie is that?
Yeah, I'm about to say. What movie is that?
What movie is that?
That was a real fighter. Rocky Marciano.
All right.
No,
Reese, do you know what movie is that from?
Hold on, y'all. Listen. Reese is disqualified from reading super chats. Go, Joe, please.
All right, shout out to CJ Sparring Matches with the $2. Your boy's still watching though. Good show tonight. Shout out to Marcus Evans with the $2. Fuck the damn Knicks.
Whoa.
Hold up. Fuck Philly. That's all y'all lost.
Shout out to Romelo 747 with the $2. Any sport a woman that play, I don't know. Wow. Shout out to Granville with the $2. Average age of the pound was 48.
Stop rounding up.
Relax, Granville. Granville got to relax. Granville again with the $2. Fantastic falling asleep in the chair.
Nah, Joel, you're done. Joel, you're done. Lauren, come on, Lauren.
I was doing good.
I mean, you're better than Reese. That don't make
I've
it
been
good.
drinking for like 4 hours. I don't think it's
All right,
good.
hey, let me keep going.
There it is. We've been trying to figure out what her flaw was. Alcoholism.
Granville,
come on,
$5. Fantastic, looking like he.
First of all, Callie ain't gonna make it.
I'm the only one sober up here. It sound like.
Kelly, you want I
know how to drink and read. Okay. Let's see.
I can read. I can enunciate. What was the problem?
Granville with the $5. Fantastic, looking like he got off a perk up there, sleepy as hell. CJ sparring matches. Yeah, him tripping with that jab. Oh, for the $1.99. Okay. Marcus Evans for the $2. The Lion of Judah all day. Tony Golden for the $2. Why Granville talking to DJ Academic?
I don't look like that nigga. I don't know what he's talking about.
Ask A for the $2. Kelly, you funny. Stop. Let's see. Marcus Evans for the $5. My top 5: Rakim, Nas, Pot, KRS-One, and Ice Cube. That's not a bad list. Ask A for the $5. At least they entertaining. I want to know how many slaves too, Reese. Say it. Say it fast. Thanks for coming on panel. Good luck. Marcus Evans for the $5. Ham, you my guy, but stop being a hater. When it comes with the art of, what does that say?
Art of the pen.
Oh, when it comes with the art of the pen, JC is one of them ones for a reason, bruh. Stop it.
That's a fact.
Fact.
Marcus Evans for the $2. You're not fucking with Tank Hamp
at all.
Ask A for the $2. OG, you have a nonprofit?
Donkey Kong tank shit.
It's not gonna be that easy. It's not gonna be that easy. Trust me.
Top his head.
It's not gonna be.
And that's with these 43-year-old eyeballs on the phone. And I'm tipsy.
That boy.
He gonna give you a rude awakening. He gonna give you a rude awakening.
His uppercut is
The
nasty.
last fella book of read.
What the fuck y'all think I'm gonna be doing while he hit me? You think I'm just gonna be standing there?
Nah, honestly, to answer. Well, let me answer your question first. You said, "What do I think you're gonna be doing?" I think you're gonna be falling, right?
Falling and standing at the same time.
How much?
You already, this what you did.
How much is that? How much does Tank weigh?
Bro, I've been beat up.
How much does Tank weigh?
Beat up 12 times, bro. I never just got knocked the fuck out.
Nah, I ain't saying that.
How much does Tank weigh?
Doesn't matter. He's a counterpuncher.
I'm asking a question, brother.
It doesn't matter how much he weighs. His hands are so fast, bro. Hamp won't be able to hit him because as soon as Hamp come like this, he's already gonna be up in this shit, yo.
Bro, there's no referee. There's no square.
I'm not talking about that, bro.
I'm talking about on the street, right? You're saying that this nigga can punch through concrete and stuff like that. I'm just saying,
I didn't say that,
bro. I mean, you make it seem like he's just gonna, like, would he be able to sit in the ring with Tyson at his age?
No. Tyson's a professional fighter.
Right. Is it like that?
So it's not even, you can't compare that.
First off, nigga.
And Tyson's a heavyweight too.
We talking about this DJ.
That's what I'm talking about. There's a weight class for a reason, bro. He's not gonna get it.
But Hamp is not a professional fighter.
Nigga, I box every. All I'm saying, no, definitely not. But I'm just saying, they call me Hamp Nielsen, man.
Whatever. I saw you hitting that bag, man. You know what I'm saying? You did some good work, but you gotta do some burnouts. You gotta do some burnouts, man.
The Rock isn't a professional fighter. The Rock isn't a professional fighter. Tank is knocking out the Rock.
For a minute straight. Just keep doing that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm just talking about weight though, Beans.
How tall do you think Hamp is?
I'm not comparing Hamp to the Rock. I'm not comparing him to The Rock.
The Rock is huge, nigga.
I'm just talking about weight.
Imhotep. All Tank gotta do, put all his body weight in one good punch. That's it.
It's gonna be an uppercut. I'm telling you what it's gonna be.
He's not a boxer. That punch is gonna be sloppy, bro. It's gonna be sloppy. He's probably gonna lean into the punch. He's probably gonna have his chin exposed.
Hold on, I said tank. All you gotta do is put all his 140 pounds. All his 140 pounds. He just gotta put in one good punch, and you out. That's it,
bro. I'm gonna.
You got 250 pounds.
How do you throw a proper hook? How do you throw a proper cross?
I said
most people throw their crosses and we're like this. They lean into their cross. They throw their hooks and they lean into it.
Joseph,
that's how street niggas fight. They throw their punches from back here instead of coming straight there.
Bro, first off,
I'm just saying.
I haven't even gave no skill. All I'm saying is this:
you don't gotta be 250 pounds.
I'm gonna shell up. I'm gonna shell up, and he gonna have to get through that by the time I'm trying to get to him. That's it.
He's short. He's gonna come underneath. He's gonna hit you right here in the solar plexus.
Bro, that's the thing.
If he gets too close, he gonna get wrapped up.
He gonna faint.
If he gets too close, he gonna get wrapped up
down in the middle of your
by
chest, right here.
Yeah, see, y'all niggas is thinking I'm gonna be trying to box. I know what I'm trying to do, and you talking about in the alley.
You got body slam.
I'm gonna stay shelled up, and when I get close enough, he gonna have to hope he can fly, nigga. That's it.
Grab his ass and throw him.
You're not trying to fight him.
Listen, man, I hate talking like this, but I'm strong as a motherfucker. Like I'm telling you, man, he gonna have to work just like I'm gonna have to work.
Man, y'all gonna make me come out of retirement, man. Who won it, bro? Who won it? Let's bring out the gloves, bro. Who won it, man? Come on, man. I'll be back in the gym tomorrow, bro. Who won it? I put $1,000 up too. Who won it?
On what?
All right. Nobody won it.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I don't got.
Let's go. Yo, come on, man. Like, yo, y'all.
Bro.
I want to see if y'all dudes can really fight,
man. I'm a
that's not what he said. See, this is why I
right
don't like black people, right? He said he pulled up the gloves and he said first he said about boxing, but then he said y'all don't want to fight. No. We'll fight you.
Bro, it's a gentleman's boxing is known as a gentleman's sport, bro.
I'm cool on that,
bro. We'll get it in 4 rounds, 3 minutes apiece, and then I'll buy you. You know what I'm saying, a beer or something, man. You know what I'm saying, or a cheesesteak, whatever you want.
Bite your whole eyebrow off your face.
Your knee's gonna be hyperextended because I'm gonna kick it right the other way.
Straight up, bro. Like
You're gonna limp away from the fight.
It's survival mode at this point.
I'm 44. I ain't got no time. I ain't got shit to prove.
Right, for real.
It's a survival.
I'm bite the fuck out.
I'm too old to be fighting.
I'm 40.
Steven Seagal tactics right now, bro.
Right.
I'm kicking you right in your knee.
Exactly. That's exactly how the boy, what's his name again? Tank. That's how Tank gonna beat him. Noble, he gonna use some
This is how the fight gonna look, bro. Let me show y'all this. Y'all ever see King of the Streets? Look at this shit. Let me show y'all this. But y'all got fucking King thinking he gonna be protected, he gonna be arrested, some other shit.
Yeah, no, I seen these fights.
I'll be watching the street fights. The cage fights.
Let me get to the end so y'all can see how this
street beast.
Yeah, yeah.
Nah, but this what I'm saying. This is what Beans is alluding to. Look at this shit. Watch this.
Nah, see, this ain't happening.
Watch this. Look what he doing.
Wait, is he eye gouging?
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, hell no, bro.
He wildin'.
He wildin'.
Nah. That's what Beans is talking about. Y'all niggas is acting like people have people to stop.
He losing his manhood if he trying to do that to me.
Manhood.
Yeah, need to. I'm kneeing. If he trying to gouge my eye out, it's all. Hey, yeah, that's crazy.
Where's Uncle Tom? And somebody go get Uncle Tom so I can shame white people.
Wow, I'm never doing that. Eye gouging is legal.
Hey, what part of the game is that?
Or something, bro. That shit must be like
They had a personal beef. Like he did
they
something
don't
to
know
his
each
mom.
other. They just
Nah,
that's champs.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Niggas is fighting, bro. That's what fighting looks like. To B's point,
that's like fighting to the death type shit. You know, you might as well. I'm gonna kill you.
Unless my life is in danger, I'm not gonna eye gouge nobody.
Yeah.
That eye gouge instantly reminded me of 28 Days Later.
This is what's wrong with people, right? Y'all don't understand that in the fight. Hold on, Reese. In the fight, bro, the point is to end the fight. Nobody ain't trying to have no long, drawn out ass. We ain't finna be standing up here dancing for 10 hours. Like, we're trying to end this shit as quick as possible.
Look,
I'm taking out your legs. Your knee is gone.
Hold on,
knees and nuts.
Did you see his elbows? Did you see the elbows he was throwing?
Right.
Those are illegal at the UFC. Those elbows that he was throwing because he going straight down. You can't do that. That's what I'm saying. Like y'all acting like Tank. His little ass gonna have to deal with all that.
But that's if you get that. That's if you get him to the ground, though. That's if you get him to the ground.
When I get him
140
street fight.
No, it's no to your point. Yes, but I think we were talking about boxing, though.
Unless he gonna run.
Talking about boxing.
Yeah, we were specifically saying
He
boxing.
140.
Go in.
We were just giving them credit. That's all.
I'm gonna grab that wrist, bro.
I read something.
I'm gonna grab him by the wrist.
The Mexican boy was cheating.
Yeah, he's on drugs. Garcia, yeah. He was juicing.
But that doesn't stop him from getting that hook in there though. Like the drugs don't make that hook get there. It maybe brings more power, but that hook was hitting him every fucking time. Like maybe the power may have been different, but the hook was gonna get there.
I mean, that's the point though. The power.
I guess, yeah.
That's what you argue. You just said I'm wild strong.
It was so clean. I'm down, but I'm 10 times stronger than Garcia.
Oh, there you go. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I mean. Imagine you at your strength now. I already can't deal with that, and then you get yourself something extra. That's problematic.
Yeah, that's
you know what I'm saying? That's cheap.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm still mad. Errol Spence got washed, yo. I'm still mad at that. I lost money on that.
I like this new cat, Benjamin Whitaker. I like Ben Whitaker. I
got washed. Devin Haney got his ass beat.
Yeah.
I think that
everybody. I already knew Crawford was going to be Spence, bro. Everybody. I was the only one. I was the only one that said that shit. Because I watch boxing. I'm a student of the game, man.
And it's not even just.
I knew he was going to beat Spence.
I thought Spence would really beat Crawford. I did. The technique. I thought it was better. I thought
Crawford is unbeatable right now.
I thought Spence was better technique-wise than Crawford. That's it. I just did.
Bro, hold on. He got in a major car accident. He had a 2-year layoff. When you get in when you have that kind of lack of activity, it's like starting all over again. It's like getting knocked out. Once you get knocked out, it's like you lost 4 fights.
No, but did you see the fight against Ugas though? Against Ugas, Spence versus Ugas. You saw how?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, because he retired. He retired my favorite boxer. Pacquiao's my favorite boxer.
Like he broke him down mentally and physically. That was a crazy fight. So I thought by seeing that fight, I'm like, yo, this nigga back, yo. So I thought he would be able to beat
Crawford's not the same though.
He wouldn't have done that against Pacquiao, to be honest with you. He had to fight Ugas, man, because Ugas had the belts. But Ugas wasn't on Spence's level.
What was that?
Crawford is great, bro.
Oh, okay.
The fact that he can
switch. You're not that impressive to me. You're not that impressive.
You can switch.
Joe, what do you think of Ben Whitaker?
Man,
Crawford,
huh? He's not good.
He's
what
great,
you think of Ben Whitaker?
I see a lot of holes in his fighting. I see a lot of.
He was knocked down before, but the thing is, he can box southpaw, but he's naturally right hand. I mean, the nigga is he's good, man. Fuck that.
It don't.
I think Spence with the right training, I think Spence could beat him. I really do. With the right training,
it don't look like that. See, the problem is this. Hamp, did you ever see Mayweather versus Gotti?
Yeah.
Okay. The problem is that it don't look like that when they both good. That's really the problem, right? Definitely. When you put 2 really good fighters in there, it don't look like that. That shit was like you really saw the skill level of Mayweather versus somebody that was absolutely out of his league. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't even need to be in there.
He just tough as a bit. That's why he didn't go down. That's the only because he was tough as a God bless the dead. That was it.
Absolutely. You see what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying with Terrence Crawford. It's like outside of what we just saw him do to Spence, which I think was really based on that accident. I don't think if they fight prior to that accident, it looks like
Spence is way better than that.
Spence is gonna win too, but I'm just saying Bud is good, man. I think
great. It just don't look like nothing.
You know what it looks
That's what
like?
I'm saying, like,
Beans, you know what it look when you're making that? Like, I think I can see another fighter like that. Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah.
When you watch it, Bernard, he beating everybody, but you just like he can lose, but he never lose.
Hey, B-Hop was ill.
Like this guy, he's so bad. This guy, like
who's the new Roy? Roy, that shit was like
Ben Whitaker.
That shit was like watching a Michael Jackson video. I mean, it was just
Beans. You seen Ben Whitaker?
Crazy.
Ben Whitaker do too much though.
Nigga fighting with his hands.
One fight though, but like I said, that's the closest thing I've seen as far as
you never seen Ben Whitaker, Beans?
Are you talking about that Drunken Master style?
Yeah. I watched a couple of his other fights though after he went viral, and I was he's actually he's a fighter. So, but he's quick. He's that chicken fighting Roy Jones style.
But if he goes in there with somebody that's with a real skill level, it ain't gonna look like
that guy. Okay,
I got like I said, got to see it. He only got like 8 professional fights or something. So he's still climbing the ranks.
Yeah, like hey, now this shit's entertaining though. It's entertaining as fuck.
It's definitely entertaining on the clips. Like
I watched the whole fight. It wasn't all flair. He was actually this dude couldn't touch him.
Right.
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, that's the closest thing I've seen from Roy.
No, Duran Ennis is nice.
Man's throwing haymakers and hitting nothing.
Nothing.
Wait, y'all hit Duran Ennis enough.
Now put somebody in there with him, right? That knows how to
body shots.
Somebody that knows how to define those angles, like how Pacquiao found
weight
those
class is
angles.
what weight class is he? What weight class?
I think he's like super middleweight or middleweight.
Yeah, he's like 160 something.
Oh,
yeah, he's like middleweight or super middleweight.
Yeah, I think that Devin Haney lost to Lomachenko. I thought he
I
lost.
think Devin won that fight.
I didn't see that fight.
I didn't see it either.
Yeah, I think he did. He did lose. He did lose. Yeah.
But Boots is nice. Y'all know who Duran Ennis is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boots is nice.
Yeah, he's nice.
You know who I really like though? Keith Thurman.
Triple G.
I really like him. I like Thurman.
Triple G.
Yeah.
He was better Triple G.
Yo, Triple G was knocking people out, bro. That's
Triple G was nasty. Triple G was nasty.
I like Prince Kasim Hamed. Remember him?
Oh yeah, I remember Prince Hamed Hatim. Yeah.
Hey, ladies, do you guys know what we're talking about, or
no? I was about to ask a question.
They're clueless.
Go ahead.
Completely clueless.
For that to be your first session of Atlanta DJing, do you feel like that was your best set of Atlanta music?
No. It's so many songs, so I was trying to get artists into that I didn't play. Like, so I might have forced some songs in the rotation too, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So if I was making a best set at a club, it would have had a little bit different variations.
Was there anything in particular you felt like that was missing?
Jeezy.
More Jeezy.
Yeah. But I didn't feel like keep going. I looked up, it was like 45 minutes. I was like,
it was like an hour.
Hey, you did play CR, right?
I played Young
like
LA.
It was like one song.
Where's
what's
his name?
No, you played 24 too, though.
Oh, I did play.
I think I like you better in the chat.
Who, Reese? I fuck with Reese.
Now, what I was happy about though, I was happy and surprised that you played vice versa. Yeah, that's my shit.
I was shocked.
You gotta play vice versa.
I was shocked.
Well, because it's more slower. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't think you would play it.
I put the other beat on it though.
Where it comes in the 70s. You can mix that in anything.
I know. I put no playing GA on it, so it sped it up a little bit. Yeah, man. Yeah,
Atlanta, Gucci Mane.
I played Gucci.
Yeah, it was some Gucci in there.
Hey, Lauren, can
Hell
I
yeah!
ask you a question? Okay, thank you. So
what?
No, because I ain't trying to interrupt y'all flow, but I forgot to ask this when I first came in because he was disrespecting JC, and I was trying to strike the channel. But
New York.
I need to know. I need to know who you think the GOAT is, battle rap.
Mook.
Yeah, he said Mook.
That's all I need to hear.
I thought that was.
This might be risky. Is putting out fake news. Harmful bullying is being perpetuated.
Damn, man.
You don't get this book. You sound like them niggas that still say Dr. J is the best basketball player, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all never heard Mook rap.
No, Mook, like I said, that Young Hot was, the best he was, but he's not hitting this type of shit that JC is hitting, bro. I mean, bar for bar.
What he said. It's so profound.
There's so many. It's too many to quote, bro. Too many.
Tell me what he said. Tell me.
Pull up the Mook Chilla battle.
Why? Tell me what he said. I can tell you what Mook said.
You can, but that don't mean it's nice.
It's fire. Dot on your head. Dot on your.
What are you talking about?
Battle rap gonna make me fall asleep.
Oh.
I'm a spoken word artist, so I write myself. So I gotta, I'm real critical about bars.
Listen, man.
Live, ride, left. Get on up. Ride, left.
I'm gonna go to I gotta put the poll up. Reese, I don't think reggae ever gonna win the poll, bro.
You gotta play that old school, that good old school shit. That old school reggae.
Reese, listen to Reese over here. I said, you know how I put the poll up. I don't know if it's gonna get enough votes ever, is what I'm saying.
You think so?
I don't think so.
Hey, your wife is Jamaican, man. You gotta make an exception. Your wife is Jamaican. Come on, man.
She ain't in charge.
You gotta like, come on. Fuck the poll. Do it yourself.
I play cheeky shit too.
Hold on, time out. Rewind this tape. Your wife is Jamaican?
Her daddy is, yeah.
Oh my fucking God. This nigga.
Oh, just her dad? Just her dad?
No, we can't take no more relationship advice from this nigga, bro. This nigga got all the cheat codes.
What do you mean?
Wait.
His wife
What do you mean
legitimately
cheat code?
comes from a culture where they prioritize family.
No,
what the fuck?
She grew up with her mom.
That is a lie. You know, my grandparents was constantly fighting each other and getting broke. Like we're dysfunctional as fuck.
Keep it.
We're dysfunctional people. We're not. No, we're not.
Is that the norm, Reese, or is that
My grandfather was a drunk. Always to cheat. Always to cheat. Mess with other women. Was to beat his wife. We are dysfunctional people. We're not all nice and family. No, that's a lie. That is a lie.
Did they stay together? Yes or no?
No, she got him locked up like numerous times, and came back together, split up. One back together, split up. We're dysfunctional.
Exactly.
We're dysfunctional people. We're very
dysfunctional.
dysfunctional.
They stayed together. Dysfunctional.
We're very dysfunctional. We fight each
relationship.
Well, we know. Yeah, I was about to say. Thank you, Lauren. Say it again.
How much younger is your wife, Hampton? You are.
Jamaicans are dysfunctional people.
Yeah,
I'm telling you that. We're dysfunctional.
But here's the thing, Reese, you're not understanding, right? Well, I will say this: that what is it? That DNA test result, the negative DNA test results in Jamaica is kind of high. So they doing a lot of screwing.
That too, exactly. The woman be cheating on the men.
Let me help.
Children.
Hey, Reese, calm down. Reese,
dysfunctional as fuck.
I got you, Reese.
We're dysfunctional people. I don't know where you got that from.
Play this
See, that's the new shit. I don't fuck with the new shit. That's the new shit.
He don't like it, B. He gonna keep going.
That sounds like
I like the old shit, not the new shit. I like the old shit.
You know what I think I did? You know what I think I did, Reese?
80s, 90s.
Reese, you know what I think I did? I think I confused Haitians and Jamaicans.
Yeah, we're totally different. Totally different.
Okay,
Haitians
yeah, I think it's the Haitians. Haitians is
do
probably
voodoo. We're totally different. They're totally different. They got freed before us. They got freed before us.
They freed themselves, and then they ended up paying, and then they paid France for freeing themselves. That debt,
The
which
British
is
didn't free us till like 1838. They got freed in 1804. So that's 30-year difference. You know what I'm saying? They're French. We're British. Two totally different. Yeah.
I got a portrait of Tucson in the corner.
Yeah, they got Haiti got charged up for that shit though.
Exactly.
They're actually talking about that France owes them back billions of dollars.
That's
so they need to get broke off. How you free yourself and then get charged for winning the war? No, that's not the way it's supposed to go down.
Facts.
So
hold on. Before we go into the victim Olympics, I just need to say this: Rum Nitty is the GOAT. Okay, don't let him fool you.
I like Rum, but he ain't the GOAT.
Go.
I think
Absolutely.
Ill will kill Rum.
You must be out of your mind.
Ill will. I think he lost to Chilla too. Didn't they battle? They did battle, and I think Chilla beat him. I like Rum though. I like Rum.
Go with that though.
I don't even think he can beat JC though.
You must be out of your fucking mind.
Yeah, you know. Hey, that Crip shit ain't gonna work.
See, that's what I'm saying. Hemp asked you for lines, right?
Hey, Ham, fuck all this shit they talking about. What you scratching in?
Hey, see, I got Rum Nitty line.
For Reese.
Nitty is the GOAT.
Are you trying to find him some music?
No, I like Nitty. Like you said, you know.
He does everything a battle rapper is supposed to do. Mook ain't been nice since dot on his head, dot on his shirt, dot on his back, dot on his leg, dot on his mama, dot on some eggs.
What? Did you hear him verse fucking
Tay-Rock? Against who?
Geechee.
I did hear him against
He smoked Geechee ass, man.
That's Geechee.
He smoked
every fucking line.
I felt like he did.
Yeah, come on. It's
He's not
man.
Nitty.
Huh?
Y'all like that old ass style. I'm gonna tell you what to do. 1 + 1 = 2. Like, I don't like that.
APC. Don't do that ever again. It's too late for that. Too late for that.
That's funny.
No, shit. Don't fuck around, man. I like Nitty. Nitty said, hey, Ham, Nitty said, I was in the hotel stuffing rounds for cousins. Big rounds I'm stuffing. They said ill in the lobby. I grabbed the nose running. I'm coming down with something.
But that shit.
Come on.
Yeah, I remember that.
Talking about
guns. In battle rap, they only talk about guns in battle rap. Like, it's so cliche.
It's a battle, but that was fire though.
After a while, you get corny. Yeah. They always talk about guns.
And they find crazy.
That's why what I do is better.
What
you don't want to hear about guns and rap? Stop watching Smack.
I do the same thing, except I'm a spoken word artist, but you know,
let me hear something, Noble.
No, come on, man. See, we was having a good show.
Oh, now we about to spit bars.
No, we're here. We're here now. This is
I'm not. This ain't no Love Jones poetry session. From the first bar of my notebook, I'm just building the chi. From my root chakra, 7 steps up my kundalini. No longer impressed by how a woman looks in a bikini. Gift to gab my way out of anything. Verbal Houdini. Now I operate from my crown. Not royale, but I'm brown. Still royal in any soil when I'm in front of a crowd. No need for a microphone. I projecting I'm loud so you can feel me when you hear me. Exactly how you are right now. Because I don't need a beat. My cadence is all that's needed. If the stage was Goliath, then I'm David to defeat it. When I'm done, any hatred in your heart will be depleted. Now I'm in your psyche. Now you like me like you're Mikey. It's amazing how you change when you have a bowl of life. See, my words, my experience in it. Been on this plane way longer than a minute. Out to leave my mark before my time here is finished. Then refuse the credit from all those that took witness. I keep my ego in check. And he stays in his lane. If you eliminate all fears and love is all that remains. So credit to the creator. All awards go to moms. I'm claiming to drop jewels, but my words are like bombs. Drop them here on stage in front of a crowd and the explosion is silence. Hear how that silence is so loud? My instrument is my voice. Say what I mean. You listening is a choice. But just like Charlie Brown couldn't understand all this grown folk talk, wah, wah, wah. So all you might hear is noise. No equipment needed to amplify without a mic. I vibrate the room. Same on and off stage. My presence can't be consumed. Metaphorically, Morpheus, freeing minds in search of the one. Till I gained knowledge of self, realized I was the one. Now I shine like the sun. Hate melts away like snow. It's hard to hate someone that loves you. So now we can build and grow. Now my imperfections are this flesh. Yeah, I know this shit is fresh, but it's my limitation. My zenith is deific at best, but at worst, I'm a man. My intentions are pure. If this is the first time we met, then this poem is a brief tour. How close you get to me depends on how much truth you can endure. If ignorance was a disease, then I'd be the prescribed cure. So call me the street pharmacist. Prescribing prescriptions of red pills, keeping log of those unplugged like Call of Duty kills. Headshot, try to drown me out, I'll grow gills. Public speaking, the number one fear. And I do it for cheap thrills. I had to write this with a pen. A keyboard wouldn't suffice. I made mistakes in my life. I just never made them twice. Was taught that every one of them was a lesson. That was wonderful advice. And these poems are these lessons that I share with people on this mic.
That was long ass shit. God damn. That was like a whole fucking album. Shit.
This might be risky. Might
like,
be
it's long. Damn.
He got niggas up here preaching.
Hey, I just no 508s only. You frozen beans.
Hey, that was solid. That was
solid.
Hold
on. My turn.
You frozen. You can't rap right now.
You're frozen. My turn.
You're frozen. You're frozen. Here we go. You're frozen. No, you can't rap while you're
frozen. First off, fuck your bitch in the clique you claim. West Side.
When we ride, come equipped, gang. Claim to be a.
My kids can't eat no book, nigga. God rest
I do have a book.
Funniest shit ever.
I'm an author.
None of the books I read, none, nigga, ever. Dumb hell. DMX, baby. I gotta make me a drink.
Damn. Yeah, if you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready.
Hey, Beans, you froze for real though.
Yeah, you froze. I thought I froze you. The bars put you in a zombie mode.
You saw me sitting still for real because I was trying to sit through that bullshit. I wasn't froze. I just trying to sit through that. Now listen.
Hey,
he's nice.
Put his screen in the bathroom. He froze, dog.
He's nice, but nobody want to hear that shit.
Put the bathroom.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, Sharice.
Out of here.
God damn. Hey. Yes. Callie was enjoying it.
Hey, no, but that was smooth. That was solid.
Lauren was enjoying it.
I got hours of content. I can hold the stage for hours. So I actually had a pilot series that I was working on before COVID hit. Doing something similar to verses and flows, but it was more like spoken word with a little bit of Arsenio Hall. So I was doing interviews and everything too of the artists. So I had Brandon Leak before Brandon hit one AGT. So a couple other solid poets. So.
Yeah, man. I mean, listen, Ham, this is my thing, bro. The thing that I really like about Nitty is that you don't see his shit coming.
You can't guess what bars he's can't finish his lines.
It's always different. He tailor-made some shit for each rapper, but then he still just be nice and witty.
He's nice.
And it's incredible, man. Did you see what he just did to even what's the little girl name who lost her virginity and shit?
Oh, Jazz.
Oh, Jazz the rapper. Yeah.
Come on.
He smoked.
like this. That shouldn't even be allowed.
He smoked Jazz.
He
smoked Jazz, bro.
You gotta stick like this. Shouldn't even be allowed. They gotta stop letting females battle men. Man. This shit gotta stop.
It was a body. 30.
And now he about to battle Lux. So all I'm saying is after he beat Lux Ham, I don't want to hear this talk no more. Let them old niggas rest, bro. Straight up.
Who being Lux?
They about to battle Rum and Lux.
I know, but who?
When's that battle?
You say he's beating Lux.
Absolutely.
Is that a gnome?
Y'all, if you don't think he wins, it's only gonna be because you like that. You prefer that style, or you're holding on to some
bet
sort of
10.
power.
Bet 10.
Hmm?
Bet 10.
Bet 15.
All right.
I ain't scared.
Shake, nigga.
I believe. I believe in my guy.
Are you shaking because you froze? So I just want to make
Shut the hell up. Yeah.
Listen, man. I want you to send me $5 a week for 4 weeks.
We put you on a payment plan.
This nigga trying to put me on layaway. Put me on a payment plan.
Put you on layaway.
Right, the bed's on layaway.
Goddamn broke nigga. I know I'm broke. I ain't that broke. God damn.
No, I don't, cause I like my money distributed, man.
That's fucked up.
I want $5 a week for 4 weeks, man. You be paying.
I would then look when I
spread that shit out.
Yeah, that's a whole
let's make it 20, and let's make it 20, and I won't mind in push-ups. I'm gonna stretch the shit out the push-ups. It's gonna be 20, 33. Give me 2 more, nigga. Give me 2 more.
Man, I can't wait till he smoke Nitty.
Yeah, okay. Y'all, man, y'all.
They battling at Gnome Beans? When's that battle?
I don't be following which
Ty, we talking about battle rap.
Listen, I don't know which events is which, but all I know is these niggas from the East Coast just can't let their heroes go. They won't let these niggas rest in peace, bro. They keep calling these niggas back out. And then the only reason why, let's be honest, the only reason why Mook beat Tate Rock is because he had a lot of personals.
I can't breathe.
That's battle rap.
I mean, is it though?
Yes.
Tay Rock is what Reese is always talking with, just saying all gun bars, just rat-a-tat-tat.
It's for real. That nigga's gun bars for real.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Even though I think Av probably got the coldest gun bar ever.
Av is a killer too.
Guys, talk about something that girls would know.
Oh, okay. Let's talk about something the girls will know. So, when y'all come on y'all periods.
Oh my God. Bro, what the hell?
Come on, fam. Really?
That's hilarious.
I'm about to go to sleep.
What? We can't talk about bleeding?
Hell no.
Y'all don't like that?
No.
I can't breathe. I can't.
Only thing that's positive around that time is top.
That's crazy. See that? See that, ladies? Remember who said it? Him, not me.
I did. I'm a man.
Look at Lauren. Make sure y'all direct y'all anger in the right direction.
She bleeding, man. She got a skedaddle, man. Fuck
that's what that book said.
See, okay, let's not forget. Today he has said, "Tickle my fancy and skedaddle."
Skedaddle. When's the last time you heard niggas say skedaddle?
No, we're not Gen X. Okay.
What's up, Lamar?
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Lamar, what's up, man? Lauren, you drunk?
What's up, Lamar?
Damn, Lauren, she lit.
I finally go outside and y'all like making fun of me.
Lamar, Reese was looking for you earlier.
No, you know what? Happened to Reese? Okay, on Fight Club, Sherelle and I, we double teamed his ass. He left the paddle quiet. We double teamed his ass. Me and Sherelle, we double teamed him. He left.
Lamar, let's be honest though. You do.
Hold on, let me see who this is. Hold on a second, y'all. Yo, Daniel, can you hear me? Daniel, can you
Lamar
hear
look like
me?
a burnt cricket.
Hold on. Reese.
Chill, dude. Chill.
Daniel, hold on, y'all. Daniel, can you hear me? There's somebody in the back. It gotta be a P bomb. This shit look.
And he typing.
Yeah. No, don't do it, Hemp.
You know who save us all the time? Ricky. Daniel, can you hear me? Yeah, they not even like responding or nothing.
I mean, that just means you made it. That's all. That just means you made it.
Yeah.
Oh, he the feds.
If ain't nobody trying to mess with your channel, you ain't made it yet.
Yeah, I got P-bomb one time actually.
Damn.
Oh.
Was it Reese?
I wanted to apologize to you for doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. That stream was popping too. That's the crazy part.
Don't like all that religious stuff.
And I was able to edit it out and just put it back out, so I could caught it.
Hey, Hamp, guess what I did the other day? I finally made it on the panel with Andrew. I'm finna tell you, you don't want no smoke.
Who?
You don't want no trouble. I gotta set this up. I'm trying my best.
Who's Andrew?
I cannot wait. Andrew Wilson from the Crucible.
Yeah.
Oh, set this up. This is gonna be the best. This is gonna be like Tyson versus Galata.
You know, you know what's crazy? I really don't be debating that hard, but if I had to, it ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go.
Man, listen, I just know a lot of people that be trying to go with you. They ain't really did no
Reese with the Jamaican plate.
They ain't did no real reading. They ain't did no real research. He
chicken,
got
baby,
all of the
chicken.
bullshit to
That
back
jerk
up his
chicken.
bullshit. You see what I'm saying?
Man, the best I had was in Brooklyn.
Jamaican plate. Them motherfuckers eat out their hand, right?
Jamaican
What do you mean
food, go to
plate?
Brooklyn. Go to Brooklyn if you want some
Hey,
Jamaican.
the best jerky chicken I ever had was in Brooklyn.
You been to Jamaica?
No,
Go to
I
New York
haven't
City.
been to
New
Jamaica.
York City.
Nah,
I just
let me tell you
New
something
York
about
City.
that.
New York
Let me
City
tell
is
you-
little Jamaica.
Let me tell you, no, it's not. Let me tell you. Let me see that. Let me see that jerk chicken you got.
Go to Brooklyn. We talking
Let
about.
me see the jerk chicken you got. Let me show it to everybody. All right.
Damn.
See, now
It look like doo doo.
Hey, Lamar Black.
Oh shit.
Lamar Black. I'm sorry.
Hey, no, Rich,
on my plate. I'm
Rich,
sorry I don't got
no,
chips
no.
on my plate like you.
Dude,
you know what's crazy?
DJ Hemp.
You do.
When you get jerk chicken in Jamaica,
Like, African
it
booty
is not.
chicken.
It is not sauce heavy at all.
No, because it's kind of it's old. Like I just reheated it. I reheated it in the microwave, so it's kind of
And
old.
that
It's a
shit
day
gotta
old.
be on the grill. That's the other
Yeah,
part.
it's a day old.
Reheating
Those are my fridge. I reheated
Are
it.
you reheating food? Are you
Yeah, nigga, I'm hungry. Fuck that. I'm hungry.
None of it.
Reheating food.
Come on,
Man,
Reese look like
shit right now.
somebody
niggas
recycled
don't
shit
reheat
and made it out of
food.
your face. You know what? No, that's
Lamar Black. Don't you have
Yeah,
like a deer to hunt or something?
If
Give me
can't
back.
wear the same outfit
I feel
twice,
guilty. I'm not gonna say
Where
nothing.
your spear at? Where your spear at?
We don't talk about
Elephant
South
got
Dallas,
5 eggs.
so chill out.
You know what? I feel guilty.
what was
Reese.
that? What was
Give me
that
it back.
race
I'm not gonna say
you
nothing. I'm not gonna say
He
nothing.
from South Dallas. You can't play with Lamar.
Dallas.
No.
I want to go to
Like a burnt
sleep.
cricket.
Mother, he ain't
You
from
look like
no
a burnt
damn
chicken.
Dallas.
Lamar is from South Dallas.
What that mean? What that mean? South Dallas. What that mean? What that mean?
Bullshit.
We can't.
What
We
that
can't.
mean? South Dallas.
Talking about text people. Talking about text people is off limits.
It's like a burnt cricket.
He is absolutely Nigerian.
I think doing this shit slow motherfucker.
Yo, man. All right, man. I'm going to bed,
South Dallas
man.
mean?
Fuck out of here.
Give me it back,
Man.
Reese. I'm not gonna say nothing. Give me it back, bro. I feel guilty.
Like a burnt cockroach. What you talking about?
Do better than that. Come on.
Hey, the dude
Somebody
in
wanna
the
help him?
back says he got a sick rap. Don't go for it.
Rap, bro. Yeah.
First of all, he think what I did was rap. I'm not a rapper. No.
Did you see that happen in the back chat? He said I got.
Yeah, he said he said you got a
Yeah,
stick rap, bro.
Don't fall for it, Hemp.
No, he not
Hey,
back
yo,
anymore.
Ham, I'm out, man. I'm shutting the cave down, bro.
Yo, we out. Joseph,
All right,
give
Joe.
your final thoughts,
Took up
man.
Joseph.
Bye.
Fuck y'all.
No, I got
Fuck y'all.
mad-
Fuck all.
Bye.
Fuck all y'all.
I got mad
Bye.
Jack left, man.
Fuck the Mets. Fuck the Mets.
Oh,
Okay then. Okay then. I see
you know you
Yankee
see it.
Nation.
You know
Yankee
you
Nation,
see
nigga.
it.
Yankee Nation. Yankees. nigga.
Dear YouTube.
Fuck all y'all. I want to talk to y'all until y'all fight me.
Hemp is
That's it.
promoting alcoholism.
No. That's 50. That's
This
50.
coffee, yeah.
It's the Branson, man. I mean,
All right, I'm going upstairs to go to sleep, man. Y'all.
Joseph,
Good night, Joseph.
man. Joseph, you got on the Bill Cosby.
We don't.
You got on the whole outfit.
Care, right?
He got the Bill Cosby sweatsuit.
No, I got this.
What the hell?
Tell us
what
Nike
it
sweatsuit.
Cosby.
Hey, with the J's, with the J's on. Come on, man, stop playing with me.
Maggie, why you sitting in the house fully dressed like that?
Sam said you can see your socks.
Turn the heat on, nigga. That nigga had on ankle socks too. I seen it.
Hold on.
Oh, not the booty socks. Not the booty socks.
Hold on, bro. Who wears ankle socks with sweat? Like, nobody wears ankle socks with
They
sweat.
said you a dad, Joseph. They said based on your outfit, you a dad, nigga.
It's a Nike sweat. It's a Nike sweatsuit.
Got 2 kids for sure.
Yeah,
somewhere around there.
You got the little bush. You got the little bush haircut too.
Yeah.
You got the elastic around the ankles.
With the fresh J's on.
Those are nice,
man.
That's a good
Inside the house?
Right
Come on, man.
Crazy.
Inside the house, shoes? Come on, dude. Take them shoes
Wait,
off.
I'm in my basement. I don't wear my shoes upstairs, man. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I'm out, man. I'm out for real this time.
All right, Bill Cosby.
Mr. Huxtable.
That is not good.
Callie, any final thoughts, man? We getting out of here, man. Y'all niggas need to go to sleep, man.
No, it was cool. I enjoyed myself. This was fun. And I enjoyed Zoe as well.
Indeed, man. Zoe did a good job, man, for sure.
I fuck with Zoe.
Y'all sound sleepy as hell.
I'm so sleepy, bro. My kid's gonna be up in 5 hours.
27 minutes.
Get up in the morning too.
Damn,
Hey, him.
Going for tacos and tequilas tomorrow.
Enjoy that shit, bro. Like seriously, man. Enjoy that shit.
6 kids, bro.
Bro, mine is 21 and 18, bro. That shit happens fast, bro.
Think about this. Think about this. Let me show you. Let me just show you something.
Right.
Yeah, 6.
A long time.
You see how long it take me to get to 6 when I count? You count. How many kids you got? Do you use your fingers? See?
How old's the oldest?
I would have stopped at 3.
The thing like this, I got 2 sets of twins though.
Oh,
like,
snap.
Like daddy, I'm like this.
That's why you got 6. You got 2 sets of twins, man.
So you got what? 6 under? How old is the oldest?
I don't know. Go get her and ask her, man.
It's 1 in the morning.
You got 6 kids under 5. Oh my gosh, I can only imagine.
All she do is buy shit off Shine, man. I'm sick of her shit too, man.
That's not the word. That's not the word.
Regardless, Ham, there's gonna be a time where you gonna miss this age. So that's all I was saying. Just enjoy it, relish it. You gonna miss it.
Let me just
it's gonna come a time.
Just in case you missed, watch this.
I would have stopped at 3.
And this ain't spirit fingers, bro. This is how many kids I got. Yo, mad kids, bro.
But when I was trying to start,
I do 4 at the most.
Start a GoFundMe. Nobody wanted to do that.
I want more. At 44, I want more.
You want more?
Yeah, hell yeah.
You couldn't pay me to start from scratch.
Oh no! Oh, I'm a man though, so I got the benefits of doing that. So.
It ain't got nothing to do with no damn gender. It has to do with my patience.
Man privilege
there. You couldn't pay me to start from scratch. My youngest is 12.
Huh?
You don't want 4 kids.
You got any children, Reese, right now?
Okay, say I get 3, right? And I got all girls. I need to have at least 1 boy, at least.
No, it's overrated, bro.
I need to have a son. I need to have somebody to carry on my last name. I have to.
Bro, Big Chug, this
my
nigga,
last
man,
name has to be carried
it's
on.
not worth it, man.
No, it doesn't.
By the time your son get older, they gonna be taking their wives' last names, nigga. The way it's worth it.
I gave up after 3. I gave up after 3. I just figured it wasn't in the cards for me to have no girl. After 3, that was it.
No, you ain't missing
I wanted a girl.
Callie, you don't need a girl.
I really don't. That's why I said, Jesus, God know what He doing.
All you need is a son. That's it. You need is a son. That's it. You good.
Yeah,
I got 3 of them. I got blessed. But God know what He doing. He knew I didn't need no girl, even though I wanted it. He knew
Be
better.
girly with, braid her hair and all that,
I'm not a girly girl. That would be the problem. I'm not playing Tea Party with you.
Right.
Why you?
It's not fun. It's not fun.
No,
I'm tired of drinking fake tea, man.
Mommy, I got some tea. Fuck that tea. Stop all that you do.
Right. I don't want to play tea. I'm good.
I don't even.
Ooh, you want to go play Transformers? That's great, son. Let's go play Transformers. You know what I'm saying?
Football around, let's go, son.
Like, I don't get
Right.
that at all. Like, why would you, as a man, though? Why would you even desire to have a daughter? You ain't got no kid, right? You trying to have a kid. Like, what is in your mind that make you say, "Yeah, I want a daughter"?
Exactly. You gotta watch all these little bad niggas trying to fuck
Reese,
your daughter
look,
and shit.
bro,
Like,
don't do it, Reese. Look at this shit, bro.
Let
me show you something.
You never loved a woman until you had a daughter, man.
Look at this, Reese. Bro, it's only fucking yogurt, bro.
Man,
it's not for the faint of
their
heart.
parfaits are really.
Hey, you gonna remember these and cherish these moments, bro.
That parfait is really good.
bro.
Boy, at least one boy. At least one. Just one.
And adopt.
Nah.
At least you
Nigga, that's
can
not my
give him
team.
back.
That's not my lineage.
Babysit. You can give him back.
That's from Billy Bob. That's not from
If it don't work
You
out.
don't want to pass that stupid gene on, dude. You got a stupid gene? You don't want to pass this shit on to the world.
Why?
Let this shit die off, dude. Seriously. You need get a fucking syringe and pull it out your brain.
Man. Why is this burnt insect talking to me? Yo, hand, why is this burnt
I'm getting a fucking syringe and pull that stupid gene out of Grease ass. Put it in the brain, pull it out.
Why is the water bug talking to me? Why is this talking to me? This ain't like a water bug.
That's fucked up. That's damn near racist.
That's like a water bug. What the fuck are you talking to me for?
That's damn near racist.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Chris.
They look like a praying man.
Damn.
That name is
Is that a tape player?
Oh shit.
Nigga
Oh
was
yeah,
on
this
fire for too long. Nigga was on a
this
fire
is one of the original karaoke machines.
Yeah, no,
I got some vintage boom boxes and
That's when your black ass is on the
basses.
plantation. That's when your black ass is on the plantation.
No, I see that get excited. I got some tapes that are just catching dust right now.
Lamar, that's when your black ass is on the plantation. You got the original shit.
Nigga, shut up and take your Zyprexa. You know what the
You got
shit
the
is,
original
right?
shit when your black ass is on the
sorry.
plantation. Picking cotton. Picking cotton.
Relax on the
What are we
drugs.
doing now? What's happening?
Relax on the drugs.
I can go all night. I can go all night.
No, he's good. I'm trying to let him give me back. Give me back, Reese.
Dude, you look like a burnt fucking water bug. I got nothing to say to you.
I'm still
You look like a fucking cricket
Tell
with
him
glasses
he's on
on.
Lexapro. He's on Lexapro.
They're gonna Haldol, Ativan, and Benadryl. So that's smart people talking. Sorry.
Lamar, what time is it there?
About 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm gonna go for a walk and go to my vestibule garden.
Where you at, Lamar?
I'm over here in Japan.
Okay, you in Japan. Okay.
That sounds all right. Yeah.
That make a lot of sense.
Yeah, it's like 30 hours long.
You over there where the streets are clean.
Yeah, in the
Ugly
sea.
black niggas can get a girl. It's Japan.
Wait, time out. Wait, Lamar,
Hey,
is it true that y'all had the toilets over there that do the wiping, cleaning your ass for you?
Yes.
A bidet.
Wow, that's
Bidet?
You
Yes.
Lamar, this is a yes or no question. You use a
You get
bidet?
one of those here.
Yes.
Why wouldn't you use a bidet?
Yo, I'm
Y'all skip mark motherfuckers. Y'all,
No,
I don't want nothing squirting at my cheeks, bro. Nothing squirting at my cheeks. I'm cool.
Let's see
No
Monday.
Diddy.
I just found out Lamar is washing his ass with water, bro. This is crazy, man.
That is the most sanitary way.
Lamar, man.
Hey, Dick and Jones.
You left Diddy's party too late.
Damn, man.
I never heard of bidet.
No, I heard of a bidet. It was uncomfortable and it surprised me. I was like, what does this do? Oh, shit.
It's
Hey, I just use a good old shower. I use a good old shower to wash.
Nobody told me it was there.
When
I got surprised. It was like, what does this button do? What's the button?
When you got surprised, when you got surprised, did you sit back down?
Nah, bro. Give me my toilet paper, yeah. You know,
goddamn
yeah, nah.
That is mortifying.
That's it.
No, it's
That's mortifying thinking that the dirty water is splashing back upon you.
It's not dirty.
I mean, like I said, I'm just curious what the button is for. I hit the button and it was like,
hit the likes up, share, subscribe.
again.
I love y'all. I'll see y'all on Monday. These niggas is doing some wild shit.
enjoy them kids, Hamp.
Hey man, fuck them kids, bro. Like,
But it's like $80 at Home Depot. You can go get you one.
No Diddy.
No, that's the too.
Nah, we ain't ending with you saying go get a go.
I got angel sauce.
Who the fuck said go get a? Who the fuck go get a bidet?
Angel fight and wet wipe.
Fucking gangster bidet shit.
Flushable wipes.
It's not as foreign as y'all making it sound.
Tinted flushable wipes.
No. Hey, John. They love having a dirty booty hole.
Go get you a bidet. Get the
We gonna spell it out. B-E.
Wash out booty holes. So y'all